It's the Loading Ready Run's 50th PPR! Woo! Yay! Wow.
Do you have like music queued up?
Nope, that is the extent of the celebration I had planned.
Woo!
Woo! Woo!
We've done 50 of these?
That's
We've
wild.
done 50 of these.
We're gonna have the celebratory surge comes through here with the vacuum. later,
Yeah,
too.
Yeah.
I mean, I can grab that while you do the intro.
No, that's okay. Let's.
Just my butt in the camera.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Tarkir Dragonstorm PPR here on Loading Ready Run, broadcasting live on Twitch and YouTube. Hello to both of you and to everybody watching in the VOD. Hi, in the past, from the past. How's the future? I really hope it's good for you. I am joined today by Surge.
Hello.
I got a Ben here.
Hello.
And hey, normally this would be Graham, but unfortunately Graham is unavailable today, not feeling super great, so he's sticking at home. Sending our love to Graham. Hope you're feeling okay, buddy.
That intro was a lie.
So instead of Graham playing today, you're going to see Surge playing
What up?
today. So that's really exciting. But hey, before we get into the housekeeping, all the little nitty gritty details of the show, I just really want to talk about this for a second because this is kind of wild. The fact that we have done 50 PPR-like events. If you want to be pedantic, you could probably be like, well, technically a couple of these weren't.
Do you know who you're talking to? Do you know who you're
yeah.
But hey, this is my show. I made it up, so I get to decide which ones were PPRs and which weren't, and I say all of them were. So this is 50. And I really want to just give a big thank you to a couple of people and then big groups of people. I'm not going to thank
you,
every
James. You know what?
individual human being, except for Surge, of course.
Can I
Here
can I
for
interrupt you
all-
for 1 second?
God, Jesus.
Okay, so
He was talking about this all
we're
the-
doing trivia. James is like, who from Loading Ready Run has been involved in every single PPR? And I
Played.
said
Myself. I
And
said
James said, you know what
played.
James said? He said, Surge, you don't count.
Yeah, I stand by that.
Anyways, keep going.
You just took. I had a nice heartfelt speech ready, and you just completely ruined it. No, I didn't.
Well, I'd like to thank.
No, I really want to quickly shout out to a couple people right off the bat. I really want to thank Trick Jarrett for really making all of this possible. 9 years ago, I emailed Trick at the end of 2015 with this kind of silly idea, and he was like, hey, that sounds really cool. Let's see if we can make that happen. And a couple months later, we broadcast the very first PPR from the old moon base, like two moon bases ago, Delta, Shadows over Innistrad in March of 2016. So if it wasn't for Trick, helping us with this, running with it, finding us some money, giving us the product, we wouldn't be here 9 years later. So thank you so much to Trick, and for all the work he did for many years helping us get all of these together. When he went away, Annie really helped us out a lot over at Wizards of the Coast, so I really want to thank Annie. And then over the last couple of years, we've had Diana helping us out. Diana, one of the coolest people I've met in the last couple of years. Love her to death. If you've watched any Magic content really in the last couple of years, there's a good chance that she is a big reason why it exists. So thank you, Diana, so much. We really appreciate all the help. Of course, I want to thank all of the folks here at Loading Ready Run who've made this possible over the years, except for you two. Yeah, you're out as well. Look, not everybody from Lure has played or even participated, but the fact is that when we do these, it affects the whole office. Even if it's just as simple as, hey, you can't do your stream today. So I really appreciate everybody's support here. I want to thank all the chat judges who have helped out over the years. We really appreciate all of you in chat, so thank you so much. I, of course, want to thank all of the 89. Today, Brian Kibler, and I'll get to our guests in a second, is the 89th unique guest that we have ever had come to a PPR. Which is fantastic. So close to 100. I'm excited for 100. That should be a cool celebration.
Do we celebrate the person?
Yes.
Okay.
The individual person.
Yeah.
Okay.
They'll get a cake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I want to thank everybody who's come up and been a part of these over the years. I really appreciate it. And then, of course, I want to thank all of you for watching over the years. Again, we've been doing this for so long. The fact is that there are probably hundreds of thousands of people who have interacted with the PPR and watched it in some way or another, and I really appreciate it. So I just wanted to thank you so much for helping us out. All right. So thank you, everybody. Hey, PPR 50. Now let's get rid of these balloons and get down to work. Serge,
Okay.
clean up. No, I'm just joking.
Did you shout out Jen for that amazing intro?
Oh
too?
yeah, Jen, absolutely. Kind of included her in the sort of the Lure crew at this point.
That's true. She
If
does a
if you're
lot.
in the Slack, you're part of the crew. All right.
Oh, man, Funk is part of it. Damn.
Oh, I'm gonna kick him out when he leaves.
Oh, good. Yeah, when we ship him back to Australia.
Yeah, exactly. But hey, we got a great show planned for you today. 6 rounds of Tarkir Dragonstorm sealed for the first time ever, right here with all of us here at Loading Ready Run and our very special guests, Brian Kibler. Very excited to have Brian here, and Olivia back for her 4th. Wow. 4th PPR, one away from the illustrious 5-timers club. This is my 5th time playing. I definitely looked into seeing what it would take to get one of the 5-timer club SNL like knockoff things for somebody to bring that out and put it on me.
Sure.
I got lazy though.
Oh, okay.
But that's okay. But yeah, I thank them obviously in the thank yous there, but obviously we couldn't do this without the support of WotC, so thank you WotC. And we couldn't do this without all of your support over at the Patreon. At patreon.com/loadingreadyrun. The fact is that none of this would be possible. I mean, the PPR specifically, obviously sponsored by the fine folks at WotC, but everything that we do is possible because of you, so we really do appreciate it. Speaking of which, if you'd like to financially help us out and maybe get something in return, a reminder that the Loading Ready Run warehouse moving sale is ongoing through this weekend into next week. We are moving warehouses, and it makes more sense to get rid of as much as we possibly can than to ship it to where it's going in the future. So the sale has been going great so far, but if you have not picked something up, head over to store.loadingreadyrun.com and check it out, and we'd really appreciate it. Of course, you can also support us here on Twitch. In fact, I think there's a nice little discount on gifted subs today of 5 or more. Just saying, hint, hint, hint.
Wink.
Winky
It
face.
2
5%
hours
off.
after the PPI.
Yeah, exactly.
I like that. You just
There you go. What a gorgeous wink. Something
okay?
else from today. It's Friday, and we're in the middle of Friday nights. The excellent series that we produced and you're hopefully enjoying. It is episode 6 today. Normally we premiere those at 4 p.m. Pacific. For reference, it is currently 10:15 a.m. Pacific. Obviously, because of the PPR, we didn't want to just have that randomly show up while we're doing this. And we can't obviously guarantee that we would have been done the PPR before 4, so we have made the decision to push back the premiere to 6 p.m.
Instead, we've guaranteed that we will be done before 6.
Yeah, exactly. So that's coming up at 6 p.m. over at youtube.com/LRRMTG. I hope you all head over there after the PPR to watch Friday nights. Oh my God, what else do we have? Hey, we have prizes to give away today.
swag.
Bam!
Woo!
Right there. That is a the Tarkir Dragonstorm bundle, and we got 3 collecty boosties here. I have 4 of these to give away throughout the day. We're going to give away 2 on Twitch, and we're going to give away 2 on YouTube.
Wait, like this whole thing is one bundle?
Correct. Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I've got 4 sets of a bundle and 3 collector boosters. So
Dang.
We are going to give away those after a couple rounds here. I'm not going to tell you which round. You have to stick around and find out.
Nice.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
Got
Yeah,
it.
retention, baby.
You're so good at this.
I'm so good at this. So you're going to basically it's very simple. We'll have you write a word in chat, and somebody will win, which is awesome. I think that is it for my house. I literally wrote all this down because I was like, man, this
man.
is kind of a lot.
My
I was about to
man.
say, yeah.
So I think that is it, which means it is time to get to our traditional judge video featuring our judges, Serge and Nelson.
Hey,
so
that's
we're going to
me.
check that out. We're going to find out what the rules and mechanics of the set are. And then when we come back, we'll get you into the sealed deck build as well. So don't go anywhere. Watch this video. Learn about the rules and mechanics.
Hello and welcome to the Tarkir Dragonstorm rules video. My name is Serge.
And I'm Nelson. We're back in Tarkir, the plane of wedges, clans, and most importantly, dragons.
Let's cover those new mechanics.
Dragons now soar through the skies of Tarkir, which is why some cards will ask you to behold a dragon. If a card instructs you to behold, either choose a dragon you control or reveal a dragon card from your hand. If an effect refers to a subtype card, it refers to a card that has that subtype. This means that cards with the word dragon in the name or that feature dragons in the art aren't dragon cards, unless they are. Behold only cares if a card was revealed or if you control the dragon. No matter what happens to that card or permanent after that, it was still beheld, and any additional effects will still happen. If a card in your hand is already revealed, you may reveal it again to pay the cost of a spell or ability. You are not required to reveal new information as part of this cost.
Omen is a new mechanic that combines powerful dragons and spells that represent them. Each Omen is a creature card with a set of alternative characteristics in a subset frame. You can cast the card normally as a dragon, or you can cast it as its Omen. But if you do, it'll be shuffled into its owner's library as it resolves. An Omen card is a creature card in every zone except the stack, as well as on the stack if you cast the creature version. Ignore its alternative characteristics in those cases. When casting a spell as an Omen, use the alternative characteristics and ignore all of the card's normal characteristics. The spell's color, mana cost, mana value, and so on are determined only by those alternative characteristics. If an Omen spell has one or more targets, and all of those targets are illegal when the spell tries to resolve, it won't resolve. None of its effects will happen, and it will be put into its owner's graveyard rather than being shuffled into its owner's library. If an Omen spell is countered, or an effect causes it to otherwise leave the stack, it also won't be shuffled into its owner's library. Casting a card as an Omen isn't casting it for an alternative cost. Effects that allow you to cast a spell for an alternative cost, or without paying its mana cost, may allow you to apply those to the Omen.
Every clan has their own mechanic in Tarkir Dragonstorm. First up, the Mardu, who aren't messing around. In fact, they're mobilizing. Mobilize N means whenever a creature with Mobilize attacks, you create that number of tapped and attacking 1/1 red warrior creature tokens. You choose the player or planeswalker each warrior token is attacking. They don't all have to attack the same one, and they don't have to attack the same target as the creature with Mobilize. Although the warrior tokens enter as attacking creatures, they were never declared as attackers. Abilities that trigger whenever a creature attacks won't trigger when these tokens attack.
Harmonize is the Temur mechanic. It allows instants and sorceries to be cast from your graveyard. Harmonize cost means you may cast this card from your graveyard by paying cost and tapping up to one untapped creature you control. If you cast the spell using its Harmonize ability, its total cost is reduced by an amount of generic mana equal to the tapped creature's power. If the Harmonize cost was paid, exile this card instead of putting it anywhere else anytime it would leave the stack. Important note, you can only reduce generic mana. Tapping a creature won't reduce the colored mana components of the Harmonize costs. You must still follow any timing restrictions and permissions. For example, you can only cast a sorcery with Harmonize when you could normally cast a sorcery. And yes, you can tap a creature with Summoning Sickness as part of the Harmonize cost.
The Abzan honor their ancestors, and nothing honors the ancestors more than getting swole or making spirit tokens. Endure N means put N +1/+1 counters on the creature that endured, or create an NN white spirit creature token. You choose whether to put the +1/+1 counters on the creature or create a spirit token as the ability is resolving. If you can't put a +1/+1 counter on the creature for any reason as an endure ability resolves, for example the creature is no longer on the battlefield, you create a spirit token. If a non-creature permanent is instructed to endure, the effect is the same. You can put +1/+1 counters on the permanent or create a spirit token. No player may take actions between when you choose counter or token and the time the counters are added or tokens created. For example, your opponent puts endure on the stack. You have to decide your response before they make their choice. You won't get a window to try and bolt their 3/3 in response to them giving it +1/+1 counters.
Feeling bad about sending cards to your graveyard? For the Sultai, death is just another step of the journey. Renew is an ability word which denotes an activated ability of a card in a graveyard. Pay a cost and exile that card to get an effect. Here's an important timing note. Your opponent can't remove the Renew card in response to you activating the ability. If a card with a Renew ability is put into your graveyard during your turn, you can activate that ability if it's legal to do so before any other player can take any actions.
Flurry of blows? That's not the Jeskai way. A flurry of spells is much more effective. Flurry is an ability that cares about casting 2 spells on a turn. As an ability word, there is no new mechanic here, just a series of themed triggered abilities. There is one rules note. Spells that were cast before a permanent with Flurry count. If that permanent was the first spell you cast that turn, The next spell you cast that turn is your second spell. That's it for the Tarkir Dragonstorm rules.
During today's event, the players are going to be seen and playing with these cards for the very first time. Mistakes happen, and that's okay. We're judging this event at Aria Laxed. These are fun, untimed rounds. We want to make sure you get to see what the cards do rather than punish the players for any misplays. This may result in very different judge rulings and a lot more table talk than you'd see at other events.
Thanks for watching. Graveyard.
Graveyard.
No graveyard.
Graveyard. All right.
Put some of this in the.
Graveyard. Thank you, Serge and Nelson, for that excellent judge video. How you feeling about that one?
I'm glad we used that cut. Honestly, we did a whole other version where we're like, what if it sucks? What if we don't use it? So we delivered it straight, and then, yeah, that was a Nelly suggestion.
Awesome. All right, we got one more video to show you before we get into round one here. We've been doing these for the last couple. People seem to like them, and they're a lot of fun. So we're going to join Graham and Wheeler deck building Graham's deck, which is now, I guess, Serge's deck.
Yeah, I made some changes.
It's entirely different. All right, let's check that out, and when we come back, we'll be on the table for round one, which is Serge versus...
transform into
Yeah,
Brian.
you're going to try and transform into Brian. I'll be here.
We've never seen us in the same room together.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go check out that video.
Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering. Hey everybody, Graham here, joined by Wheeler.
Thank you for having me, Graham. It's great to be here.
And today, we are going to go through my pre-release kit for the Tarkir Dragonstorm pre-release. Now, this is something that I haven't seen them do in some years now, but we have themed pre-release kits again. So you get to choose your clan at your Tarkir Dragonstorm pre-release, and there are 5 to choose from. I have chosen Abzan today, because I like it. And what that means is that ordinarily, one of these pre-release kits will have 6 booster packs of the set that you're playing, but for Tarkir Dragonstorm, you got 5 of those and then 1 themed pack specific to your clan. So, very excited to get into it. Let's do that. I also really like the scale detail on the Rippy bit.
It's like a dragon.
Yeah. We live on, it says.
Very Abzan.
Got some punch-out tokens.
The Abzan are known for their counters.
Yeah. Black, yellow, and green spin down.
You know what it is.
Like I said, 5 packs and the themed pack. Now, I believe your promo rare isn't necessarily guaranteed to be on color for your clan, but I don't know. Well, then let's see what I got. I've got the Sibsig Ceremony. Black, black, black for a legendary enchantment. Creature spells you cast cost 2 less to cast, and whenever a creature you control enters, if you cast it, destroy it, and then make a 2/2 zombie.
We haven't had a zombie druid since Invasion? Quagmire druid?
I believe you.
Tell me in the comments below if I'm a genius. Just if I'm a genius.
All your creatures are cheaper, but your creatures immediately die and go to your graveyard and you get a zombie instead. Which I guess is great in Sultai if you want to fill up your bin with stuff, but I don't know how I feel about it in Abzan. But I do have an Abzan rare as well. Warden of the Grove.
Oh.
2 and a green for a 2/2 Hydra. At the beginning of your end step, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Nice. Whenever another non-token creature you control enters, it endures X, where X is the number of counters on this creature. Which endure is put X +1/+1 counters on the creature that entered, or create an XX white spirit creature token. Got a Sandstep Citadel, which is great. That's the land that taps for all 3 colors of the clan. Marshal of the Lost, a 3/3 orc warrior with death touch. And whenever you attack, target creature gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of attacking creatures. Oh, that's very cool. Skirmish Rhino. It's little baby siege rhino. White, black, green for a 3/4 rhino with trample, and when it enters, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Reputable merchant who's working out of a tortoise. What? Each of the pips is either 2 generic mana or 1 of these colors.
Yes.
It's a 2/2, and when it enters or dies, you put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control.
My favorite kind of hybrid mana.
Yeah.
Paying 6 mana for this card.
Abzan Devotee, dog, 1 and a black for a 2/1, and then you can filter your generic mana into Abzan colors, but only once each turn, and you can also just get it back from your graveyard.
Wow, dog.
Fortress Kinguard, more dog, 1 and a white for a 1/2. When it enters, it endures 1, so it's either it's a 2/3 or it's a 1/2, and you get a 1/1 spirit. Sand Skitter Outrider, 2/1 menace. When it enters, it endures 2.
Okay.
Great. So it's either a 2/1 menace and a 2/2, or a 4/3 menace for 4.
Okay. Pretty powerful.
I'm super on board. Feral Deathgorger is a 3/5 dragon for 5 and a black with flying and death touch, and when this creature enters, exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. But it has an omen.
A good one or a bad one?
I don't know. Let's find out together.
All right.
It's got Dusk Sight. For 1 and a black, put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature. Draw a card. But then being an omen, you then shuffle this card into your library.
Huh. That is pretty good.
Yeah.
That you draw a card?
yeah.
So you put a counter on a thing, draw a fresh card.
Yeah.
The Death Georger gets put back into your deck, so you can George another day. Wow,
It
annoying.
lives to George again, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Osseous Exhale. Bone Breath. 1 and a white for an instant. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may behold a dragon.
If you want.
If you want. Which, beholding a dragon is, you may choose a dragon you control or reveal a dragon card from your hand. I love choosing one you control. You just sort of go, I cast this. Also, dragon.
Hey, check that out.
It deals 5 damage to an attacking or blocking creature. If a dragon was beheld, you gain 2 life. We've got Dragon Storm Globe. 3 mana artifact. Each dragon you control enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it, and it taps for any color of mana.
Okay.
Storm Plane Detainment. 2 and a white for enchantment. It's an O-ring effect, so when it enters, exile target non-land permanent an opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. Always good. And finally, Scoured Barrens, the white and black tap land, and you gain a life. We're still Abzan, but we're definitely in the
I mean, that's easy.
the white-black realm.
I don't know if that's something you can say after you open the pack that is going to be exclusively Abzan. So like, okay, after pack 1, I'm looking Abzan.
What I mean is, it's undeniable that this pack was Abzan. There just wasn't much green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's the only green card.
Yeah. I hope to play Abzan because I think that they're neat, but, you know, we've got 5 more packs and they will tell the story.
You could even go up to 4 color, 5 color, or be an absolute sicko and just play like 2. Or 1. How cursed is playing 1 color in this sealed environment?
Ugh. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's open the other 5 packs, and we'll sort of zip through this, and then we'll see what we come up with. Ooh, let's look at our rare for this first pack. It's a Temur Saga, Roar of Endless Song. Ooh. Chapters 1 and 2 make a 5/5 elephant.
Oh.
And then chapter 3, double the power and toughness of each creature you control until end of turn.
I like to figure out the rares that I'm going to die to at this stage of,
Right.
the pre-release.
Ooh! I found another card we might be losing to.
Oh, okay.
But also one that I can play in this deck.
Uh-huh.
It's Ugin.
Oh.
Eye of the Storms.
Oh.
7 mana Planeswalker. When you cast this spell, exile up to 1 target permanent that's 1 or more colors. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, you do that again.
Is there a backside?
He's 2-sided.
He's two-sided.
But it's the same card, but on one side he's cuter. 7 loyalty, +2, gain 3 life, draw a card.
Okay.
0, add triple colorless. -11, search your library for any number of colorless non-land cards, exile them, and then shuffle, and then till end of turn you can cast them without paying their mana costs.
And it's 7 mana.
Yeah.
And Tron adds 7 mana.
Oh, interesting. We have a dragon with Omen, but the dragon is green and the Omen is black. Petty Revenge. Destroy target creature with power 3 or less. And then the dragon itself is 5 mana for a 3/3 that when it enters, destroy an enchantment or artifact.
Oh,
That seems
that's very good.
very good. Got another white rare here. This one looks like it's at home in Jess Guide, but maybe we play it. It's Sage of the Skies. 2 and a white for a 2/3 human monk. When you cast this spell, if you've cast another spell this turn, copy this spell. The token becomes a copy. and it has flying and lifelink.
Wait, how big is this?
It's a 2/3. So if you cast anything first, and then you cast this, then you get 2/3 lifelink for 3.
That's so annoying.
Yeah. Oh, 2 rares in this pack. We've got Inevitable Defeat, which is a Mardu instant. One red, white, black. Can't be countered. Exile non-land permanent. Its controller loses 3 life and you gain 3 life. And Scavenger Regent. So it's a 4/4 dragon for 4 with flying and a ward cost of discard a card. But it also has an omen called Exude Toxin, which is X black black. Each non-dragon creature gets -X until end of turn.
Oh, good.
So it's a wrath. The thing is that dragon isn't even that expensive.
No, this is just, it's reasonable on both sides. And it's only a single pip of black mana. That's kind of an important thing to look at for a lot of these cards.
Honestly, where do you even begin with building a sealed deck in a format like this?
I would start at the lands, basically seeing what can I reliably cast.
Right.
So a majority of our lands fall under the Abzan camp, which is good. We open the Abzan pack, we have more Abzan cards, and we have more Abzan lands. This might not always be the case for people opening their pools.
In the interest of sort of laying stuff out, I'm going to move blue and red to the side.
You're not set in these 3 colors, but we have opened more cards in these 3 colors. We have opened rares in these 3 colors, and we have the mana base to reliably support a 3-color deck.
Yeah. Ugin can stay here, because Ugin's in the deck.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And then, how do you like to go through and determine what's a playable card? Like, how do you evaluate when it's a brand new set, you haven't seen the cards, and you're sitting down there?
I tried to separate them first off between creature and non-creature, threat and not a threat.
I'll do that right
And then from there, I kind of need to look at the cards and go like, are these the kind of creatures that kill people, or are these the kind of creatures that stop me from getting killed?
Okay.
And you can, make a deck with a combination of those two, or at least try to use them to figure out like, am I the bad guy here?
Right.
Am I the villain? Am I the beatdown?
I've separated them into non-creatures and creatures, and I have the creatures right here. We've got the Fortress Kinguard that we talked about.
I like that.
Seems perfectly reasonable.
Multiple bodies.
Bearer of Glory, it's a 2-mana 2/1. During your turn, this creature has first strike, and then later you can pay 5 mana to give all your creatures +1/+1. These tend to be, honestly, pretty good effects.
I mean,
limited.
As long as they are reasonably cost.
And then let's look at our non-creatures. Lightfoot Technique, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. It gains flying and indestructible until end of turn.
It's cool. I like combat tricks quite a bit. The more expensive they get, the more telegraphed they are. You get a lot of value out of combat tricks at pre-releases because not everybody knows the entire set. Some people don't know anything about the set, and there's a lot of gotcha moments.
I've got Rebellious Strike, which is the same cost, 1 and a white. Target creature gets +3/+0 until end of turn and draw a card.
Okay.
So that lets a creature trade. It replaces itself. And there's also Duty Beyond Death. Again, the same cost, 1 and a white. As an additional cost, though, you sack a creature, but maybe I'm making little 1/1s I don't care about. Creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn, and put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That one seems like it should get in. Okay, so let's do the same then with black and with green, but we'll sort of jump to having done that, but assume a similar level of discourse. In black, we have a lot of good removal, and we also have a card that I'm keen on, which is Whale of War. It's an instant. You can choose one of these. Creatures your opponent controls get -1/-1 until end of turn, or return up to 2 target creatures from your graveyard to your hand. I love having a way to get stuff back out of my graveyard, especially in sealed, especially when it's 2 creatures for 1. This one's also an instant.
That's actually huge.
Yeah. Let's talk about the promo rare, the Sib-Sig Ceremony.
Okay.
I don't think that this is the deck that is taking advantage of this effect. I'm not going to need help putting my creatures in the graveyard.
Right, that just happens by playing Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. Black has brought us Worthy Cost, Caustic Exhale, Dragon's Prey, which are all removal. I've got the 2 Feral Death Gorgers, which put counters on stuff and replace themselves, and a Cruel Truths, which is a way to draw cards, which is also nice. We've got 2 of these Sagu Wildlings, which are a 3/3 flyer for 5. When that enters, you gain 3 life, but also their Omen is just single green mana to go looking for a basic land and put it in your hand. So that helps with stuff. We have finally some counter synergy, because we have a lot of cards that put counters on stuff or put counters on themselves. But now we have Formation Breaker here, which is a 2/1 for 2. Creatures with power less than it can't block it. And if you control a creature with a counter on it, this creature gets +1/+2. So it becomes a 3/3 for 2. Sagu Pummeler. 3 and a green for a 4/4 with reach. I do love a square green creature. 4/4 for 4. And it has reach. But it also has Renew. For 4 and a green, exile this card from your graveyard and put 2 counters and a reach counter on target creature. Activate only as a sorcery. So if this dies, you can exile it from your yard to give something else reach and some counters.
Right.
That seems very good.
That seems all right.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Speaking of getting stuff back out of your graveyard, Rite of Renewal, 4 mana sorcery. Return up to 2 target permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand. I have a lot of permanents. Target player, which could be you again, shuffles up to 4 cards from their graveyard into their library. Exile Rite of Renewal. So you talked about the deck size in Sealed, and so presumably when you're casting this, you're far enough through the game that there's some good cards you're putting back into your deck that you're hoping to draw again.
Yeah.
Or I suppose if your opponent is maybe playing Sultai, or if they have a particular graveyard theme that they care about cards in their bin, you could put them into the less threatening realm of back in their deck. You could.
Yes, you could.
Should I? We've got 3 different monuments, one of which is potentially in colors. There's a golem that mills some cards and you gain life. I think we have enough creatures. There's a colorless dragon that's a 3/3 for 5 with flying and vigilance, and whenever it attacks, you surveil. I guess the advantage here is that it's colorless, so anybody could get a dragon. And then there's 2 Dragonstorm Globes. I don't know that we need those colorless spells at the moment, because right now we already have too many cards. So this, I can do this. I can get to this point of a given pre-release. This is where I start to go, oh no, how much time do we have left in deck building?
So this is honestly, I think, the most important part is getting to this. This is the part where you just get to play the cards you want and the cards that you think will be the most fun. For instance, you have 2 of these dragon globes, and you have a bunch of dragons.
Yeah.
And you have an Ugin that cares about you having additional colorless cards.
That's true.
So my brain says this is a pre-release, baby.
Yeah.
I'm going to play these dragons.
The Ugin, whenever you cast a colorless spell, exile a permanent that's 1 or more colors.
Yeah.
That makes it really tempting to run both dragon globes.
Yeah.
I'm very tempted to go that route.
And for what it's worth, as you start cutting some of these other cards that you have, like if we are dedicating ourselves to the dragon role, the curve does start to look like it is more open to the idea of spending turn 3 casting this globe.
These are 6 drops. These are 5 drops. These are all dragons.
Yep.
These all have omens as well.
Yeah.
These are my other 5 drops. There's the Loxodon Battle Priest that we talked about, and there's an Inspirited Vanguard, which is a 3/2 for 5, but whenever it enters or attacks, you endure 2. And I don't know...
I like both.
I like both of these, honestly, yeah. These also are non-creature spells way over here in 1. These are non-creature spells way over here in 2. Right? Like, if we assume that we're casting all of our omens as omens first, then the curve looks much lower.
Right. It's all about optics, Graham. It's all about optics.
All right, let's look at our 4 drops here. We've got these 2 Marshal of the Lost, which 3/3 Death Touch, and they make a creature bigger on attacks. That's probably pretty good.
Lock it in.
We've got that big beast, which I think is pretty good. Oh, and our rare Omen Dragon.
Yeah, that one's not bad.
Nightblade Brigade, it's a 1/3 Death Touch, mobilize 1. When it enters, you surveil 1. It seems like a very good blocker, and it is only 3.
Death Toucher's not bad.
Death Toucher's not bad. And then back in the 2s, Formation Breaker, Traveling Botanist helps looking for land. It's also just a 2/3. I don't know that we need the fixing that this dog provides.
I don't mind the Kinguard
Yeah.
because having something to play early on is nice. This can also be a good target for the Feral Deathgorger. And I have a feeling that given the amount of cards that produce tokens, specifically 1/1s, you are going to want to have 2/3s. 2/3s are really good at trading with 1/1s and just blocking very efficiently.
How many creatures and Ugin are we down to now? 18, 19, 20. That's only room for 3 more cards.
Yeah.
So probably we're going to be cutting some more creatures.
We are going to be cutting some more.
But we should look at the non-creatures quickly as well.
Let's take a look.
So Caustic Exhale, it's cheaper with a dragon, but at its worst, it's still only 2 mana for a creature to get -3/-3 until end of turn.
That's really good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
So
yeah, we're playing that.
Playing that. We have Dragon's Prey. It costs 2 more to cast if it targets a dragon, but it just destroys something. And then we've got the 2 copies of Osseous Exhale, which may be just 1 copy?
I like 2.
2 copies.
Yeah, I like 2 here.
Whale of War, the instant speed, get stuff from the graveyard, or the possibility to hose a Mardu deck, I think is really good.
Yep.
All right, so what are we down to now? 20 and 28. So 5 more cuts. Do you go up in lands in this format, do you think?
I think we're fine because we have the double Sagu Wildling, which does find a land, as well as the Dragon Globe, which accelerates us. I think 17 plus these cards is probably where we want to be because we really want to hit our land drops. We really want to play our cards. I'm not super keen on cutting too many of these 2-drops, although this Foundation Brawler is looking less exciting to me.
The Formation Breaker?
Or Formation Breaker. I put 2 completely different words. The next card is this 1/3 Death Toucher. Our deck is not lacking removal. Our deck is also not even lacking Death Touchers.
Yeah, both Marshals of the Lost are also Death Touch.
Yeah. The Battle Priest is a 5-mana 4/6 that then attacks as a 5/7. Not to mention, the Vanguard is
We can't put the counter on itself.
Oh.
Yeah, another creature.
And for that reason, I'm out.
Perfect. 2 more cuts, and then we're down to 23 spells.
Gosh.
Yeah, right?
I mean, so I'm more inclined to cut Sagu Pummeler. We already have flyers. We already have cards that scale pretty well. This Hunter is a little out of place, in my opinion. I mean, you can make an argument to cut one of these globes, and you're still committing to this dragon plan. Like, if you want to commit to the dragons, have a lot of fun, have the Ugin stuff, you could just play one, and you don't have to feel like you've sold your soul. But 2 is pretty dope.
2 is
And we
very cool.
have removal, right?
Oh,
like
yeah.
we have the tools to survive.
And we've got Ugin.
I still haven't fully processed this card.
It's so messed up.
It's very good.
If it's your first pre-release, or even if you're fairly new to the game, having come back in the last several years, this is the first one that you will encounter that is like this. And I picked Abzan and I built Abzan because I opened the cards that worked for it. But, like we said earlier, don't necessarily feel that you have to build the clan that you chose because you might be opening powerful cards in other colors.
But if you are going to this as your first pre-release or a returning one, or even if you just feel maybe a little overwhelmed by all the options, it is a good kind of track to fall back on. Is just go, the box says Abzan, I'm building Abzan, and you'll probably come out with something that you'll be able to cast spells, take game actions, and have a lot of fun doing so.
And also, it's the pre-release, so ask around.
Yeah.
Like, ask other people, be like, hey, how would you build this? Right? Like, exactly like I just did with Wheeler's help. And Wheeler, thank you so much for joining me for this today. Until we talk to you again, I have been Graham, joined by Wheeler.
Thank you for having me, Graham. It was great to be here.
And hopefully you enjoy your Tarkir Dragonstorm pre-release. Thank you so much for watching. We'll talk to you next time.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Tarkir Dragonstorm pre-release here on Loading Ready Run. We are ready for round 1! And we have Surge, who is stepping in here for Graham today, playing... What are you playing today?
I am playing based on the video we just watched.
Yeah.
Abzan
I
Dragon.
got some scouting.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did. Yeah.
yeah. My God, of all the people to give all of the information, every single card in the deck, why is it you?
To be fair, I didn't pay nearly enough attention to that.
Hey, speaking of you, it's Brian Kibler.
Hello.
Heck
Behold.
yeah. Behold. Brian, Dragon Master Kibler, very excited to have you here. Thanks for coming up. And we got Wheeler over as our judge today.
Judge Wheeler here. I love Olivia being like, sit up straight. Get that posture. Come on.
Oh, no. Okay, fine. We'll just all... There we
Wait.
go. Serge,
Well,
do
listen
it.
to what she's-
No, do it. You can do it. I believe in you,
You are
buddy.
now posturing manually.
There you go.
I'm streaming.
All right, we are ready for round one. I think Serge won the die roll.
I did.
Great. You have some good sevens. Let's head in and play some good magic,
yeah.
boys. There we go.
Good luck, have fun. You sure know we're back in Tarkir when we start with one of these.
Boom.
A Scoured Barrens, it's a white-black land, and I gain a life.
Done.
Nailed it. I will draw and Tarkir Frontier Bivouac.
Ooh.
Let's go.
All right, untap, draw for the turn. You know what? I like that turn one so much. I'm going to go to you.
All right. Well, I am sensing a theme. Here is my end of the land.
Yeah.
Okay, me a life.
Yeah, both players start at 22 life, and the game doesn't start till turn 3. I like. What
I
I'm
only
seeing
gained
here.
one.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
pardon
true,
me,
yeah.
pardon
But I
me.
have
You
more,
are
I have more
winning.
colors
You are-
than you.
Yeah. All right, Forest.
Wow, basic.
Touche.
How basic of you.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm going to cast our first Omen here. So the sorcery side of the Sagu Wildling is...
Why are you paying 3? It costs 1.
That's... Neither of these are 3. This is a 5, and that's a 1.
What's
Go
happening?
ahead and just go like this for you. There you go. Please accurately represent your board state, Serge.
It's
Lay of the
your
Land.
library for a basic... Put it in your hand. It doesn't grant me at 3. Oh,
We literally had this conversation out there off camera when you were talking about the deck.
Judge Wheeler here. I believe. Yeah, dude. We literally did this.
We were like, you were like, I have all this ramp from this. It's like, that's not ramp, that's Lay of the Land. And then you just tried to cast it.
Both Brian and I jumped on you immediately when you're like, it's ramp.
man, this 7 is way worse.
All right, do the thing the card says.
Yeah, I'm going to hit this basic swamp and put it into my deck. Yeah, when you were jumping on me, I was like, that's so weird. Did they not know what the card does?
Someone here doesn't know what the card does.
All right, sorry. I'm supposed to take the dragon and shuffle it back into the deck as well.
Yep.
I think my sequencing would have been a little bit different,
Well,
If you knew what your card did,
reading the card.
I might have
explains
done
the
something
card.
differently.
Yeah, go.
Okay. Ooh, that was a good draw. Okay, that changes how I'm going to play this now. I will play an island, and I will play an actual ramp spell.
Tell me more. Isn't that just another
Rummer's
label?
Routine. This is basically rampant growth that has harmonized. So I will go get a forest, and it will go to my graveyard for later use.
God, I wish that was me. All right.
And you may go.
Untap. Draw for the turn. God, this hand is so bad now. Swamp goat.
What?
Also, he hasn't played anything, Wheeler.
It's true, I have not. But I'm going to play several things.
All right.
You have how many cards over there?
In hand, I've got
Yeah.
6 cards in hand.
How do I want to do this one?
I played the swamp that you knew about.
You did. Get that out of the way. Yeah, all right. We're just gonna go with the namesake, Mammoth Bellow. Make a 5/5 green elephant. Harmonize.
Yeah.
Are you killing my elephant?
I can't kill exactly an elephant, which is a little bit unfortunate.
You have destroy target non-elephant creature. And you may go.
So I have this this second Sagu Wildly, which is a lot better when it comes down on turn 4 if you cast the first one. So I have this 5-mana 3/3 dragon with flying. When it enters, I gain 3 life.
Okay.
So I'm at 25, and I will pass the turn.
All right. I will untap. I will draw. A I'm doing the thing. Oh no! I'm doing the thing right away.
Yeah.
Oh okay.
no.
So this was actually something that came up
Yeah.
when I was building my deck last night, and I don't care if it's right. I'm doing it. I'm going to play Tygam, Master Opportunist. He has Flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, copy it, then exile the spell you cast with 4 time counters on it. If it doesn't have to spend, it gains to spend. So we had this discussion yesterday. I am going to harmonize my Mammoth Bellow. This will, instead of exiling it with its own ability, copy it and then exile the original spell with Tygam with 4 time counters on it. So this is why the deck name is Elephants All the Way Down, because if this never leaves play, I just make elephants every few turns, because this will come back and go to my graveyard instead of being exiled. I also need another elephant token.
The elephant engine.
We're
is
doing it!
operational. Yeah.
We're doing it right away! We're doing
Yeah. I have a 3/3 dragon.
I'm sure that'll work out just fine.
Oh, thank you.
You may go.
All right. First blood will be mine. All right. Land for the turn is going to be a plains. I'm going to go to attacks. I'm going to hit you for 3.
Okay, I will take 3.
Hooray! All right, next order of business. Before any more shenanigans get too out of control here.
This guy?
Yeah, Caustic Exhale. I would like to hold my dragon here. So as an initial cost.
Behold!
Behold a dragon. Target creature gets -3/-3 until end of turn.
Okay.
So Tygam, sorry, you get some value. You don't get infinite value.
Curse this.
All right, first blood is mine. Your creature is dead. I pass.
It's very rude of you.
Yeah, you are going to hit me for 10.
So you're at 25 from all your life
I
games,
am-
so
I am
It's
at
not,
20.
it's not a 2-turn clock.
Yeah, yeah.
Judge Wheeler here. Can we remove a time counter from?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and attack you with my elephants for 10.
I have a combat trick.
Wow.
I'd like to behold this dragon.
Behold!
So I'm. Thank you, Paul. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may behold a dragon. I have done so. Deal 5 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. If a dragon was beheld, I also gain 2 life.
Wow.
So I'll go down to 22 and deal 5. Oh, sorry. Any responses?
No, that's fine.
Yeah. So I'll shoot one of them. I'll gain 2. I'll lose 3. I'm at 22.
Rude. Very rude.
This is part of the reason why I did nothing on turn 4.
No, I get it.
Yeah,
I get
yeah,
it. Okay. Well. Maybe like make it. I'm at 18. You're at 22. And how many cards in your hand?
I have 3 cards in hand now.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and play Teamer Tawnyback for 3 when it enters draw and discard. I'll do my drawing and discarding.
There it goes.
And then I'm going to discard.
And the Teamer have so many 3-mana, like 4 3s.
Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, so the high power creatures are obviously very synergistic with Harmonize.
Yep. Yeah.
Which is sweet. What am I going to discard? I have too many good cards.
Looking at you, 5-mana 3/3 dragon.
This guy may be too slow. I'm just going to discard Synchronized Charge. It's another Harmonized card.
I mean, value.
And then I am going to harmonize my Roamer's Routine. So,
I'm gonna try and aim for the arrow.
Oh, did it not pick it?
oh, did I miss?
That's all good.
All right, we're going to go get a
ramping.
forest with that. And then I will play.
The type of person who likes it when somebody cuts your deck? Or
I don't
find
care.
You don't care? All right.
Go ahead.
I
mean, competitive play, it is required that you shuffle your opponent's deck, technically. In Commander, I will never touch my opponent's deck.
Valid.
Unless they insist, and sometimes not even then.
You're hitting me for 8 next turn?
Who knows? Maybe I'll just harmonize more. Oh, this is exiled.
Yeah. I'm going to cast this Dragon Storm Globe. It is a 3-mana mana rock.
Okay.
And then each dragon you control enters one additional +1/+1 counter on it.
Okay.
I'm sad.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Sadness goes on the stack
Yeah.
and resolves. Okay.
It's okay, I'll just rip this Ugin at any second now.
I know. That I did pay attention to. Everything else, I was like, yeah, whatever. Ugin!
Yeah.
And that's a cast trigger, too.
Yeah.
I don't even remember all the abilities of Ugin. He's a lot of text.
It's a lot of text.
All right, I will draw a card.
2025 Planeswalkers, eh?
Okay, let's start with Sarkhan's Resolve. I would like to destroy target creature with flying. And then I would like to attack you for 9.
Yeah, that happens. I got a 13.
Okay. I am then going to play Warden of the Grove.
Ooh. Yeah, you did have lots of good cards.
So this is a 2/2 Hydra. At the beginning of your end step, put a +++ counter on this creature. When another non-token creature you control enters, it endures X, where X is the number of counters on this creature. Not exactly thematic with what the rest of my deck is doing, because I'm making a bunch of token elephants.
Sure.
But just a good card. And then I'm done countering this.
End step, I'm going to Whale of War and return this Sagu to my hand.
Sure.
All right, untap, untap, untap. Draw for the turn. Land for the turn is going to be a forest. I'm going to cast for the third, appearing for the third time. It is
Encore!
It is a Sagu Wildling. This time I have a globe though, so it's going to enter with a +1/+1 counter on it.
Okay.
Doesn't do a whole lot against this particular board, but so it goes. And I will pass.
Okay. Let's go ahead and untap. I will tick down, draw my card. Ooh. I have so many cool cards in my deck.
Judge Wheeler here, Serge. Did you gain any life off that saga?
Oh, sure didn't. Game 3.
But yeah,
Wait,
you
no,
did.
no, yeah, I did.
I put him up to
Checking.
16. Yeah.
All right. Well, you know what?
I guess I didn't announce it, but we got it. Yeah.
I'm going to Areni's rebuff that, so you can just play it a 4th time.
God, I'm so happy right now. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh, God, I just love casting 5 mana threes.
And then I will attack you.
Of all the creatures to kill, I've got this Dragon's Prey. I think this has the most potential upside. So I'd like to target your, what is that? Warden of the Grove?
Yeah. Okay. And you have 1 mana
I have
available?
1 mana available.
I'm going to Spectral Denial.
Ooh.
And it costs 2 less because I have 2 creatures with 4 more power. So it's just for 2 for my 1 mana.
All right. It gets countered. I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, 7, 12.
Yep.
4.
All right.
And then you may go.
And then is this every end step?
Yeah.
Yep.
Draw for the turn. My beloved. That's right. The Sagu Wildling is back. And actually, I'm going to tap like... I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to tap like that.
And you have 4 mana left?
I have 4 mana left.
I'm going to flash in a Songcrafter Mage.
Oh, you got the Snapcaster!
So it's going to get 2 counters from this, so its power is 5. It gives Harmonize to my Spectral Denial, which I'm going to pay for 3 less, 7 less, or no. Yeah, 7 less. I'm going to Mana Leak you for 7.
Well, it's going to go away.
I was just like, this is too cool of an interaction not to do. I think you're dead regardless, but...
But what about Rhino?
Okay.
I think I'm pretty much dead regardless. So Rhino's going to come into play. You're going to lose 2. I'm going to gain 2. And then if I block your biggest creature, I think I'm still dead.
But I get to get my Bellow.
I'll let you have it.
I gotta get my Bellow.
All right.
You got it.
Haha, it's back!
That.
So that Rhino enters huge.
This doesn't get counters because this is non-token.
Oh, okay. But you still.
I was paying attention to that.
I'm gonna be real. I haven't read your cards. All right, you get another 5/5.
Yeah, another
kind of absurd.
And then you have a rhino in your
I have a
nine,
rhino.
And these will all attack you.
Yeah. I block and rhino, and we go to game 2.
Okay.
Yo. All right. Well, first off, my 7 was a lot worse when the cards didn't work as I wanted them to be, which is kind of interesting.
Well, so you take this win. You cast a dragon 4 times.
It's true.
He cast a dragon 0
I did
times.
cast that is the disappointing thing about my deck. It has lots of cool things, but I think there's only one dragon in it, which is really unlike me.
I'm going to take the moral victory here. I've got the high ground. So we've discovered who the beatdown is, and the answer is not Surge. So I need something that deals with 5/5s, and I think that deals with a 5/5.
Excuse me, you already played things that dealt with my 5/5s. You killed one of them.
Multiple 5/5s, please.
I mean, technically my deck can make infinite 5/5s.
Yeah.
On a long enough time scale.
On a long enough timeline, the survival rate for all surges reduced to 0.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, 4 mana. When this creature enters, exile up to 2 target cards in a graveyard. Seems pretty strong against what you're trying to do.
Yeah, that could be good.
4 mana, though.
All right. Board.
Judge Wheeler here. Just want to let everybody know that it is typically not strategically, beneficial to you to let your opponent know what cards you're bringing in. Ooh, I'm bringing in this, which is real good against you.
This one's gonna get you good.
I'm going to get him.
I do think I could probably board out my wall creatures against you.
Oh, with all the flyers that I have?
Defenders are probably not at their best.
Yeah.
I just de-sleeved a card to put it out, and then I'm like, I'm going to sleeve this to make sure I remember to bring it back in. So it didn't really accomplish much.
You find 3 cards there, Serge, you got to take out?
I'm at 2 out of 3. Maybe I don't actually need the 3rd card as much
Go
as
up
I
to
thought I
41.
did.
It's fine.
Just go up to 41. I mean,
Thank you, everybody, by the way, for all of the subs today. Already a storm count of 251.
It would have been very clever to change that to say Dragon Storm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Paul?
Yeah.
Let's update the bot quick.
Not while you're not busy.
All right, I will take the play.
Okay.
You know?
It worked so well.
It helped me game 1. Again. My 7 is radically different if I read the cards. But I did something I think every Magic player is guilty of doing.
Yeah.
Which is you look at a card, you don't read it, and you just assume you know it inside and out, backward and forward. You know what I mean?
But what you actually did is you didn't read the card.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I didn't read the card.
read the card, and then you had the card explained to you.
I looked at it, and I assumed I knew what it did without reading it.
You had both the text and the mana cost somehow wrong.
Yeah. I didn't read it. What part of I didn't read it? I'm taking the L here, all right?
Well, hold on. We can give you an even bigger L, considering that both Brian and I told you
Specifically, it works the other way.
That's basically
You're like, I have so much rip. I have these. We're like, that's not rip. That's Lavalin. And then we sat down on camera, and you tried to play it as rip.
Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, everybody, coming over from Amy's channel. Amy, thank you so much for sending your community over. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, friends, to the Tarkir Dragonstorm PPR. We are 1 game into round 1, so you were basically here right at the start. So buckle in. We got a full day of Magic here. Hope you enjoy it. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get some good 7s.
Good luck. GL.
Oh, this game's going to be so different.
I have faith in you, Serge.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, let's go.
Okay, now read the cards.
I know what they all do,
Great.
he says confidently.
Brian, you feeling good?
No, I'm all getting.
All right.
I have 1 forest. That's not going to cut it.
Valid.
This is sealed
It is.
from the
Pre-release
normal
kits.
pre-release kits.
So you picked Teamer, and you obviously built Teamer?
Yeah.
working as intended, I suppose.
I was like in the original Tarkir, I was a huge Teamer fan. Like Savage Knuckleblade was a card that I really wanted to be good and never was.
Yeah.
But Stubborn Denial, I played the
relatable.
Spiritual Descendant of Stubborn Denial with the mana leak I used in the whatever Denial it was called.
I was not expecting the counterspell. I'm going to be honest. I thought with the beatdown deck, that kind of disruption wasn't something I had to play around. Twice. No, the rares you seem to have are also pretty spooky as well. The Mythic Tigam and the Snapcaster, probably one of the big chases of the set.
Yeah, that guy's pretty cool. It's interesting because like with Snapcaster Mage, original Snapcaster Mage, you always wanted to play it with cheap spells, right?
Sure.
Like Snapcaster my Lightning Bolt, Snapcaster, this. Where it's with this, because of Harmonize, it's like, okay, you want to play this with spells that have high colorless mana costs because you can reduce those with itself or with other creatures. So it's like very interesting how you choose to play it in comparison.
All right.
Pardon me.
There you go.
All right. This will do.
Okay.
I'm not happy about it, but
All right. Serge has elected to go first, so let's go.
Good luck. Forest. No tapped
No
lantern
tap
on this
land.
time.
Look at that.
same. You know what? We'll start this one off even. I will also play a forest.
All right.
Go ahead.
Swamp.
Go. Island. I will play Tigam. Not quite as impressive this time because he's not immediately making the threat of Infidus 5/5s, but go ahead.
I'm going to... That was a sorcery, which is a little bit disappointing. I'm going to play... I have perfect mana. You're welcome to concede.
Just wait until my next turn, man.
Is he going to double spell? I think I've got a turn here. I'm going to cast my own Warden of the Grove. Yeah. So 3 mana 2/2. At the beginning of the end step, it gets a +1/+1. Whenever another non-token creature you control enters, it endures X, or X is the number of counters on this creature. I'm going to go to my end step and pass.
Yep. That's not good for me. Well, that was a good draw at least. I will play my Tawny back.
Yep.
So for 3 when it enters, I will draw.
Both with perfect mana.
Perfect mana,
Yeah. I mean, I do appreciate that the precon things have. I think all the precons have the tri-land and at least one of the duels.
Yeah.
So it definitely helps for sealed deck.
Yeah.
We don't need it, though. Skilder.
How do I? How am I going to deal with that guy over there? It's real scary.
I mean, you have an unsummon, but yeah.
Yeah. All right. I am going to discard Effortless Master. And I'm done.
Not a harmonized card. Interesting. Draw for the turn. My land for the turn is going to be a forest. I'm going to cast a Dragon Storm Globe.
Yep.
So 3 mana rock. Then I'm going to pay 2 mana, and I'm going to cast the Omen side of the Disruptive Stormbrood. Destroy target creature with power 3 or less.
Yep.
And I'll shuffle this back into my deck.
That was powerful.
It's an okay turn. Then I'm going to go to my end step and put a +1/+1 counter on the Warden of the Grove.
Yep.
Your go. I thought it was an instant, so I had that mana up, and then you played Tigam, and I was like, oh, that sure is a sorcery.
Well, I'll attack.
No blocks.
Okay. Take your 4.
Yeah, I, as you probably assumed, no blocks.
Yep. I was on to you there. I will play Sunset Strike Master. It's a 3/1 mana creature that can sacrifice it to deal 6 to a creature with flying.
Interesting.
And you may go.
That's an uncommon.
Yeah.
Neat. Nobody ever expects the second Dragon Storm Globe.
These dragons are going to be thick.
Yeah, I was going to say.
They
Between
are.
that and those,
Yeah, yeah. Watch out. I'm attacking you for 4.
I am not blocking.
All right. Pass. Put a +1/+1 counter on here.
Pass. Okay. I will attack with both.
7. Yeah, go to 9.
And then speaking of bounce spells, I will play Ice Ridge Serpent. When it enters return, target creature put controls their hand. Ooh, make that less scary for now.
The reset.
And then you may go.
All right, untap. Draw for the turn.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Warden of the Grove.
Yep.
No.
Sagu.
No, I've got the Disruptive Stormbrood again. So 5-mana dragon, when it enters, destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment.
Oh, you has it as the dragon.
As a dragon, pardon me, yeah. Because
So as a 5/5.
I could shoot these, but I think having a flying 5/5 is probably better here. Yeah.
Okay.
So I have a 5/5 and a 2/2. I'm going to pass. I've got
2
a
counters
3/3.
on it, right?
I'm sorry. I meant, you know when you say
Yeah,
5/5
yeah,
and
you
you put
put
5 on
Yep.
it? Yeah. It would have been so much bigger.
Yeah. Destroy target creature flying.
My man.
Sarkhan's Resolve.
Yeah.
These are coming in.
So I have to block here or
Correct.
I die?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't love dying. I'm going to be honest with you. I'll block the
Okay.
biggest one. I'll take 6.
You go to 3.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
When you should have cast the Omen Side.
I was so happy you played that dragon instead.
Yeah. All right, draw for the turn. I'm at 3.
You are. Conveniently, I have 2 creatures.
Yeah.
Power 3.
Wow. I will say go.
Ooh.
I will attack you with my creatures.
What if, going down this journey, you attacked with one of them?
You drive a hard bargain. But no.
Okay. I will kill the one that bounced my thing.
Okay.
I have no dragon to behold this time, so I will pay the additional one, and I'll take exactly lethal damage.
There we go.
I have been.
Can't beat the dragon mask with a dragon, my friend. There are rules.
Yeah. The other card in hand. The other card in hand was a land. No, I sure didn't flood. But so it goes. Excellent game, my friend.
Yeah. Good games. Good
Thank
games.
you very much. Your deck popped off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that deck is, that's wild.
I think it has some very powerful things it's doing. I mean, that game, like, I did kind of struggle a little bit. I had the bounce guy,
Sure,
right? I had the
sure,
snake,
sure.
and you had your warden on 3, and I had to keep like this and my 4th land in order to be able to cast that guy, and ended up discarding this, and then drew like land. This guy. I'm like, I sure would love this guy, but worked it anyway.
Yeah, I
Just
had
to make sure that thing didn't get out of hand.
I had the make big dragon package, and then didn't quite hit it. Right? I mean, we saw the disruptive Stormbrood twice, but
Yeah.
not anything else. Oh well, so it goes.
The Sarkhan's Resolve was what I sideboarded in. I had a second one.
I mean, my sideboard cards were, I mentioned one of them. I had the creature that hates the graveyard, but I also, similar sort of idea, right? The Heritage Reclamation.
Yeah.
So,
What's that do?
so exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard and draw a card.
Okay.
So if,
Oh, sure. Yeah, this is what is the is it Back to Nature? There's like or
yes, yeah, this is like
it's Back to Nature Plus.
Yeah.
It was like one of
Judge
the
Wheeler here. You're thinking of Return to
Return to
Nature
Nature.
from
Back to Nature is the kill all art.
Back to Nature is indeed one in a green instant, destroy all
Yeah.
enchantments.
It's funny because I had this exact conversation. I think when we played the precons on our show.
Yeah, Sturgeon and I were in there saying, Brian, that's not Back to Nature, that's Return to Nature.
yeah, read the card, man.
Oh, dear. All right, friends. That is going to do it for round 1 here, but don't fear. Brian will be back for 2 more rounds. Actually, our guests are going to be playing in 3 rounds this PPR, which I'm really excited for. Before we go to our first break, we do have our first giveaway to do.
my God.
So, you are going to have a chance to win a Tarkir Dragonstorm bundle, along with 3 collector boosties. We are going to do this one for Twitch first. So this is for all of our Twitch viewers in chat right now. The next one we do will be for YouTube, and then later in the day we'll give away 2 more of these for, again, Twitch and YouTube. So we're going to make this nice and easy. You're going to have about 1 minute to type Tarkir into chat.
Tough to remember, but
Give it a second. Once Paul gives me the go-ahead, we good to go?
We're good, yep.
Everyone
good to go.
preemptively guessing dragon.
So-
Nice try.
Write Tarkir once. Do not spam it. More than once gets you absolutely nothing.
I need to check my phone real quick.
So, please get your entries in. We'll pull a winner on that, and then we'll get you these sent out in a little bit. We kind of have to wait until the set actually releases. You're not going to get this early.
Oh, valid. Yeah.
But yeah, give us. You got about 40 more seconds.
No, I'm not in yet.
All right, Serge, how'd you feel you did for Graham? You were Graham's champion.
This is the type of deck that has like enablers and payoffs, and I never really felt we got to see the A plus B to make it work. That being said, I feel that was because a lot of Brian's interaction worked really favorably in the matchup. Like if you're trying to put all your eggs in one basket, I think you're very susceptible to like bounce on summon sort of effects.
Yeah.
Whereas if I was more of a go wide strategy, I think that matchup looks a lot different.
Yeah.
It also helps if you read your cards.
Jesus. Beautiful delivery. I thought you were going to give him sage advice, which I guess that was, but woo-wee. All right. All right, friends. I feel like we've given you about a minute to type Tarkir in chat. Paul, whenever you are ready, draw a winner, and you can let us know who is going to walk away with the first of 4 prize packs here today.
I mean, fair. Right. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong.
All right. You got a winner for us, Paul?
I do.
All right, what do we got?
The winner is Jareth Core.
Hey, congratulations, Jareth Core. Please make sure that your DMs on Twitch are open so that I can send you a DM, and that way I can get your address and get these sent out to you. Congratulations. We'll be giving away more of these throughout the day, so stick around both here and on YouTube. But for now, we're going to take our first little break here. We've got a Crack-A-Pack with Graham and Nelson first, so let's go check that out. And when we come back, it'll be round 2 with Ben versus Olivia and Corey in my chair. So don't go anywhere. Enjoy this. We'll be back in a little bit.
That's got a good little aroma.
Greetings, you Delcoven Pack beasts. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham, and this is the Crack-A-Pack on LRRMTG, where today I'm joined by Nelson.
Hey, I'm here.
Hello.
Hi.
And Nelson's going to open this pack of Tarkir Dragonstorm. This is a collector booster, and you can read a variety of numbers on the back of it, but I recommend you just open it.
Dragons and storms. Together at last. Okay.
All right. I don't know how these are collated yet.
We don't know yet, hey?
So-
normally I look to you to be like, you tell me.
Haven't opened one yet. This is the first one.
I'm just gonna try the card off the back. Actually, no, I'm gonna cheat and peek at it. It's common. Dragon's Prey. 2 and a black for an instant that says destroy target creature, but this spell costs 2 more to cast if it targets a dragon. This is like a strict upgrade from murder.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. Dragons. Strictly upgrading murder.
Yeah. It's just harder to kill a dragon.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, they're very big.
Right, unless you want to murder a dragon. Then it's time for it. Then back to regular old murder.
Yeah.
Scoured Barrens.
I'm glad to see this cycle has returned.
ETB tapped, you gain a life, and hey, if the format is 3 colors all the time, ideally 3 different colors on turn 3, a lot of games of this format will probably start with players alternating, gaining 1 life in what is like the most etiquette-filled limited format of all time, right? It's like, I will gain 1 life. Very good, and you, sir, as well, right? Like,
I am so eager to return to another limited format where both players start with 22 life and 2 lands in play.
I see your Scoured Barrens and raise you rugged highlands. Devoted Duelist. 1 and a red for a 2/1 Goblin Monk with haste and flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. That is quite a magic card.
What a great little common. It's a Goblin Piker, literally Goblin Piker, with haste, which is already like pretty good for just a common, but then it also does the like ping thing whenever you flurry, which I love that they've sort of flavor worded it.
Yeah, that's got a good little aroma. Flurry, it's got a nice feel to the ability.
Yeah, I hope to see Flurry return in future sets, because it's fairly often that they like to do the cast a second spell
thing.
That one's been cooking at WotC for years now. They've been like second spell this, second spell that since like original Eldraine, I want to say was the first time it showed up. Then it showed up again like in a core set in different colors or something.
Yeah.
So there's been the second spell matters file rocking for a while. So it's neat to see its own ability word.
Yeah.
Also, is this just like better? What's the name of that 03 that's Ben Ulmer's favorite card? You know, when it untaps and casts instant sorcery, pings them. Yeah.
Thermo Alchemist.
Thermo Alchemist. Is this just kind of like? Do you get pings sort of as often as you would get Thermo Alchemist pings anyway? Because the Thermo Alchemist decks do have to play cards that aren't instants and sorceries.
Yeah, but that Thermo Alchemist gets to ping once every turn for sure.
Right.
And then a second time if you cast any spell.
So this is like not a Thermo Alchemist.
No.
But still offers you that like late game potential Thermo Alchemist win off of attacking with early creatures.
Yeah, if you can get in the first 2 damage for free on turn 2 just by attacking, then you know you've banked a bit of value already.
Boulderborn Dragon. 5 generic mana for a 3/3 artifact creature dragon with flying and vigilance, and whenever this creature attacks, surveil 1.
So this is just oh no, I need more dragons, but I can't cast them. My colors are wrong. This is just okay. They've done this a lot in previous sort of like sets where there's a typal theme where they're like,
all right, there's going to be one that's colorless and anybody can cast it and it'll be very mid.
John Rickard always used to call these snids when it was a 5 mana 3/3 because that was like Grizzly Bear is a 2 mana 2/2, Hill Giant's a 4 mana 3/3. But if you're paying 5 for your 3/3, there were like this cycle from one of the sets in the 90s I didn't play that were like something snid and
the snid.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this also has a relevant, kindred creature type and 3 abilities.
And village.
Yeah.
Vigilance.
Vigilance. It eats the villages. Burninating all the peoples. I really like that.
Boulder.
5, Boulderborn. Yeah. 5 generic for a 3/3. And then it also kind of smooths out your draw if it gets to attack. So it's sort of like, I feel personally attacked by the design of this card. But it's like,
hey, I see you don't have enough playables. Here's a 5 mana 3/3 that helps smooth out your way to your like 4 different bombs and your 4 different mana fixers that are in your deck that you're trying to cast. Hey, it's pack 3. Do you think you're going to be struggling to make playables? Great news. This guy will be going late.
Yeah. Boulderborn is here to try to save your terrible draft deck, Nelly. Fleeting Effigy, 1 red mana for a 2/2 elemental with haste, and at the beginning of your end step, return this creature to its owner's hand, and 2 in a red, this creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn.
It's involuntary dash.
Yeah.
You can only dash it.
Sure, yeah, you can think of it that way. The ability where the creature comes back to your hand is actually as old as like Visions or Mirage. They put it on some Viashinos back then, and we also saw this exact same creature as Reinforced Ronin in Kamigawa Dynasty. That one had instead you can pay 2 mana to cycle it, like discard it and draw a card. This one has weird fire breathing, and it's an elemental. So if you have Risen Reef or other creatures that care about elementals, pretty cool stuff. Frontline Rush. Red-white for an instant that says choose one, create 2 1/1 red goblin creature tokens, or target creature gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of creatures you control.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So it's like Raise the Alarm or Might of the Masses.
Neat.
Great card. It's Runescale Stormbrood. 3 and a red gets you a 2/4 flying dragon with whenever you cast a non-creature spell or a dragon spell, this creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn.
Cool.
But it has an omen. So these look just like adventures, except they say instant omen or sorcery omen instead of adventure. And the rule is instead of going to the exile and then you can cast a dragon, you just shuffle it into your library.
You can keep, this is a bad example because it's a counterspell, but you can just keep casting the omen. Because you could draw it later, and then you go, okay, cool, omen, and put it back in your deck, and then you draw it again, and omen. Like, you can hypothetically prevent yourself from milling out.
Yeah, as long as you have the mana, and you don't, like, get milled out, or it gets countered, or whatever.
There's also an omen that draws a card.
Oh, right, that one could be a problem. But yeah, all these omens kind of give you a little bit of built-in mill protection.
Yeah.
Natural mill protection.
Yeah, and I love anything that's like,
okay, this is an expensive creature, and it's going to be a while before you can cast it.
So we're giving you a cheap thing to do with it, like cycling for a basic, or in the case of all these omens, they just have these all built-in spells that you can do on like turn 2 or 3, and then you'll get the dragon later. You know, use the omen to live long enough to get to cast your dragons later.
We should read the omen. It's called Chilling Screech, 1 in a blue instant, counter target spell with mana value 2 or less. While we're talking about the corner case of the omen protecting you from naturally milling out, it also offers you the opportunity to like draw only gas in the late game. If you have like draw engines plus lots of mana, you can turn your deck into constantly feeding you. If there's one that deals damage or makes creatures or whatever, some sort of board value, it can theoretically be the only card in your deck and you just keep playing it.
Yeah.
So like added inevitability.
And the creature meanwhile is Big Dragonaut.
Yeah. That's true, actually. Good
Cool.
name for it.
Ooh.
Boulderborn Dragon, again, now in cool showcase frame. So we saw it earlier. It's the artifact that saves your bad draft deck. I once again feel extremely called out.
Hey,
This pack wrapper is like really thick and shiny, but somehow Graham saw through it to be like, we need to have an intervention.
Boulderborn's in there.
Nelly, you got to stop trying to take all the playables. Riling Dawnbreaker.
Ooh.
4 and a white for a 3/4 dragon with flying and vigilance, and at the beginning of combat on your turn, another target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Or you can cast the Omen Signaling Roar for 1 and a white. It's a sorcery that says create a 2/2 white soldier creature token. This is a cool,
I love
flexible, playable card that gives you a 2-drop 2/2.
Yeah.
It's just a white bear. It's got a soldier type, no extra abilities, and not flash. But still, if you need to hit your curve, 2/2s for 2 were so good in the original Tarkir because everyone's playing a morph. I saw common 3-color casting cost heavy hitters. So if you can hit your perfect mana by turn 3, it seems like there's regularly going to be a reward for that. So the 2/2 won't jam into whatever that is as favorably, but it's just neat, pointing out the old value of 2/2s for 2 in a world where you were either always playing tap lands and like then it gave you something to do on curve, or you need to be able to block your opponent's morph if you're on the draw. Forest.
Love a good forest.
Every Magic set has the best basic land art ever. Mm-hmm. Smile at Death.
Good start.
3 white for an enchantment that says at the beginning of your upkeep, return up to 2 target creature cards with power 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Put a +1/+1 counter on each of those creatures. So this is a neat one.
Every turn.
Yeah. Certainly I could see maybe in Standard putting something together where you like just get this 5-mana enchantment and then try to run the show from there. There's a lot of graveyard removal around, but this is a really powerful effect. Mm-hmm. Eshki, Teemer's Roar. Oh. Green, blue, red for a 2/2 legendary creature human warrior. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Eshki. If that spell's power is 4 or greater, draw a card. If that spell's power is 6 or greater, Eshki deals damage equal to Eshki's power to each opponent.
What?
Okay, so this is either a fun limited bomb or also probably a really good commander.
This is one of the commanders.
Nice. Yeah, so only 3 mana for a 2/2 that grows, threatens to draw you cards, and then just kill stuff. The only thing it can't do is deal damage to creatures.
Yeah.
Or maybe wash the dishes.
Take Eshki into combat, probably deal damage to a couple creatures that way.
That's true. Yathan Road Watcher.
Whoa.
1 white, black, green. So 1 in an Absent. The Siege Rhino casting cost for a 3/3 human scout with, when this creature enters, if you cast it, mill 4 cards. When you do, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Cool.
Okay.
And it's got the wild like Abzan clan stamp treatment.
That's what's going on. Thank you.
Yeah, this is a particular style of there's I don't know how many there are. Again, I've
5 maybe.
I've barely seen the set by the time we're recording this. There's more than 5, but yeah, it's a cool design of that is pretty slick looking seeing it in person. The card also seems neat.
Yeah, so just an ETB value creature, 4 mana 3/3, and you get a creature with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Oh, it doesn't even have to be from the ones that you mill from this creature.
Yeah, crucially, you can target something that's already there, and it also mills 4 cards. But it doesn't work on blinks. Like, it's an ETB effect creature that says if you cast it.
Yeah.
And the effect is like, I guess it's powerful enough that it would turn into an infinite combo with clones. Or not infinite, but lethal.
Yeah.
They want you to pay 4 mana, get 2 creature cards, mill yourself some more because that's valuable.
4 mana for 2 creatures seems fine by me.
Okay, this one was backwards and is double-faced.
Oh. I know what this is.
It's not the exact same art.
No,
It's close, though.
There's a few arts that have like regular art on one side and then like little baby version on the other side.
Okay, all right. So the back half of the card is the Whittle Baby half.
Yeah.
This is Bloomvine Regent, 3 green for a 4/5 dragon with flying, and whenever this or another dragon you control enters, you gain 3 life.
Okay.
It also has an omen, a sorcery called Claim Territory for 2 and a green that says search your library for up to 2 basic forest cards, reveal them, put one onto the battlefield tapped, and the other one into your hand, then shuffle. So like a...
That's cultivate for only forests.
Cultivate for basic forests, yeah,
That's
exactly.
Really good?
Yeah, seems like a decent card for Commander if anyone's still playing Cultivates. You know, this isn't quite Thragtusk, but like, it's kind of a neat sort of like, hey, are you trying to ramp, bro?
The baby side kind of looks like a orchid mantis.
Yeah.
And it's also like, it's weirdly pink.
It is that particular color of pink where you're like, is that okay?
Yeah, are you... Did all your scales fall off?
Do we need to take this dragon to the NICU?
Yeah. Whoa.
Okay, last card is another Smile at Death.
Whoa.
This one's foil and full art, kind of.
Oh, this is the same treatment as the other.
So does this have the Abzan symbol in the background or some kind of symbol?
Mardu.
So these two are maybe from the same
kind of thing.
School of treatment, and
Yeah.
then we have like this is like a regular full art.
Yeah, that's from the Commander set.
And then we have back half is same card but baby.
Yep.
Which is like brand new and
Yep.
introduces like a weird concept in printing Magic cards because
Yep.
we have double face cards in lots of other sets.
This is just the same card on both sides.
This is the first time they've given us the same card on both sides. Like that was weird.
Yeah.
Finally, there is a treasure/elephant token. Whoa, it's a 5/5 element.
They made the elephants bigger?
5/5 elephant.
Forget
I should
everything
say.
else that I've learned today about the set. I'm excited that elephant bigger.
Elephant big
Elephant big.
and very tusky. Like we got
Good for them.
We got bonus tusks. The extra 2 power and toughness is all in the tusks.
It's all in the tusks.
Yeah.
Carrying a lot of power in your tusks.
Wow.
Thank you.
This is a really handsome elephant token. Sorry. They've been working out.
Well, unfortunately, you can't take that in draft. So what would you first pick here?
Okay, so if I was drafting,
Yeah, this
this
preposterous
weird pack,
yeah.
James decides that we're drafting collector's packs.
Yeah.
I kind of like...
I have no idea. It might be that dragon.
Yeah.
For me, the Bloomvine Regent.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Bloomvine Regent because it's really solid, only puts you in one color, plays well in any game, basically. Like, whenever you draw this, you can do something with it, so I like that about it.
Because if you take a Smile at Death, you're passing a Smile at Death. This is why collector boosters are messed up. Let me tell you, though, if you were looking for 3 Conjurer's Closets, do I have a format for you?
I think you're allowed to pass both Smile at Deaths and just hope one will come around.
Yeah.
I could also see taking the Eshki. It is 3 different colors. Puts you all the way committed into Teamer. But there's going to be plenty of drafts of this format where you're just like, yep, I'm the Abzan player. And you just put the blinders on and take the best Abzan cards you
Eshki's
can.
pretty
each
messed
pack.
up, so yeah,
Yeah.
I'll take it.
For raw power, I think Eshki's the most powerful card. And then you could take a Smile of Death and hope to wheel the other one. But you could also just hope to wheel a Smile of Death if you don't take one. I think there's an argument. Plenty of players could take one of the other cards besides Smile of Death from this pack. So,
Cool.
yeah.
Well, there we are. There's our first look, at least for Nelson and myself, at a collector booster from Tarkir Dragonstorm. Until we talk again, I have been Graham, joined by Nelson.
Hey.
Paul's been on tech. Matt edits these, and Heather gets them online. Thank you all for watching. Everything we do here, remember, is brought to you by you at our Patreon, or becoming a member on this channel, or subscribing on the Twitch. Talk to you next time. Bye, everybody.
Welcome back to the Tarkir Dragonstorm PPR here on Loading Ready Run. I'm Corey. We've got Olivia and Ben with Wheeler and the judge spot, and Paul on tech. At the end of this round, we're going to be giving away some stuff to the people watching the YouTube stream and the YouTube chat. But that's at the end. For now,
keep forgetting to.
For now, we've got our players, and Ben won the roll, and everyone's got a nice 7. And they just have to stop touching each other for like 5 minutes.
Can we do it?
Now you come over for my hand. Hi! How's it going, buddy?
Great, buddy. How
I'm
are
really
you?
glad you're here.
I am so happy to be here. It's
Do you
nice
want-
being back in PPR in the flesh.
Together again. Do you want to make this one last a little bit longer than that last one?
Want to just kill time for like half an hour, you know?
We can just vamp for a minute. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this intro lasted longer than those matches did.
How's the weather today?
Stunning, lovely. It's really nice being in a place with weather instead of just hot.
Yeah, let's rock and roll.
All right, let's do it.
I won the dice roll.
You sure did.
Good luck, my friend.
Goodest of luck.
I'm gonna start off with this Bloodfell Caves Gain a Life
Whoa.
and pass the turn.
That's outrageous. I'll draw. I'll be very pleased with the draw.
Truly outrageous.
I will play a forest.
Well,
and I will do better than Surge.
Are you gonna ramp?
And get this Saga Wildling. I'm actually not going to ramp. I'm just going to put this land into my hand, which is what I'm supposed to do, and then shuffle, and that's going to get shuffled too. So I'm going to grab a basic.
It's a lay of the land.
Let's say I'm going to get a swamp.
You got it.
Oh man,
That is revealed. And now,
All right.
Surge, hand.
Please think you're gonna licking this PPR.
Welp.
We love you, Surge. All right, I will draw for the turn. I'm gonna play this Plains. And then
QR code planes. Nice.
yeah, and then I'm gonna play this Goblin on a Horse.
Woo!
Shock Brigade. It's a 1/3 with Menace and Mobilize 1.
Just if you want to cut.
Hiya.
Great.
Go for it.
Okay. On tap.
I'd go to HR at this point, man. What if we tell them that we don't have an HR?
Oh no.
Or that our HR is Beej.
Oh, gods. I'll tap 2 because I played that swamp. I'll play an Embermouth Sentinel, a Chimera artifact creature. So when it enters, I can search my library for a basic land card, reveal it, shuffle, and put that card on top. And if I have a dragon, which I don't, I can put it on battlefield taps instead.
Whoa.
I got a plane.
You got perfect mana. Look at that. Look at
For
that.
the first
Natural
and only time in my
Abzan.
life, I'm actually getting a forest. Just kidding.
Whoa.
I've been bamboozled.
Now I have perfect mana.
Writes down. Planes in hand.
How dare. How dare. Wait, did I actually get the wrong thing? Yeah, no, we're fine.
You could grab them plates if you want. No? All right.
I accept my fate.
Alrighty. I will untippity tappity. I will tap your deck gently.
Oh, thank you.
Sick. Okay. I'm going to play a second Plains.
Whoa.
And then I'm going to go to combat. What? I'm going to swing for 1 with this Menace friend.
Does it make a warrior?
And it makes a 1/1 warrior. I mobilize 1.
I hate that for me.
Wee.
I will just take it because I like my Chimera.
So you're taking 2?
2 damage.
2 damage.
But it's fine.
Then I'm going to tap for 2. And I would like to play. So, I want you to envision whenever you see like those TikToks and stuff, and it's like a person body, but then they put their dog head through like the head
Oh my god,
of
which
the
one?
thing.
Is it Devotee?
It is the
it's
Kintry Fortress Kintry Guard, and this is what every time I see this, that looks like a man, and then he put like the dog head through. Yeah, it's a sheep.
So good. I
It's
like
very
this.
cute.
I'm jealous that you got that and I didn't because I have other dogs.
Do you want this one after?
Well, yeah, maybe.
All right. Fortress Kitten Guard. It is a 1/2. When it enters, it endures 1. I would like to make a 1/1 spirit, please.
Wow.
Thank you, friend.
Putting stuff on the board.
I'll put a little 1 on there, and then I will go to my end step and sacrifice this warrior.
Sounds good.
Pass to you.
Okie-dokie. I know what this card is.
We going wide, chat.
All right, I'll play a Plains, and then because we're playing Abzan, Skirmish Rhino.
I concede.
3/4 trample. When it enters, you lose 2 life. I gain 2 life.
Boop,
All that work I did. Game 2. Okay. All right.
Don't think so. Yeah, I'll swing it for 2 with my friend.
Yeah, I'll take 2. That's fine.
Ibby do.
Okay.
Peter.
Man, I was winning this game at one point.
Don't worry. It's still me.
Despite everything.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. You're
We're
fine.
chilling, we're
You're
chilling,
fine,
we're
you're
chilling.
fine, you're fine.
All right, well, these buddies are expendable, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to play my best friend from high school. It's Winscard Craig.
You just leave your friends exposed to the elements like that?
He wasn't allowed inside. He had to take class.
Same wavelength. Okay, yeah.
He was looking through the window in math class. I come from a very wind-torn place. I will gain a life. I would like to go to combat.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to swing with the crew.
Okay.
And mobilize 1.
Okay.
Everyone has 1 power.
Great. I'll take 3 and kill this friend.
This one's got
Oh, that's the Menace one. Right,
Yes.
okay. Well, this rhino's gonna fight this dog.
Oh, man.
Oh,
I got combat tricks. Maybe.
He's such a buddy. I don't want to lose him. I'll take 4 right now.
All right, take 4.
Take 4.
Oh, thank you. Aha, this one. These sleeves are very aggressive.
These sleeves. Which sleeves?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to tap for 2.
To harm me further.
Nope, I'm just going to continue to play little guys.
Okay.
I will, Signaling Roar, I'm going to make a 2/2 white soldier token. And then shuffle this back into my thing as I pass the turn.
Neat.
And sacrifice this little guy.
Okay.
We're making tokens. Twitch chat's asking what your shirt says.
My shirt says prosciutto, pro choice, prosecco. It is my brunch shirt.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a good choice sandwich.
It is, absolutely.
You dip in the Prosecco? Is that it?
Ben has 100 creatures, and Olivia could use a boom pile. Nature is healing.
It's true. Later.
Judge Wheeler here didn't say anything.
You
just
didn't have
to be clear.
to. Just you needed to say nothing.
Made eye contact.
I will play a 4th land, and I will play Marshal of the Lost.
Marshall?
Not Marshall. Not the one that someone thought was Ben Wheeler. It's a great story. I'll tell it later. So Death Touch, whenever I attack, target creature gets +X/+X until end of turn. X is the number of attacking creatures.
You got it.
Ooh.
I guess I'll go in for 5. 7.
7?
1, 2 attacking creatures. Target
Oh, it
creature
just
gets
does it all the
Yeah.
time?
When
Yeah.
you attack.
Bro. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Whenever you attack, target creature gets +X/+X. So who are you targeting?
Big.
Okay, you're making big,
Big
bigger?
trample.
Big, bigger? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll take slightly less. I'm going to... That's sorcery.
So.
Ooh, I'm going to take 7!
Okay.
Why is this a sorcery?
Second or subsequent.
What
right?
happened
I
to
do
you,
that too.
Shock? You used to be cool. What happened, Shock?
Judge Wheeler here. This is a callback to Firebolt, which was also a sorcery. Thank you.
Now that we've
Now we
got
got
the
that too.
geriatric edition.
Oh, goodness.
You good?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Shock. Forget that you ever saw anything.
Channel Dragon Fire turn on your turn. Okay. Good to know. I'll keep that in remembery.
In remembery.
In remembery. If you played the Firebolt pre-release, it's time for Advil. It's always time for Advil.
You can't keep taking Advil.
I'm putting a 4 in front of my number this year, so I'm
Woo.
born ready for it.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I made it this far. I don't think you understand that I still live in fear of what you might do next.
I've been attacking every turn.
You have.
I will attack like this.
Okay.
It is 3/5.
Okay. I will. How many cards in hand?
4.
One of them is a sorcery, so I'm less worried about that.
3.
I like Marshal of the Lost. What am I at? 11.
16.
Oh, I'm that one.
Yeah.
Never mind. Okay. I'm going to block the 2/2 Spirit with Marshal of the Lost, who is a Death Toucher.
Yeah, that's chill.
Okay. So I will take 1, 2, 3.
You'll take 3 damage.
Wait, no, I won't. This is because
It's a 1/1.
So it's a 1/1.
Okay, got it.
3.
Yeah.
All right, I will firebolt the Marshal.
How?
I will shock the Marshal.
Dare you?
I don't know if I could have indicated any more clearly the spell. I cast it incorrectly. I put it to the side to indicate that it was still very much in my hands.
No,
And then I cast it on
You
the
can't use it anymore. It's been on the table.
Look, it's even flashing on the overlay to very clearly indicate this one. Great, all right.
Love you, buddy.
I've killed the Marshal.
You have.
And then I would like to play...
A little guy? Oh.
Oh, can I tap Not Like a Bahonkus? Is everyone cool with that? So I can cast the spell that I was going to cast?
The rules have never been more axed.
Great. I'm going to cast Avenger of the Fallen. This is a 2/4 Death Toucher for 3 that has mobilized X, where X is the number of creatures in my graveyard.
Disney.
0.
Okay.
But a 2/4 Death Toucher seems okay against
Seems
things.
decent.
Passaru. Yeah, I think this is probably one of the... This one is Highlander playable for Sherzies. Mardu tokens got jazzed up in Canlander in this set.
Oh, goodness. I know it's an instant. Oh, wait, this many. I'm going to Dragon's Prey. And no. Destroy target critter.
Okay.
Okay.
You got it.
You have a critter in your... Oh, wait. I'll attack for 5.
I missed you so much.
I missed you too, buddy.
I'll go like that.
You blocking the Sentinel?
The Sentinel, yeah.
Yeah.
Take
So,
3.
take 3.
Taking tree. Alrighty. Untap. Draw.
Oh.
Judge Wheeler here. Something about a warrior token
Yep.
being sacrificed?
I should be out of here. I should only have 2 creatures. Thank you. Montagna.
Oh, no. This is what happens when I go aggro. I misjudge, and then someone gets me.
I don't think. I think we're just racing.
Okay.
We're having a great time.
Okay, we are having a good time.
All right.
I'm going to swing for 3.
I will accept 3 into my heart.
All right.
Because I must.
And then I will go. This card seems very cool and good.
Do it.
Bone Cairn Butcher.
What?
They are a 4/4 mobilized 2. Attacking tokens you control have Death Touch.
Ooh.
Thank goodness they're all tapped, hey?
Yeah, this guy seems stinky.
Yeah. No death touch there, though.
No, it's just a 4/4.
Cool.
And I'll go to my end step and sack this token.
Neat.
Pass through.
I would love for something playable to appear at the top of my deck.
Best art in this set. I like this one. I think my favorite art is the what is that Golgari creature?
The giant one
That's got like all the
dredges
aminals
stuff out.
around them.
Oh, she's in here.
Oh, maybe we'll see her. Yeah, I really
Post
like
of
that
the
one.
hereafter is what
Yeah.
you're thinking. I'm gonna tap 2 for an Abzan Devotee Dog Cleric.
Dog.
I can pay 1 to add Abzan only once each turn. Add a color from Abzan, not Abzan. That would be too powerful. And that block is bad for me. I hate this.
See 2 green open. You get a giant growthling or something?
Is that in this set?
I don't know.
Snakes can down.
Just make sure it's cast at instant.
Yeah, Oh, I can play a land for
Even more options.
Whoa!
I will play this here, Blossoming Sands, and gain a life.
Yeah.
Neat.
There's a lot of good answers in chat. There's just turns out a lot of good art.
Mhm.
This one, I like this
There's
dog a
very
lot
many
too.
gold arts.
Abzan Devotee
Gold
looks.
arts, good arts,
Yeah.
yeah. Yep, pass.
Acknowledge the.
I
the threat
acknowledge
of the board.
I acknowledge the issue. Yeah.
I would like to go to combat.
At least it's a good race where we're both participating.
Yeah, these life totals are going down.
Yes.
All right, I will attack like so, and I get to in total mobilize 3. So I need 2 more
Hate that.
warriors.
And your warriors have death touch.
And my and the
Or
spirits.
tokens, yes.
Yeah, all my token creatures have death touch.
Okay, I hate that.
Let's go, boys. Zoom, zoom.
The warrior.
Dude, mobilize it seems very good. Let's do it.
I hate this friend, so double block here.
This little goblin on a horse has been doing great.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just math
So
here.
it's 8. I'll be at 3.
8. I would like to tap for 2. I'd like to cast Frontline Rush, choosing target creature gets +X until end turn where X is the number of creatures you control. And I will choose something over here.
Yep.
Game 2?
Yep. Game 2.
All right.
I shake hands after every game because they're all my last.
You know, we gotta live life like that. Any game could be your last game.
It could.
So live it up.
GG's.
Yeah, I really like Frontline Rush too.
Yeah, that's sweet.
It's either make 2 buddies or get even bigger.
That was a rush.
Front line. Yeah.
I like though that we're doing we're on Tarkir and you got to on curve 3 mana bring back everyone's favorite rhino.
Skirmish Rhino.
Yeah.
Because Siege was actually too good.
Yeah. Well,
I am a Siege Rhino enjoyer.
I
Don't
am
get me
also a
wrong.
Siege Rhino enjoyer. Lovely Sam, Ristic Study made such a good video.
I love Ristic Sam.
About Siege Rhino.
He's a treasure and we protect him at all
He's
costs.
great. I love that boy. I kind of enjoy the philosophy around Siege Rhino where it's just like
It's easier to shuffle 40 cards.
it's so easy to shuffle, right?
This is wild.
Do you want to put my deck mixed in with yours to feel it?
something?
Yeah.
Sure.
We can add a bunch of tokens to bring it up to 100.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. But yeah, just like around like when you start making wedges like this, and you put 3 colors of mana into a card, you get to kind of do some wacky things.
Son of Siege Rhino, yes, exactly.
Yes. I think it'd be impossible for them to not do some sort of nod to it.
I don't care if you don't.
Good luck, buddy.
Good luck, buddy.
Okay, mana, spells. Yeah.
You know what?
Checks out.
Mana spells, yeah.
Both
Mana
keep
spells,
it.
yeah.
All right.
Let's
Good luck.
go.
Have fun, friendo.
I
You
shall.
playing?
Yes.
All right.
Not cowards for not just reprinting Siege Rhino.
Scoured Barons, I'll gain 1 please.
I would be curious to see how Siege Rhino does in nowadays Magic.
That's fair.
You know?
Judge Wheeler here.
Yeah.
Poorly.
Yeah. You know, I think cards are so pushed these days that Siege Rhino would not be as incredible as.
We need to add more
Wild
words.
what the creep has been. Yeah, there's not enough words on Siege Rhino. It's really good.
It's true. We've got after this is my deck tech.
Oh.
So this I joke about it in it, but the
One
card
good
that I
sentinel
chose.
deserves another.
Yeah, I joke about it in the thing, but the legendary that I chose has the least amount of text of any card I've ever done on that show.
Oh, nice.
I think.
Was it one of the? There are the legendaries from Aether Drift that just have flavor text because they're vanilla.
That's true. I did not do one of those. I chose Mimeoplasm, which has a lot of text.
I'm gonna grab a forest, and that will go on top of my library because I don't have a dragon. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, it's surveilling. There's skittering surveyor.
I thought it was ramp. I'm thinking like surge. It's fine. It's fine.
Just put everything in your bin. It's fine.
As long as you don't do
Love
it
you,
on
buddy. Surge and I travel together. I can razz him.
I will play a mountain, and then I'm going to play this Fortress Kingard.
Pepperoni.
The dog's back, and I'm going to make a spirit again, because I like going wide. I'll pass to you.
Okay, great. I will play.
Oh, yes, it is, Jen. You're right. It is the dog from Undertale, or one of the dogs. It even has the spear.
Will get Abzan out at least.
Uh-oh. I would like the sound of that. All right, draw.
You don't have to like it, but you gotta accept it.
I can do that.
Okay.
I can do that. I will also play the natural Mardu. And I will go to combat.
Okay.
Whee!
Great. Take 2.
Okay.
Don't want to say no to the doggo. That creature. No, I don't care. That's fine.
Okay. I will then play Avenger of the Fallen.
Hate this. That
The 2/4 Death Touch Mobilize X currently is 0.
Okay.
I will pass to you.
Great. On your end step, I'm going to destroy it.
Someday we'll dance together, buddy, with the same dragon spray. Yeah, go for it.
Sick. Let's do it like this. I will play Host of the Hereafter.
Hey, it's that card we were talking about.
Counters Le Please.
Let's show off this sick art.
So pretty. So good. It's so
really
good.
Yeah. Black.
I wish that things didn't move so quickly in Magic as far as set releases and stuff, because there's so much good art and there's so many cool things I would like to build, and it's almost like I've kind of stepped back from cosplay because I don't have time
Yeah.
to actually do things justice.
There's too many things you want to
Because by the time you start, because obviously we don't get enough time ahead of time to
Yeah.
see what's coming, nobody cares anymore.
I guess I've never thought about that in the way where we're just like, oh man, there's another set coming out. We got to make a whole bunch of work content for it. You're like every time there's like a cool new character in an
I
art,
need
you're
to
like,
basically know
you're
like 6
damn
months
it.
ahead if you want to do it justice. Yeah, it's real fun. Okay, so I have this zombie warlock friend. When it ETBs or another creature I control dies, if it had counters on it, put its counters on up to 1 target creature I control.
Okay.
Yes. So I swing for 2.
I take 2.
Okay, great. Passe Le Torn.
Draw.
Or is it La? I don't know.
Oh yeah, I guess they can come too. Okay, I'm gonna play a Montagna.
It does remind of Rayhan. Rayhan's the best. They commission us and they actually pay us well enough. We just don't get time. It's just an aggressive timeline.
Well, one good removal deserves another. I'm going to Stormplane Detainment this. It's an O-ring.
Okay.
Or a Banishing Light, I
Yeah,
guess. Yeah. Going to exile target non-land permanent opponent controls until this enchantment leaves.
For show.
I had to double check because this one it's not a leaves trigger, it's on a lead.
Yeah, it's only a dive.
And then I will swing like so.
Accepted. Once more 2 into my heart.
Boop, boop.
We're trading. Go for it.
Okay. Why is it like this?
How you doing?
Let's forest.
Hey, what's up?
I am going to tap 3 for a stalwart successor. Minache, whenever 1 or more counters are put on a creature I control, if it's the first time counters have been put on that creature, it gets 1/1 counter.
I am so glad I got rid of that. Oh my
It
goodness.
was one heck of a top deck right now, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to...
Disenchant this.
Would that I could. I am going to realize I read this card incorrectly and not do what I
Do you want
thought
to do
was.
it in a better order?
Nope, because I can't.
Okay.
Get in for 2 while I can.
Take 2.
Yep. Go ahead. Oh, numbers and math are so hard.
Agreed.
So true, bestie.
So true,
Should be banned in Magic.
Can you imagine? No more numbers. I didn't think it was ramped. I just. This was less than the number I needed. That's all.
In defense, it's a pretty good guess.
Yeah. It was a very good guess. Serge did teach us all the mechanics this game, so.
Yeah.
All numbers to shapes. Well, I have triangle plus square. I know. Nope.
Nice triangle 1 inch.
Why are we
Play this
doing
Bone
things?
Cairn Butcher.
Okay.
Hello again.
And I will pass to you.
Okay. No, thank you. Spell, please. That's 2 cards.
That's one way to do it.
Which one was better, the second one or the first one?
The second one was way better.
Oh, okay. Well, now we know what's coming.
No, the second one could just do something. I would like to gain a life.
Just brainstorm,
with
bro.
Scourge Barons. I can't brainstorm an Abzan. I hate this.
Yeah, black. Surely there's some sort of like drain storm.
There sure are.
Yeah, yeah.
There sure are. This is why I never put enough lands in decks, is because when this happens, that I can just keep drawing lands, I get way too mad.
Yeah.
I'm way more tilted by a flood than the pinch, so alas. You have 2 creatures.
That's why I run 15 lands.
Yeah. See,
Don't do this.
Yeah, I can feel Brian just like,
I am running 16. This is because this is the top of my curve.
I think I'm I think I have 17, maybe 18 in here. I think it's 17. I hate this for me, but I also hate this for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty bad, bro.
It's way bad. Well, yeah, I will just await a hit on my person. Go ahead.
Okay. I will untap.
For a second, everybody was quiet and watching chat. I was like, what did I do?
I was thinking. I was
Did
just
I just
thinking.
get canceled right now? The instant. I'm like, well, okay, I'll just go.
Sorry, we were having a discussion at dinner last night, and that just made me think about it. I'm going to play this Bloodfell Caves. I'm going to get a life. I'd like to go to combat.
Sure.
We're going to...
Leave so much mana up, and it gives me anxiety.
Yeah. Doesn't it make these
If you
attacks
could just
extra
tap
spooky?
your mana. Yeah.
I will do it in response to something.
I hate this for me. I'll block Embermouth with Doggo and accept the rest. Or Doggo with Embermouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
So you'll take 7. Goodbye, my friend. Which means that the spell costs
Less.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah,
Definitely don't like this.
I can play Salt Road Pack Beast. It's the 4/3 that when it ETBs, I draw a card and it costs 1 less for each creature I control.
Sick.
So I draw. And then I will pass the turn.
Okie dokie.
It is kind of a weird looking camel. It's a beast, not even a camel.
Yeah. Ancient camels actually did have feathers.
Really?
The absolute nonchalance with which you said that, I may have actually.
There are many things Corey could say with a straight face that seem fantastical that I would believe at face value.
How many crads in hand?
Dogs used to be able to vote. Really?
Actually,
You gotta.
since you asked, there have been dog mayors in the past.
Ah!
How many cards in hand?
4.
I think there was a guy running in Victoria that wanted to give dogs the vote. He was an animal rights person.
What a world.
That didn't win?
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's true. Victoria hates dog owners, though.
I'm
Little
gonna
fun fact about our city.
tap 3 for a reputable merchant.
Oh.
Which is 2 white, 2 black, 2 green.
What is that he's with?
Well, it's a large tortoise. And
Oh, big
a
dog.
person. Yeah.
I trust that tortoise.
Big dog. Dog.
Dogs. Hence the yo dog. When it enters or dies, put a 1/1 counter on target creature I control. And
Combo.
Combo. I will put 2 counters on Stalwart Successor.
You got it. So now it is a 5/4?
Yes. And then for my second spell, I would like to cast Sage of the Skies.
Oh.
I cast that spell. I have cast another spell this turn.
Oh, snap. You get a token.
I would like to copy it.
Where do we have copies?
All right, so now you've got 2, 3 flying lifelings.
Yeah.
All right, that's a tempo shift. I like it.
Got some flaps.
Okay. All right.
Neat.
That's a turn.
Sure is. That's a 5/4 and that's a 4, and I don't like that. So
I block.
Sucks to be me.
I block.
Yeah, pass.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, flying.
Thank you. Flying lifelines. It's hella.
Hella.
It's hella.
4/6 of stats gains life. It is basically Siege Rhino. You
Where's
know what?
Where's the lie? I think. What am I doing? I'm playing Mardu.
Yeah. That tracks.
I attack.
Okay. You have so many things, and your tokens have Death Touch.
The tokens
I will not
are Death
be
Touches.
a fool and block them. Well, this honks. YOLO. I'll take it.
6.
Do you have?
7.
Wait, hold on. 6, 7. Oh, 11. Yeah.
Would you like to block?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you can block. The Mardu player, when they say no blocks, trumpet blast.
Yeah.
Trumpet blast.
That was it. The second I realized, oh, he's got a lot of hands and he seems very excited by this. Fascinating.
You could try to bargain for your life.
No, I won't do such things. Huh. That's all gonna happen at the same time, though.
I mean, the block is
Because when this
still
creature
annoying.
dies, it gets
Yeah.
a 1/1 counter on target creature I control, but it still gets 2, but I don't think it happens in time for it to keep something alive. Judge?
Beg your pardon?
Reputable Merchant, when it dies, puts 1/1 counters on things?
Yep.
Would that happen in time to put them here? Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
No.
That's not.
nay.
Well, that honks. Okay, then let's see. Will Reputable Merchant... Oh. Salt Road Friend. Stalwart here. I really don't want to lose my copies, but I guess I'll have to. And then I will use 1 Sage of the Skies on this Sprit.
Okay.
So blocks are thusly.
I'd rather use it to kill, but
Okay.
to murder.
Yes.
I think I would like to keep my butcher alive, so I am going to frontline rush. I do have
Okay.
it. I'm going to target the butcher, so he's out of death range of this friendo here.
Okay.
And then you would take 2, and many things die.
Mm-hmm. And I'll be neutral because I gain 2 here. This has lifelink.
Yeah. So no life total will
Yeah.
change hands.
Great.
And then that sage gets to that goes over there. Does it get 2?
Put 1/1/1. Put a 1/1 count. I think this is gone.
Oh, does it?
That's why I was asking if it would see.
Yeah, Judge Wheeler here. When everything's dead and there's a triggered ability, the what's its name is no longer in play, and so it does not put an additional counter.
Delightful. Thank you.
My favorite card in this set. What's its name?
What's its name?
What's its
It's a
name?
spicy one.
The ugly one. And then I will cast Worthy Cost, sacrificing a creature to exile that.
thought you loved me.
I do.
No, you don't. Not like this.
I do, and that's why I'm doing this. I will pass to you.
Okay.
Emergency ban on what's its name.
I'll gain a life. Woo!
Okay.
Pass. pass.
Whoa. That's a strong
What you want to
man.
hear?
17 lands is too many!
We need a caption that says 17 lands might not be too many. Ask your doctor.
It is too many.
Well, I would like to swing for 6.
Yeah. Are you gonna hit me for 3 more? Just kidding.
No, I don't got any more. But I will play magic cards.
Sure, you should.
I want to, I don't even think this is. No, I'll do that later. Instead, I will play the Sand Skidder Outrider. It is a 2/1 with menace. When it enters, I endure 2.
Sure.
I make a spirit friend.
These are my cards. That's my stuff.
That's an absent symbol in your Mario deck.
That's very not flavorful, Ben.
Well, we had to work together a little bit. I will
You
pass
get the
to
moral victory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be killed by one of my own clan members. Thank you.
Yeah, that's me. Go for it.
Neat. I untapped already. This Jungle Hollow.
There's a new sinkhole 7 leagues east. I'll take Scratch. Oh, Scratchy's the name of the bug. Uh-oh. Disenchant online.
No.
Oh.
It's nothing like that. Play a Sandstep Citadel.
What's the last card in your hand? Is it also a land?
We'll never know.
Oh, no, we might.
Okay, you should play this one.
I should play this one?
Yeah.
Is it what, mono red to cast?
No.
Send it back!
Damn, she knows me too well. We've been friends for too long. All right.
Ben, we have a special connection. You accidentally mused about a giant beaver I had to crew.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on the air.
Giant beaver. Shout out OTJ.
Oh, my.
Been a long time
Yeah.
since I've thought about your giant beaver.
Yeah, saddle.
I know.
Saddle.
Saddle.
To be
My
clear,
bad. Saddle.
we had to mount it.
I screamed in my room when you said that. No, oh my god. The faces were too good. I am at least going to have the moral victory of having my cool card back with me, so I'm going to start.
Yeah, your Stormplane Detainment, my Stormplane Detainment. Let's
get
go.
my helm, my
Okay, all right.
Oh, and it still has its counters, right? Yeah.
It gets them, yeah.
She has entered once more.
All right.
I accept my death.
Ooh, I just want to cast this card.
Do it.
This is the card I'm most excited about in this whole set. It's the Chicken Rider.
Oh, you digging the chicken.
Yeah, 4/4 Death Touch haste. When it enters, I exile up to 1 other creature I control until this leaves the battlefield. And whenever this creature attacks for each opponent, you make a tapped token that's a copy. And it's attacking, and then you sack it.
I'm so excited for the chicken. It's so sweet.
Yeah, I put this Abzan dude underneath, and then I swing and I make like 1 billion dudes. GG, friend. Thank you very, very much.
Pleasure, as always.
With the nugs.
Too many. Where's my second?
You had 2 of them?
Yes.
Damn.
Oh, wait, no, that one's yours. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what the sleeves are for.
Good thing we use different sleeves.
Land.
Mm.
It's fine.
I had.
I'm going to go put 8 more creatures in this deck.
Yeah.
Not draw a single land
Take
for the
all
rest
your
of my
lands
matches.
out.
Here's the best part. Who am I playing next?
Checks notes, Brian.
Is that how you pronounce it?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
I should just concede right now.
No, you're gonna kick his butt.
Be so for real right now.
You're gonna kick his butt. I want everybody cheering for Olivia.
No, don't. It's no.
Judge Wheeler here. Please don't concede. We got time to.
I know.
We got time. We got so much time to play. You can slow play. You
will.
have my permission to slow play.
Oh, there you go. We'll just have a tea party.
I was gonna say, can I rope him? And that's just no. Yeah.
Well, thank you both for playing.
Thank you.
And before we head on to the next thing, we have a giveaway.
Oh, we
Yeah.
do.
Oh, yeah.
Who wants things? YouTube, you get things.
YouTube. If you're watching the stream live on YouTube, I'm going to give you a word, and you will not say that word until Paul says he's ready.
For the people who would like to join on the YouTube side, though, what is the URL for that? We're just youtube.com/LRNTG. Is that it, Paul?
It's on Loading Ready Run.
Loading Ready Run. It's on the Loading Ready Run channel.
Yes.
Live.
You're right, Flat the
Don't
Week.
enter on here. It's over on the YouTube. So if you want to enter, head on over to that.
Twitch chat say nothing.
Yeah.
Yes. The word will be behold.
Behold.
Behold. So only say it once, and we're only going to start when Paul says he's ready.
Yeah. So
All
not
right.
yet.
Let's do it.
Okay,
We're
Paul
doing
said
it.
ready.
So for 1 minute, I believe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Get your
Let them go for a bit. We can talk about. So this is the only game that I get to play with this deck today, but I'm glad
only game you get
I
to
had
play for the
fun.
rest of
and
your
I-
You got the
and I won.
chicken.
I got the chicken.
That's all that matters.
There's a couple other cool cards that I wanted to show off. I think a lot of people were very excited. I mean, I heard.
Literally
So
pulling
Wheeler and I
mine
looked through
right
this set together, and the first one we talked about was the Avenger of the Fallen, which didn't get to see any play today, but it seems really good. But he audibly made a exhale with when Voice of Victory came up, which is a 1/3 for 2, immobilizes 2. Your opponents can't cast spells during your turn.
That's yeah, he made that sound.
This card rules.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. all right.
And a guitar.
And it's a bard, yeah.
It's a bard.
Yeah. And then the other one that I'm actually really curious to see, I think this is actually going to be a decent card in Limited, is this Delcoven Pack Beasts. It's a 3-mana 0/4 Vigilance, but mobilizes 3 whenever it attacks. I think this one's actually really solid. So yeah, I'm really pumped to play this in Limited. This seems like a really, really dope Limited set. And it's, what else we got? Do you have anything? Oh, I guess you want to keep your secrets.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have to keep my secrets.
That's the only way. It's the element of surprise that will get Brian.
Literally the only thing I have in my favor.
Didn't you work on your decks together?
Hidden information is all
Maybe
I
he
have right now.
forgets.
He does not.
Brian's got that goldfish memory, right?
No, he does not.
No, that's true. I did listen to him and Graham on the
So did I,
on podcast talking about magic cards from 19-2.
Yep.
I still remember casting my my ogres and flooping them on the pavement.
Chat, it was really great. I got to watch Graham and Brian reminisce from the seat on the far side.
Oh, good. Yeah, so look forward to that
Delightful.
TTC episode.
All right, how we doing, Paul?
We have. I think we are ready to go for a winner.
All right.
Oh yeah, winners.
So this is people in the
Congratulations,
YouTube
Nicole
chat.
Pack Beast.
Oh,
The winner is
don't make me do parallel.
Tibbles Carlos
Hey!
on YouTube. Now, because of how YouTube works with it doesn't have the same DMs as Twitch. We need you to email james@loadingreadyrun.com with your YouTube username and stuff, so we can make sure that we get you that info. So please email james@loadingreadyrun.com.
And we will not be sending these out early.
No,
but
can't do
look
that.
forward to that, and look forward to this, the Commander deck builds.
I need you to know I stand by this intro. That's all the context I'm giving you.
Oh, is this
Yeah.
chat? You're in for a treat.
All right, later.
Bye.
In the very first moments of falling, the stirring of the heart, felt the love I gave no longer starts to bloom with you in mind. Wanna learn to find with you a way to hold, not lose. If I open up my heart this way, intertwine, maybe I'll make a change. This can only mean one thing, that my love might begin to believe again. It's only for you, only for you, only
No, wait! I know it's bigger than you, and it does more damage than you, and it can go to the dome, and it's got better synergies than you, and... Wait, what was I talking about again? No! If only there was some way to express my love for both my loves, new and old. Wait, there is!
It's time for another LRR MTG Deck Tech with me, Ben Ulmer. Dragonstorm is here, and we're finally back on Tarkir. This plane holds a special place in my heart because while I may have started getting into Magic around the original Theros block, Khans of Tarkir is when I first really started going to my local LGS and getting invested in the game. It's also where we got the new names for the 3-color wedges that we still use to this day. From the moment I opened my first Mardu pre-release kit, I knew it was the wedge for me. A group of aggro creatures all banding together to end my games early enough that I had time to get pizza between rounds while Johnny Just Guy and Sammy Sultai went to time. So what better way to celebrate the return of this plane than to show off a brand new brew using the newest dragon to join the Mardu crew that synergizes with my Kavu 2. Say hello to Nariv, Heart of the Storm, in a deck I'm calling FTK Buffet. Nariv is a flying 4/5 spirit dragon for 1 red, white, black that reads, if a creature you control that entered this turn would deal damage, it deals twice that much damage instead. I gotta say, this might be the least amount of text on a card that I've brewed for in these deck techs. It's clean, simple, but provides a number of really cool paths for you to build on. You could focus on creatures with haste that come in and slam for double damage right away, but Nariv is also the perfect commander for a Mardu Blink strategy, one that includes our good old friend Flametongue Kavu. Of course we've got FTK and Modern Horizons 3 All-Star Pyrogoyf, but there's a ton of great ETB creatures in Magic, like Sunspine Lynx, Inferno Titan, Fear of Burning Alive, and the brand new Sonic Shrieker to include, as well as evoke creatures like Spite Bellows and Fury to double your ETB effects. If you want to deal even more damage, enchantments like Warstorm Surge and Electropotence will add even more to what Nariv is already doubling and give you the option to just go straight to your opponent's face. So your creatures have entered, done a little burninating, and now they're hanging out on your board. What now? Turn them sideways like a common peasant? No way, I promised you a Blink deck and you're getting it. Ephemerate, Cloud Shift, and Eerie Interlude are all staples of the archetype. And Ephemerate rebounds, netting you 2 flickers for 1 mana. That's 3 ETB burns off a single creature. You've also got Golden Oldie Restoration Angel to flash in when you need to protect or put through some extra damage. An Eldrazi Displacer to flicker things on demand. And now, you'll notice, I've been using Blink and Flicker interchangeably, and I have a very good reason for that. I don't know the difference, and I refuse to learn. I know one is like the slow one and one is the fast one, but I've heard them used both ways and it sounds like a lot of effort to memorize which is which, so let's move on to more cards and do terrible things to your opponent's life totals. While it's not a Blink effect, the Jolly Balloon Man is putting his Clown College degree to good use by making tiny little 1/1 copies of all your Kavus out of balloons. And since they fly and have haste, it's likely you'll be able to send the balloons in for double damage before they go away. Now, will your opponents get annoyed when you keep shooting them in the face for 8? Yes, absolutely. Luckily, we're playing a black deck, and Blink isn't the only way to have a creature enter. Let's talk about reanimating. Reanimate, Savine's Reclamation, and even the mass target-hitting Living Death will all return your fireball-flinging friends to the party. And even if your opponents return a bunch of things as well, you'll be able to easily shoot them back into the bin with your damage. It's fitting that I'm doing a deck tech that celebrates my first real dive into Magic and including one of the first cards I ever picked up. Back in the days of original Innistrad, I grabbed an intro pack because it looked cool, and nearly 14 years later, I'm taking the face card of that intro deck and slapping it in here. Flair the Hatebound is fully committed to Nariv's game plan, juicing up our reanimated friends by letting them shoot something as they enter, on top of whatever they were already going to shoot for. And since we're already getting extra bonuses from creatures returning, Anathemancer is a great include, as well as Infinite Combo All-Star Murderous Redcap. Now, I know the temptation to go infinite with the Redcap is strong, but remember that we still want people to play with, so I can't tell you how to live your life, but maybe don't include Anafenza or Vizier. Don't be a little monster.
Put in Solemnity instead and be a big monster.
Speaking of monsters, the brand new Mardu Siegebreaker is absurd in this deck. Why not tuck one of your little Kabu buddies under it and create 3 copies of it whenever they attack? Or a Begarden Hellkite, which will deal 30 damage that you can direct anywhere and any way you want. I recommend throwing them all at your most innocent friend. Sorry, Surge. As mentioned, though, flinging damage out willy-nilly has the tendency to draw some ire, so it's important to protect your commander and your team. And you can do that by taking your commander shoe shopping and slapping on your favorite pair of boots. Lately, I've been a fan of Lavaspur boots because of the low equip cost and because, for a lot of people, any amount of ward is basically hexproof. Being a white deck as well, you have access to protection nonsense like Unbreakable Formation, Flawless Maneuver, and even a Chroma's Will if you're feeling nasty. And as a cheeky bit of protection mixed with a board wipe, I've been really enjoying Explosive Getaway, which deals with those pesky token players while also giving you yet another ETB out of whatever creature you blink. Last, we need some lands, and there's a few that really allow your creatures to hit the ground running. Hall of the Bandit Lord and Arena of Glory give creatures haste, making sure that they deal double damage. And if you're looking to shore up your life total, Vault of the Archangel can turn your fireballs into life-linking, death-touching balls of death. I'm excited to return to Tarkir. This is the plane that really got me into Magic, and I'm even more excited to sleeve up Nariv and start blasting my opponent's creatures and/or faces by playing all the Kavu/fiery Goyf loves in one sweet deck. But the most important thing of all is I've got a new photo to frame over my bed.
Hello and welcome back to the Loading Ready Run pre-release for Tarkir Dragonstorm. It's the 50th PPR on the day. Oh,
Yay.
I was gonna harass the balloons. Oh, that one's not taped down. Yeah. Don't tell James I did that. But hey, welcome back. It is round 3, and I am very excited to be the table friend for our all-guest showcase. We have Olivia versus Brian.
I try to look at him lovingly. He's just like,
I have haste.
love it too.
But who won the die roll?
I did.
Oh, you do have haste. Okay.
Hey.
Well, but we've kept 7, and we're ready to go. So please, let's get back to the magic.
All right. I'm going to kick things off in classic Tarkir fashion with a Swiftwater Cliffs. Tapped and gain a life.
Oh,
And you may
delightful.
go.
I shall. What an interesting turn of events.
So
I'll play a forest.
Sorry, Kathleen, you gained a life.
Oh, he gained a life.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm really smart.
Judge Surge here, I'm like pointing at Brian's life total.
I'm like,
I drew a forest myself. So boom, go.
I thought you were pointing at his deck name.
Now I
I
have
was like,
all of my my colors over here.
Yeah. I will swamp tap 2 for my dog friend and yours, Abzan Devotee.
Okay.
Awu
Awu.
Cleric.
I have fewer dogs than you. This doesn't really seem fair.
I know.
However, I do have a Hydra,
Soon he's gonna have a dragon.
Warden of the Grove.
Oh. Yeah, exactly.
So this is a scary fellow.
Scoot into here.
He was there. He was hanging out. No, okay, now he's back. So this is a 2/2 Hydra. At the beginning of my end step, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Whenever another non-token creature enters under my control, it endures X for X the number of counters on this creature. So this is going to get a counter.
Abzan card being used against
There you
me.
go.
Yeah.
so it's a 3/3 for
It
3.
is now a 3/3.
I mean, that's very
There
fair.
is a window to
Tis.
shock it, but
Tis.
It's not going to stay that way.
No.
Nor are my other creatures.
I will play a forest.
You have all your colors because you have the devotee at least.
I know.
I do think the devotee cards are like quietly actually quite good.
Oh, really?
Like I think that the filtering is like, you know, like this is fine, right?
Yeah.
Like the 2 cost 2/1, but like the ability to filter so you don't have to like spend your, you know, actual mana and turns setting up your colors can be really really valuable in this sort of format.
I looked at it for the second line of text: is remove target creature or bring part return
this card.
Yeah.
You just bring it back. Yeah.
Yeah. But still, it comes
bad.
back. I can dump
and
it in.
all of
bring
them
it
have
back.
like a little bit of an upside too, like that. Okay.
Sorry.
No,
Getting distracted.
you're not. This is part of it.
Yeah.
Go for it. Yeah. Brian loves talking about magic. It's the damnedest thing.
All right. You got mana up. I think my Hydra's going to stay home, but not before I get another Hydra.
Okay.
With Naga Fleshcrafter.
Okay.
So this enters as a copy of another creature. It'll become a Warden of the Grove. Because of the Endure effect, it'll come to play with a counter.
Yeah.
I will go to my end step.
Okay, on your end step, let's get rid of the Warden of the Grove.
Okay. Sure. Do you want to do that in response to this so it doesn't get his counter?
Nope, it's fine.
Okay. Well, sure. This will die. This will get a counter.
Where I'm going, I don't care about counters.
Go ahead.
All right.
Well, Brian's now down to 1 Hydra.
Yeah.
Hydra down. Scoured Barrens, I'll gain a land. Gain a land, gain,
Gain a
a
land.
life.
And a life.
I mean, both were true.
And 2 and a mana of either color.
Yes.
But only 1 at a time. I'm helping. I'm contributing to this bit.
And I'll get rid of your.
No!
Oh!
Wow, okay.
I'll swing in for 2
I
with the
clearly
dog.
needed to have dragons. Yep, I'll take 2.
Pass.
Man, my draw looked so good, and now now all my cool stuff's dead. All right, I see how it is.
All right, Dragon's Prey, 3 mana, removal, instant, destroy target creature. That seems to me, as a limited player, I'm quite happy.
Yeah.
Well, the March of the Elephants begins with my Mammoth Bellow, though.
Yep.
So running me out of creatures is not an easy task.
I know. I'm very proud of myself. First and only time.
Have me a 5/5 elephant. Oh,
Sure.
get in there, Bellow.
L'Elefante.
There it is.
Surely we have a 5/5 elephant token somewhere.
It could be in the back. I definitely had them earlier.
Fungus Lord, it's true, I am sweating after
Ooh.
this. Yeah.
And you may go.
All right. Well, what a delightful turn of events.
I shouldn't have put all those removal spells in your deck when I helped you build it. You know, you killed all my stuff with it.
You knew I was going to play against you. You can't help but do things correctly, though, so we can at least appreciate that. I will. Timing.
You're gonna kill another thing?
No.
Not this turn.
I am questioning stuff. Can I do this? I will do the thing. Let's tap 4 for Revival of the Ancestors. Chapter 1, I will create. Oh, yeah, sorry. I will create 3 1/1 white spirit creature tokens. Chapter 2, I get to distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 creatures I control. Chapter 3, my creatures get trample and lifelink until the end of the turn.
Okay.
This one's cool. I like this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we get a white D6 for the Saga, please?
Yes. Thank you. Thanks, Judge Sir.
Huh. That's annoying.
No, it's the only chance I ever have at survival. Go ahead, my love.
All right.
You guys, my heart's gonna beat out of my chest. Like.
All right. Well,
Yeah, the sagas are so sweet.
this way. And this is counter. That's 3 counters next turn?
Correct.
So many counters.
Mm-hmm. It's a rare saga.
It is.
All right. Well,
sweating. And it's not from my coat. I'm just nervous. I don't want to embarrass me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of my boyfriend.
We are going to harmonize the mammoth bellow.
Sounds about right.
So casting this again for another elephant.
Yes.
Surely we have a second elephant.
No. Chair. Power. That's right. Okay. I was thinking it's the. I had mana cost in my head. I know we discussed this. But I was like, it's 0. That doesn't work. Yeah, it's 0.
Okay. You're still at 21.
I am.
So many.
It is very many.
All right. I'm gonna wild ride my elephant. +3, +0.
You?
+3, +0, and haste. And it is going to attack you.
That's 10 elephant
It's
power.
at 8 power.
8?
Trample?
This one's not attacking.
No, I know. Trample?
But this one's no, it does not have trample.
I'll block with the spirit.
Okay. Spirit down.
Spirit down.
You may go.
Okay.
Boop.
Chapter 2. I will distribute 3 1/1 counters onto a woo.
All in the dog.
All in the dog.
Oh.
Big doggy.
Well, dogs have protection from Brian Kibler, so. Oh, really?
I mean, listen.
How very fascinating. Just to spite me, he's going to break his oath to not harm a dog. Wow.
I'm about to get creative with this. For those who don't know, I generally go out of my way when we're playing Commander games to avoid anything that would possibly kill a dog creature. Like Olivia was playing her Ren and Seri deck, and I was playing my Yoshimaru deck at one point, and I had like an enormous Yoshimaru, and I'm like,
All
I will
I
not
had
attack.
was dogs on the
I will
battlefield.
not attack because she would bounce. She would block with the dog, and I was just waiting to draw something to get it flying. So.
Did change
one of my few wins. I think it has to be explicitly a dog.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll go through changelings because there's other creature types there.
No imposter dogs.
Yeah, no imposter dogs. I have so.
It is funny that you're just like, I'm just going to load up the dog. You won't possibly kill it. It also does make it 5 power to trade with an elephant.
It does.
I thought that's why you did it at first. I was like, oh, I kind of like that one.
It's kind of both.
I don't necessarily have to trade with an elephant, though.
It's Trample and Lifelink is phase 3.
Yes. I will go to attacks.
Okay. I take 5.
Okay, but before you do,
Oh, okay. Before I do.
I'll actually save it.
Taking 5. I can change the life total.
We have the technology.
He's gonna take 8. I'm gonna Sarkon's Resolve and give it +3.
All right.
Until end of turn.
So I take 8, so I'm at 11.
You're at 11.
Ow.
So infrequently.
It's an angry dog.
Yes.
Okay.
It saw a dragon and it got riled up.
Yeah. A lot of borking. This is the small critter inside that saw a bird outside.
Okay. Those spirits, those don't fly.
They are
They're
not
confusingly
flying.
non-flying spirits. Well, here come the elephants. Okay.
Okay. Goodbye, honored
Bounce your
ancestors.
dog.
Super fair.
My Ice Ridge Serpent. It is a 3/3 mana war.
Oh, sorry.
There it
There
goes.
it is. And then I am done.
Okay.
Chat is respects that this is tough but fair. You have a saga.
I do. My creatures will gain trample and lifelink until end of turn. Which I have this weird feeling doesn't happen for the creatures that I'm about to put out. Right, Surge?
Got bad news, friend.
Yep. No, like I said, it won't. Just getting judge confirmation. Four mana and very scared. seems like kind of a waste.
You are a little bit behind on mana.
I am a smidge behind on mana.
And
Somewhat
you're
behind on
telling me you
board
should cut
state.
land from your deck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should.
What's the real statistical difference between 16 and 17 land?
1.
1. See? That's not very many. There's a lot of numbers I can think of that are bigger than 1.
Who are you?
I mean, he's not wrong, but we don't like to hear it.
It's the count. Oh my god. I guess I'll just do a thing. I will Nature's Rhythm.
For 2? Go get a 2-drop.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give you very gently to put it on the card reader.
Oh,
and
yeah,
thank you.
yeah. Sorry. Thank you. It goes to the battlefield,
It does.
which is the reason I'm doing this.
No, that card is sweet. I wish that card was
way
in my deck.
But it's not. Do I
know.
have a 2-drop? That's
It
the
would
next
be really good in my deck
question.
because I have so many big creatures.
If I fail to find, I swear to God. Okay, no, I
You definitely have 2 drops
No,
in
I know.
there.
I have 2 drops in here. I have to choose
One of them's the dog in your hand, though.
Correct. But there are others that are not the
There's
dog.
the Mill Get a Land guy is probably the one, actually.
Yeah, I think that might
There's
be
the
my friend.
1/1, yeah.
It's that or this other one, which is also fun, and I'm at an advantageous position to do it, but not at this moment. So it will be Enoch Wayfarer is who I'm going to grab. I will shuffle and then mill 3 cards. I can put a land from among them into my hand. If I don't, he gets countered. With my luck, it'll be 3 creatures or something else. 1,
There you
2, 3. Skirmish Rhino, no! I will put the planes back into my hand and then play it for turn. And die soon. Go ahead.
All right. Draw.
Shuffle. I do have the correct basics. Thank you. They're pretty basics. I'm talking to Chad.
Oh, okay.
You'll know if I'm talking to you.
I do wish that I had enough of the dragon lands to play all dragon lands.
I do have a lot at home. I know, I'm sad that Rhino got binned, but it's okay. Do I have 4 green? I do not have 4 green.
You are at 21?
I am.
Feels like such a weak use of this, but oh wait, that's actually kind of cool. No.
Says with 13 on the board.
Yeah, I think I still just want to do this. We're going to renew with my Naga Fleshcrafter.
Sure.
I'm going to put a +1 counter on this elephant, so all of my creatures become elephants.
Okay.
And I will
I'm in danger.
attack with all 3 of these. So there's a 6/6 elephant and 2 5/5 elephants.
I'll take 10 and block the 6.
Okay. And then I am
Passing the turn to me.
done.
Okay.
We're all tied up with 11 here.
By that precise metric.
I don't mean to say this in a bad way, but am I lasting longer than you, Serge?
Yeah, significantly. You're lapping me by this point.
Love you, buddy. All right, I will play Plains Return. I will then question my life's choices. God, that feels like such a waste.
I mean, when we get lunch after this round, there will be a variety of sandwiches that you could get. So these are choices you should be questioning.
Delightful. Well, we'll kick off the festivities with a Stormplane detainment on Large Friend.
Elephant is gone forever.
Great.
That's
Love
good
that
because
for
we're
me.
out of elephant tokens.
My deck can make literally infinite.
I tapped
so-
these wrong. Everything's fine. I had it. What it took. Sorry, Chad.
It's PPR.
Exactly.
They don't know these cards better than you do. Trust me.
I don't know these cards better than me. Let's get rid of the last large
My
thing that can attack
elephants.
me.
Okay.
All the way down, babe.
Yeah. And you have 2 cards?
I have this many. This is more than 2. Statistically, one
3.
more than 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Statistically speaking, one more. Okay.
By the great Atuin.
I did burn someone outside the game, but Serge and I are now brother and sister, so it's fine. I'm allowed.
I will gain a life. Boom.
Good job, babe.
Swiftfar Cliffs. And then I'm attacking you for 3.
Yep.
And then I am done.
That's better than 13.
It's true.
Yeah.
The math does check out.
Olivia, you're still alive.
I know. Oh, my brother's in Wooburg. Okay. That's a 3. Hey?
It is. 'Tis a 3/3.
Right? Right. I'm going to play Stalwart Successor. Menace, whenever one or more counters are put onto a creature I control. If it's the first time counters have been put on, put a 1/1 counter on it.
Okay.
You have so much mana. How many cards in hand?
Just 2.
Statistically, that's the same amount as 2.
You're not wrong. Well, all right. I'll bring Dog back.
Okay.
Abzan Devotee is also coming back onto the battlefield. Go ahead, my love.
Bork has been called.
Right.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's Bork. It's specifically a dog cleric. It's not a wolf.
Draw. Oh.
Great. Just the word I wanted to hear.
Can you give it a bit
Place
more of
that
a...
you have nice suburbs. Yep, lies, damn lies, and statistics. For the person who asked earlier, the shirt is prosciutto, pro-choice, pro-secco. It's my brunch shirt.
It's a good.
I tried to find like a really aggressively pro-Canada shirt, and they were all like not from Canada. So I bought fine artisanal Canadian goods. However, somebody made a pair of earrings out of Kodachrome film things of my hometown in California after I'd been telling Serge about it, so I had to acquire those.
I am weirdly 1 mana of like any color other than green short of doing what I want to do here.
The advantage needle is flinging itself over to Olivia's side of the table.
Are you actually my boyfriend? When have you ever not had everything you needed all the time?
This is actually all the forests in my deck, weirdly enough, I think. And there's one other forest in it. There's 5 forests total. But it's mostly... I thought that was like a question from chat, because I did see a question. Wait, are they dating? It's like...
Nope. The commander, I don't think we're roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Devotee was not in the graveyard. It got bounced to my hand.
Yes, correct. I guess I'm going to do this...
Shippable.
Yeah, we're going to do this way.
Like, I'm afraid to say how I really feel because some like border agent could be watching. So I'll just.
All right, I am going to Molten Exhale this guy.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
Sorry, real quick, what does that one do? It is 4 damage to a target creature or planeswalker.
Serge keeps reading.
Sorry, no, that's all good. That was more. That was more a prompt of like
Well,
card reader.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry to make you pause for me there.
I eventually did get there.
Serge is standing just to the right of the camera, and then like occasionally leaning in towards where the card reader is showing up. So it's like, are we waiting on a Serge rule?
Yeah.
Never. I'll let you know. Sorry for the interruption.
Or the glasses just need a new prescription.
He leans in and he points to little cards. Like if I leave like a dice or a card, like just like somewhat into shot, he'll come and point it out to me.
I actually love this.
Serge, I'm buying you dinner after today. You're taking a real beating at this.
And then I'm attacking with my serpent.
Yes, I am serpented.
3. You go to 5.
You may go.
All right. Sure you don't want to get rid of this Stormblade Entertainment? Should really focus on that. Sure. I will pay 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the right color. Yeah. We're going to Host of the Hereafter.
Which is this one?
This enters with 2+1/+1 counters on it. Whenever that creature or another creature I control dies and it had counters on it, I may put those counters on up to one target creature.
Cool.
The dog will grow large again.
Oh, woo. Swing doggo in, I think? Yeah.
Okay. I take 2.
Okay. Wait, they're dating?
What?
It's been 4 years now.
And you're at 5 life?
Mm-hmm. It's been 4 years and you still haven't won this game?
I'm
don't
going
put me in any more
to.
danger.
Now you're putting the balloons in danger. I will Areni's rebuff this.
What
Bounce
is that?
It's a bounce spell with Harmonize.
This for me. No. Okay.
And you're at 5?
That's that many. This goes in.
Yeah. I'm going to wild ride my serpent
Again.
with Harmonize.
You can't just do
My
that.
serpent's just going to go on a wild ride.
Both Olivia and I are just like, oh no, that's going to get clipped. This is fine.
Okay, yeah, great, cool, awesome. I'm guessing it's...
6. 6 damage.
Yeah, great, awesome. Next.
Okay.
We're going to game 2. We're going to sideboarding.
We're going on a serpent's wild ride, apparently.
Oh, do you have to pay for the tap of creature? I thought it was... You may.
You
don't
may.
have
Yeah,
to.
you don't have to.
Yeah.
It is you may to reduce it.
You can get a discount.
It is,
It's for discount.
yeah.
Otherwise, it's
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right.
Brian, it's a family show. It is. We actually haven't said anything bad.
Yeah. I said the name of the cards that I played.
Yep.
That's it.
Again.
Great. Yeah. and a reminder too: if chat calls lethal, you can just ignore them.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I do.
Oh, yeah.
I do that every day of my life.
We know that.
They're very good at also not reading magic cards. It takes one to know one, you know.
Yep.
As the premier not reading the card pilot of the format, chat and I see eye
which
to eye
format?
on a lot. All of the formats. The format.
I don't know.
Capital the.
I might have to take you up on a fight in Commander.
Oh, yeah?
Nobody's better at reading cards wrong than me.
You mean? Oh no. See, I don't read them wrong. I just don't read them.
Okay, but I'm still gonna.
That's fair.
I'm
That's
gonna
fair.
throw that gauntlet.
My
You
gift.
can't read. Can't
my-
hurt you.
My gift is looking at the card and knowing what it does.
Yeah. Because what the picture does, right? Yeah.
Serge, do you perhaps use the
He's
symbols?
actually sideboarding you guys. I don't know what to do.
I'm looking at if I got anything.
Serge,
I don't
do you
think I
use
do.
the magical symbols on the card to help you interpret what it does?
So symbols would be interpreting, or like reading. No. I look at the art and the name.
And the name.
So Brian has. Oh, go ahead.
So
I
you're
think the name's
telling
wrong
me-
too.
Legoland is this ramp? Oh my god.
Thanks, Gunnar.
Oh my God, that's
Thanks, bud.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful.
Hey, unrelated mods. There's a troll I'd like banned, please.
No, Mods, keep that friend around. That's incredible. Oh, I'm gonna put that on my phone background.
That's too good.
Little butterfly on it.
We're distracting.
No, you're not. Please. I don't.
Brian, what's your sideboarding strategy here?
Put in good
Yeah.
cards usually. Is this
Good
card
card.
good? Maybe this card's good.
So good specifically against her deck,
Everything's good against
Yeah.
me.
which had a lot of removal.
It does have a lot of removal, which is
like it
something
more.
which is something I'm
Terrified.
considering. Keeping in mind, you see.
Oh, actually, I have to keep that
We're
in.
gonna take this out.
Seize them. Oh goodness, my oh me.
If you're not checking out the chat over on Twitch, this is where these jokes and memes are coming from. But if you are not watching on Twitch and you're in fact watching on YouTube, hello YouTube.
Hi.
Hi, YouTube.
We love you and are
let's
just
not be
as
hasty.
valuable too.
You are. No, we love you just as much.
Yeah, you're just in a different place. I love you as all of my annoying Twitch children. I mean, lovely Twitch participants in a chat. The point being,
we love all of our viewers equally.
yeah,
But some of them especially.
Yes.
the ones that
Not you though.
Some more equally than others, but
ones
not
that
you.
roast
Not you.
Serge.
Not you. You know.
Yeah, the ones that roast Serge.
Talking about you. You know.
Orca Orca says, no, we're annoying. It's cool. Look, but we like
The
you because
awareness
you're
we love.
nuisances.
Yeah, that's very endearing.
Yeah.
One of these has to be.
Someone on Twitch chat is saying that YouTube is the child sent to a boarding school on the other side of the country. But I will point out that they think of Twitch as the juvie that they escaped.
I went to boarding school, so.
Did you really?
Yeah.
He went to very fancy.
Yeah, I went to fancy prep school.
Oh.
It's one of those East Coast elites.
Yeah.
He did get in on scholarship though, so it's fine.
That's true. We love the viewers that equal about the amount 0.
I think I want this one. I have sideboarded for the first time in my life on this 50th PPR. A first.
Which school? I went to Phillips Academy, Andover.
Juvie is kind of a boarding school.
It's factual.
And what was your mother's maiden name?
So much of this is just one of the problem with so many like security questions is like you can just Google it. Like for people who are like like information like that is like you can find that on Wikipedia.
Your metal band's name is the front of your credit card and the last 3 numbers on the back. Massachusetts represent.
At least it's not exterior. That's true.
He does have big boarding school energy, especially if he puts his hair down and looks like he came out of the, well, Santa Monica, California, frankly.
There's nothing you have to answer security. It's true.
Absolutely. Why
But
would
you have to remember what you made up.
Yes.
See, I think
I know. People on Facebook literally just, oh my God, they tell everybody everything. It is permanent thanks to our intermingled magic card collections. We are never allowed to split.
Whose hair is longer? Oh, mine.
Oh, by a long shot. Go ahead.
All right, we're demonstrating.
We definitely got more than 50 subs.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my.
He just celebrated his 5-year anniversary of his last haircut.
Yeah, there's a lot of it.
You gotta do the... Like how he's looking at himself. He's just like...
I mean, if my hair did that...
It's
if it
pretty
was
majestic, I'm not gonna lie.
I would be flicking it around, too.
Very Fabio. So I randomly saw something that apparently today is the, 26-year anniversary of Fabio hitting a goose on a roller coaster ride. And the
That was
goose...
big news! That was big news!
The goose being killed and Fabio, breaking his nose or something.
He caught it in the
The
eye.
goose.
The bird, he was on it. It was big news. The most beautiful man on the planet caught a stray bird to the face. Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Look,
gracious.
whenever you feel like me and you're catching a lot of strays, at least I didn't catch a stray bird.
At least it's not a stray bird.
All right, well, it looks like we're ready to
Randy
resume
Johnson
the
a bird in
action.
his face, yeah.
So, Ben, can you put Brian's lovely hair away and give us the top down? Oh.
I'm going to put my hair away so it's not
Coward.
everywhere.
You coward.
How long is it? Oh, I haven't had my hair that
It's
long in
extremely
years.
long,
It
yeah.
takes a long time to
It
dry, I
goes so
assume.
fast too, but the thing is because, of course, man that doesn't do anything with his hair, which is not a dig in this instance, all he does is shampoo, condition, no heat treatment, no nothing.
Yeah.
So it's actually in exquisitely good condition, which
it's
is
so healthy.
He's got split ends, but that's fine. It's been 5 years. That makes sense. We're gonna get you a trim and it'll be fine.
And some dandruff.
You have a lot of hair.
Your choice.
That's me.
Are you going first or second?
I'm going first with my blossoming stance that enters tapped and gains me a life.
Okay. Boom. Nailed it. All right, I will
So good at
draw. Frontier Bivouac. Go.
Good job, babe. It's a Duel of the Fates one. Let's bring out good friend Abzan Devotee.
Okay.
Go ahead. That is an extremely good diorama.
It looks like Weird Al,
It does
though.
look like Weird
That does
Al.
look like Weird Al.
And we would never want something like that to happen to Weird Al. He's a treasure.
Weird Al was the very first concert I ever went to.
He's the very first album I ever bought.
Velvet Wilds.
Wow.
Go ahead.
I think Weird Al may have been the first album like Graham bought as well.
That makes sense. It was the Smells Like Nirvana one. planes. That's one more than I thought it was. 2.
Ow.
With pepperoni.
Okay.
Pass.
Second Lone Wilds. We're gonna go get. I think I need.
Bad Hair Day was excellent. That music video where he actually walked backwards and said, like, memorized and lip synced the lyrics to the song backwards. So when they recorded it and he's doing the like whole reverse walk, the words are coming out correctly. Consummate performer.
Mhm.
What an absolute guy. Yup. Spanish.
All right.
Oh, the Aqua album. Oh.
On tap. Draw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the hardware store one's nuts too. He's so good. I
Play
do love word
Forest.
crimes. That video is exquisite.
I will play Winter Night Stories.
Ooh.
Draw 3, then discard 2 unless I discard a creature.
You need it. So this is what you want.
I put it here.
No, but you didn't.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Ooh, with the fancy altar treatment.
Yeah, fancy.
Sweet.
With Sultai creatures, you can discard something that has renew, and you don't even feel that bad about it.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I have 9 cards in my hand though, so
That's
we're,
too
so
many,
we're gonna discard 2.
Too many.
I am gonna discard this mountain and this harmonize card.
But then he can also get it back.
Look at that!
That's
Look at me
value.
go! I'm done.
Okay. I'm about to ruin this man's whole career.
What?
Nothing.
But my career!
I know. I'm going to play a force, and then I'm going to tap 4 for Arishan Sunshield. When this creature enters, exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard.
That's rude. Okay. Wow, my harmonized card. Look at you. Bullying me.
This is the only chance I get.
Okay, fine.
Don't forget to attack him.
I'm going to...
I have been wrecked.
Dog, once more.
I will take 2 from the
I
dog.
figured you would.
Okay.
Voice of the judge here. Do you want to just add the Evolving Wall to the graveyard as well?
No, but I will.
But thank you. Thank you.
All right, I will untap.
I can't believe you've done
I will
this.
draw.
Oh, goodness.
Well, I must have revenge.
As you
That guy's
should.
going down to
Yep.
a Molten Exhale.
That's fine. See, okay, you have to cover that part. There you go. I'm helping. I'm trying.
The arrow is the goal. Cover our logo entirely. That's how we've designed it.
Yes, I have to take my hits when I can, and it's very rare that I get them.
And I am done.
It's got 2 up. I'm very concerned. Problem is, Brian's good at magic, and I'm just here. I cosplay a magic player on YouTube. 21, eh?
Yeah, you're above your starting life total. You're doing so well.
Yeah.
Olivia.
He does have
I'm well below it.
removal, though.
I could.
But
I just might.
But if you don't play, if he's got the removal, you should play a creature and get the removal out of his hand, so then you can keep playing creatures.
Well, what I'm going to do is this, which is Embermouth Sentinel. When it enters, I'm going to go find a basic, put it on top of my library.
Yes.
Because it's not ramp.
It is not.
I love you.
Is every harmonized card a sorcery?
Probably.
I would guess probably. So you can't just like hold up your guys and harmonize like end step kind of thing. I think they all are sorceries.
Chat is saying yes. Chat are always notoriously correct.
And also notoriously incorrect.
Yeah.
Yes, unless there's a dragon.
I mean, but that could also be the case. But that's the point of the PPR, is we are reading these cards today, so you can look at them when you go to your own pre-release and be like, no, Olivia already read that card for me. I know what it does.
Yeah. I remember her terrific misplay.
Yeah. I watched Kathleen utterly screwing up playing this card, and I won't make the same mistake she did.
All right. Do that. Do that.
Astus42 says, Morrow said they specifically designed them that way, which honestly makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, it's much less of a cost if you can do it at the end of your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so played Sentinel. Wolf.
I'm sure someone
Yeah, I might as
suggested it.
I'm going to tap 2 for Kumar Initiate. Human Cleric 2/2. I can pay X black tap, pay X life. This creature endures X only as a sorcery.
Okay.
It's a lot of things you have to do to endure.
Yeah. I mean, repeat use of that's quite powerful.
Hello.
I will take 2 damage.
He's at 14.
Yeah.
It is not possible for Brian to sit still with magic cards in his hand. In fact, dear viewers, we were standing outside of our hotel.
Auroral Procession. Return to my graveyard hand.
Sure.
I'll return the Molten Exile.
Sounds about right. We're standing outside of our hotel room. He's holding both of the keys.
Oh, yeah.
Just 2.
This isn't like...
And they were thick credit card kind, so it's just clack, 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 clack. Sound of my nightmares.
And you have how many cards?
This many.
That's
3. It's 3 many.
okay.
We do have a artist-proof stop that, I think.
Yeah.
It's
that was a gift.
on the backdrop of the show. Yeah, I have gotcha'd him once in my life.
All right. I am going to Molten Exhale once again on your initiate.
Certainly.
And then I will play my Warden of the Grove. Who's my Hydra. 2/2 gets a counter. End steps. And then puts counters on my other stuff. So I'm going to go to my end step and I'll put a counter on my
Why do you have all
Warden.
the cards that are supposed to go in mine?
Okay.
And then you may go.
All right. Well played, nice.
Mm-hmm.
I love you very much.
Yep. I figured that would probably not stick around.
Nope.
Been
Start the
detained.
end.
Oblivion ring in me.
Gotta do what I can for it, my beloved.
Down to 10.
I beat you at a game of Magic that is not Commander. I can lose every game of Magic for the rest of my life. I at least got through once.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You're done.
I know. This is apparently what love is. I know, you also have haste.
Are you done?
Am I done? I think I am, actually. With you. Good Lord. Oh.
Okay, draw.
And I took that personally. Oh, boy. It should have come with damage. You can at least take me down to 20 for that. That
I'm doing Constrictor
definitely
Sage.
harmed me.
So when this enters, I tap a creature, put a stun counter on it.
Sure.
And I will
I'm
stun
guessing you're gonna stun
this
the dog, yeah.
guy. And then you may go.
Okay. That goes like this. It never ends.
Those are the kind of noises that say, I have a game plan.
Oh, no, let's not.
Those
Let's
are
not
the
get
kind
ahead
of
of ourselves.
noises that one makes.
Just make it go away.
Dead?
Yep.
Okay, that's a game plan.
Mm-hmm.
2 with
I do
Sentinel. Go ahead.
And you have 2 cards.
I do. Too many. And Selesnya up. He only stunned the dog.
It's true.
Didn't harm it. He just put the dog in timeout. That's all. Where's the Graham, Kathleen, Olivia, Brian two-headed giant matchup? On the books for some time in the future, because that would be hilarious.
That would be funny.
I now get ready to view my own demise.
I'm at 8, and you have 2 cards.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if he continues not to have any creatures on the board, you have him in 2 turns.
Yeah.
That's just math.
That is math.
And we've established already in this game that, like, I'm very good at math.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Well, he's in the tank. How are you doing?
Oh, okay. Diabore in chat had a suggestion. What about a Brian v. Olivia Grand
Archenemy. I mean, that's
match?
pretty much just a commander game with Brian involved, so we can do that too.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm
Give
gonna
him the old
Songcrafter
stay.
Mage.
Ooh. Again, there's an arrow, and you should cover it.
So I'm going to give my Molten Exhale Harmonize.
Yes, such a coward.
I'm going to.
Is that all you've got?
Harmonize it.
Sure.
Shoot this.
Oh, you're not going to get the dog?
It's actually I'm not gonna. I don't need to tap it because I'm just gonna pay.
Okay.
And then I am done.
All right, so he's got a 3-2 up.
Mhm.
He does.
The 3-2 would trade with the 2-1.
I almost lost my
Again, math. My speciality.
I'm so glad you're here. I'll draw.
I really would be doing a lot better if I had my my Harmonized cards you exile.
If you were like had another Winter Night Stories here,
Yeah,
you'd probably knock
seriously.
them off.
I'd be feeling a lot better about my life.
That's a 3-2, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
You can, in fact, tap something with Summoning Sickness for Harmonize.
Yes.
Jungle Hollow. Another life.
I'll go to 22.
Victory slips further from your grasp.
Only the last life point that matters. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's a lot of manas.
It is. It's just X3 for Nature's Rhythm.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, it's that. Don't worry
Just
about
whatever 3-drop you want.
it. Whatever 3-drop I want.
Okay. You only have 3 green over there right now, at least, though. So.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
can't
there's no
harmonize
harmonizing
it yet.
this. No. That's not a creature. That's a creature. That's a creature.
A lot of hits in the 3-drop slot is what I'm hearing.
That's also a creature.
A lot of
Curses.
people in chat are saying this card seems very good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
That
nature-
card
yeah.
is quite powerful.
Okay, I got some targets here. Serge, may I borrow you for a moment?
Hello, how can I help?
It's an easier question than you think. It's more confirmation than it is an actual question.
No.
Thank you.
Now I'm trying to figure out what it is.
I bet Serge went, no. And
Yeah.
then she went, heh, 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 which is not the noise that I expect to hear after.
There are 2 good options here, and I think it has to be this one. I will put Skirmish Rhino onto the battlefield.
Yep.
When it enters, you lose 2, I gain 2.
Mm-hmm. Out.
Wow. That's just a 3-4 for 3 with upside.
Yeah!
Magic the Gathering.
Magic the Gathering in 2025. Judge, please look at this sick hand. I'd like you to know what I'm capable of. Is that Molten Echoes finally gone?
What? Molten Exhale? Yeah. I
Or
harmonized
Exhale,
it.
yeah.
I returned it. I cast it. I returned it. I cast it.
And then you-
harmonized
okay.
it. So I cast it 3 times.
All right, and then seems foolish to swing in with the dog. So
I mean, would he block the dog?
It's already done its job.
That's true.
The dog is also giving you your 4th green to potentially harmonize your thing.
Oh yeah, huh? Okay, I am going to pass.
Okay. I'll untap.
My first and last mistake.
Draw. Oops.
Yo, Judge, check this ish.
Judge, I still got all these.
Yeah. Look at this heat.
I'm going to play Teamer Tawny back.
Okay.
I will
Enters, draw a card. Then
draw and discard.
Did you? No.
Oh, yeah.
I got you, babe.
I will discard this Sunset Strike Master.
Is that something that can? No. Okay.
I will then play Effortless Master. So this has Vigilance and Menace.
Yep.
And if I've played 2 or more spells this turn,
Yep.
and it was 2+1 counters, so I have a 6/5 Vigilance.
Hate that.
And then I am done.
Okay. Interesting. Getting through this is tough. Alright, I will tap 4. Numbers are hard. I'll play Marshal of the Lost. Death Toucher, when I attack, target creature gets +X until end of turn. X is the number of attacking creatures.
Ooh.
That's quite powerful.
Yes. It's a good friend in black, white. There's no profitable thing here for me.
But a Death Toucher makes all of his attacks bad, too.
It does. So I'm going to hope for the best on that and pass.
Okay. And you're at 24. I'm at 6. Don't like that.
Normal surge sounds. Casey, you're effortless. This is very good.
Let's just put it back on the card reader so everybody can read it again.
Yeah.
I live in fear.
So it's not going to get any more counters, but it's still a 4/3 Vigilance Menace.
It's still a 5 or a 6/5
Oh,
Vigilance Menace.
That's true. As printed.
Yeah.
I was just looking at the screen.
Sure. As printed.
I wasn't. Oh dear.
I live in fear.
But here's the deal: you're at 24, so you can take a couple sixes.
I can accept some damage.
And then if he blocks your Death Toucher, then he loses a creature.
Chad, I can't even be boastful. I'm just nervous.
Isn't it weird how people are like, oh, this isn't like a thing, and you're like, no, but there's people watching me play, so now I'm really nervous.
It's not even. It's literally him. Oh. Because this is watching myself snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
I can cover the life totals if you want. Don't look at the screen.
It's fine.
Don't look at chat.
Yep, 23 of those life are completely useless. It's the last one. Correct. I'm right, Shifu. It's Brian Kibler.
Oh yeah, I'm glad I don't have to play him.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm so close for this working.
Alas?
There's a lot going on here.
There is.
I guess we're just going to start like this. I'm going to play Areni's Rebuff. I'm going to bounce Marshal of the Lost.
Okay. Sure.
I will. All right, I'm going to attack with both of these.
Okay. I do like this trample.
Suddenly, it's all very serious. Big swings are on the line.
The spell!
I would like to deal 5 damage to this target attacking creature.
That was your one card in hand. Okay.
Oh. Oh my gosh. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I was ready for you to have an answer to that. I don't know what it was, but I was ready for you to have
Well, now I'm attacking with this.
Okay. Take it.
Okay.
She takes 4. She goes to 20. Her starting life total.
Got him, Chad.
Okay, now I'm screwed.
This one exactly. Yeah, same. Big same. Oh, so same besties.
Okay, I am. I'm going to Constrictor Sage.
Right now.
Tap that and put a stun counter on
Okay.
it with Renew.
Thank you, Kathleen.
I'm going to Harmonize and Ireni's Root Buff this.
Okay.
Go.
Good gravy. I will pay 5 for a Loxodon Battle Priest. Beginning of combat on my turn, put a 1/1 counter on another
was
target
already
creature I
bad.
control. Thank you. Yep. 3 with the dog.
Yep. I'll take 3.
And a 3/5.
Oh, pass.
Which blocks a 4/3 really well.
Sure does.
God, that exile was so brutal.
We just have to remind everyone that the PPR is a fun, low-stakes event. Nothing on the line here.
I'm playing decently for like the first time in my life, and it's against somebody who's actually good at this, so I'm just trying to hold on.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
We'll play Temur Devotee.
Uh-huh.
And you may go.
Okay.
Oh.
3/3 Filter Wall.
Yes. Okay. I will replay Marshal of the Lost.
Yep.
I will swing at you with everything, my love.
Trigger.
I will put counter here. I will put +3/+3 here.
Counter here?
Counter, no, counter, everything's going here.
Okay. And
Which
then
is risky, but
Well, I mean, you know my card is Suncrafter Mage.
yeah.
So.
So then it's going to get +3/+3 for 3 creatures attacking.
So it becomes 7 power trample.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm horribly dead.
we're going to give Olivia a couple seconds to put her head between her knees. Take some deep breaths. Thank you, Ben.
Oh my God, thanks, Ben.
While we go to
round 3.
Round 3 of this low-stakes fun competition.
As Olivia's having an aneurysm.
This has never happened before in anything with stakes. We goldfished once, I think, some of your commander decks when I first moved in, and I beat you that one time, 1v1.
I mean, you've won a bunch of commander games.
That's different. I can recruit allies.
1v1
Oh,
is just...
yeah, no, I may just have to walk away and take this as a draw.
That's not how the rules work.
A personal one. Personal record of 1-1.
Yeah, you can offer a draw or concede at any time.
I just might.
Thanks, guys. The 50 balloons are for this being the 50th PPR.
To tell you the stakes have never been lower. I know there's no stakes. These are personal stakes. This is for me.
Did you get your Hydra back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, did you?
Oh, wait.
Because you have the same sleeves.
Oh, did you steal
Well,
my
no,
Hydra?
I don't have that Hydra, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, right, from the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, good point.
That was
I would have
chat.
had an illegal deck. Thanks, chat.
Keep offering a drop to every game action. Okay. Ooh, that's actually smart.
This is for bragging
I
rights.
think
It's
this is
highly
the first time I've ever won a 1v1 game on camera.
Me too.
Go to hell.
Well, he's never been on our cameras.
True.
On these
That's
cameras,
true.
certainly.
These specific cameras. Although, actually, earlier today. So. So that's not even true.
Do I mean nothing
Another
to you,
stray.
Brian?
Serge still catching strays.
Serge is staying in our house. How dare you disregard him like that?
The first time in this specific part of Canada? No, he
No.
just beat Serge.
Yeah.
Were you sitting on that side of the table too?
I was over there. So.
Okay, so this is the first time on this side of the
Yeah.
table that you've won a 1v1 game on camera.
If I
Good.
can exile the Harmonized cards, it's pretty much my only hope. That's my help me
Yeah,
over.
that was so
1-0.
brutal. Oh, God. My value ruined.
I have nothing.
And
Not
then
a ruiner of
the
value.
deal 5 to my attacking creature. Oof.
I was so ready for you to have an answer to that. I don't know what it could have been, but I was ready.
Wait, he's got blue mana. I don't think that's
Yeah, exactly.
unreasonable.
It's not. No, it wasn't unreasonable.
All right, Olivia is not making any changes to her deck because obviously it's perfect.
The problem is I didn't have any of my elephants that game in my elephant deck, you know?
Right. So somebody wanted to know if this is your deck named after the Sturgill Simpson song.
The what?
So that's a no.
No.
Is it named after? Is it a reference to the great Atuin of Discworld?
It's the you know.
Steve Sanu. It is the casual in front of it. Oh, I miss you, friend. I hope you're doing well. Steve Sanu. Get him, Olivia. This is the casual in front of it.
No, it's Turtles All the Way Down.
The John Green
Wait,
book.
this way. Thanks,
Well,
buddy.
It's not the book. It's like the weird philosophical idea of like. You know, yeah.
He has a philosophy degree.
I do.
I have I did a thing based on Hank and John Green's work. So I read a lot of all of their books and stuff like that. So now when I hear that phrase, that is the first thing that comes to mind.
Steve, you're an all-star.
It's time for us to get our game on.
Let's play.
Love you, buddy. I hope it's just hard groove 3 sizes. Oh, goodness. Are you done shuffling?
My brain went into competitive mode. I was about to like shuffle your deck. All right.
Stakes have never been lower, honey.
All right. I'll play.
Yeah.
Which you are clearly orchestrating, Olivia.
Yeah, I think you may have activated something inside of him.
I did. Oh, I'm an idiot, though.
I'll keep my hand.
Are you wondering if you should keep it or throw it back?
Oh, no, I 1000% should throw it back.
Does it have one land?
It has enough lands. They're the wrong colors. I don't care.
No, you need to be able to cast your spells. Otherwise, you can't win.
It all depends what's right there.
Well, then don't. Then the odds are bad, and you have to throw it back. Do you want to look at it first?
I will say I can
Would've been
currently
fine.
play no cards with my hand.
Too late.
No non-land
It
cards.
doesn't matter. I started the fuffle.
Because I have these cost 4, this cost 5. These are lands.
I know Kathleen's objectively right. She's very correct.
I'm a helper. The same way Satan is.
So okay, one of the
Yeah, but he's
someone
a
saying
good
you
one.
didn't look at the top card. So
Very powerful.
when I started playing in Magic tournaments again, after I had basically stopped playing for a number of years, I was playing in a Grand Prix in Denver. This was in like 2008 or 2008, and I was you're shuffling, so
I know, no.
and like I was, this guy, I was playing at this table next to Patrick Chapin, who's playing someone else, and we're talking, and someone goes like mulligan, and somehow it comes to the conversation of if you mulligan, should you look at the top card of your deck?
Sure.
And it's like, well, you're just going to bias yourself and feel bad or good depending on, and it doesn't matter, right? The top card of your deck is random anyway. And I point this out to him, and Chapin is like, well, if you have enough iterations, you always look, then maybe you get some amount of information otherwise. And the guy literally was, you presented it again like this, and I'm telling a story about a tournament. And after this exchange, the guy turns to me and he's like, no offense, I'm going to listen to him because he's the pro. And I was like, wow, I have been forgotten so soon.
Was that the part where you're like, I'm getting in the Hall of Fame? Like that moment right there.
Yeah, 2 years later.
All right, I can cast spells. It's
Okay.
fine.
Hey, friend.
Oh, yeah, I got to put one away.
If you're out there and you're just like, man, I'm watching this and I'm remembered of this shameful time that I said something very embarrassing to Brian Kibler, who I realized who he was afterwards, and still this memory from 2008 comes back like a dagger into the heart.
Yeah.
That sucks for you. I'm sorry.
I did make top 8 of and win a Pro Tour the following year.
Yeah.
I will play a Cliff. Gain 1. Go ahead.
Maybe I'm not so bad at Magic. Scoured Barrens, gain 1.
We're all tied up.
Forest. All my mana. Go.
I have to say, everybody's little chuckles at my dumb jokes. They're very, very
They're very affirming, right?
Yeah, they're very affirming. I'm going to keep making them until
Jungle
you
Hollow,
stop
gain
laughing.
1. Mountain Goat.
Fear. It's just in my heart. Surge. I love you so much. Scoured Barons, gain 1,
Yep.
go!
Wow, you're already at 23. You beat your record from last game.
No, I got to 24 last game. I took 4 and went to 20. Yeah.
Oh. All right. Effortless Master. We're starting off strong. He's not going to have his counters, but it's still a 4-3 Vigilance Menace. Go ahead.
Good.
Yeah.
Seems decent. Revival of the Ancestors.
Yep. Get your duders.
3 spritz, please.
Okay.
1.
Yes,
2,
yes, yes, it's happening. Sir.
3. Ta-da!
Chapter 1.
Attack.
Yep. Block.
Double block. It's Vigilance. Or it's Menace, rather. You have to double block if you want to
I'll
block
take
it.
4 then.
Okay.
Go to 19.
Brr, brr, brr. Mammoth Bellow. It begins!
Elephants all the way down.
Go ahead.
Come on, Erishine. Come on, Erishine. Come on, Erishine. Oh, if I get that card, I'm going to yell. I will.
So if I may, right now, before we have a Saga trigger.
Yeah, Saga.
Thank you.
To resolve before spells.
Yes,
Yep.
yes, 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 yes.
3 counters.
Oh, 1 big one.
1 large one.
Aight.
1 large sprit. I'll tap 2 for an Embermouth Sentinel. I will go find a Basik. I want that one. Okay. The one I mulled is going to be there first.
It's like you had 7 cards this whole time.
Yeah.
It goes on top, but
It's ramping me, honey.
yeah, it's ramping.
It's just because you're here and we're friends. I wouldn't razz you if I didn't like you.
I mean, it's also perfect because the name of the card is Sagu Wildling, because it could just be the Searchu Wildling.
You know, if I was forever immortalized in a nickname for misplaying a card, it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Okay. Adequately shuffled. I have 3. I will tap 3 and play Sage of the Skies. This is the second spell I've cast this turn. I have cast another spell, so I would love a copy of my Sage.
Could you put him on the card reader?
I can.
While I get you a copy
Yes,
token?
that would be wonderful. Thank you.
That's kind of gross.
Whoa. Dang, okay.
I'm doing things.
Yep.
2 2-3s.
Yeah, that's real good. You done?
Yeah.
The board got large over on Olivia's side.
It did. It did.
Sage of the Skies is so sweet. Oh, this card is awesome. I like it a lot.
That art's really cool, too.
Yeah, this is a good one. And of course, in the format I mostly exclusively play, there are so many gross token doublers in that color that say, what if you want 5 Sages of the Sky?
Huh. This is tough now.
There is a token doubler in this format. You are correct.
That gives them
Oh,
all-
interesting. Copying spells and creating a token. Oh.
Hmm?
You're right. Copying a spell wouldn't be creating a token. It just makes a token copy, right? Or is that not right?
It does become a token copy.
Yeah. So it would still make a token. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, that's right. Chat's always wrong.
And those are flying lifelink.
Oh, playing me is not tough for him. Yeah, that's exactly what he's saying. It's fine.
Yeah, as always, if somebody in chat is giving a ruling, wait for the judge.
Yeah. My bad. That's 100% on me.
That's fine.
all
Somebody,
on me.
somebody in
It's all on
chat's
me.
going to make some claim and unverified. Sometimes they're right, but just assume it's not the judge.
Assume chat's
You're
wrong.
right, you're right, you're right.
Universally, you know, safe. All right, I will attack with Effortless Master.
I will take 4.
Okay. That was effortless, and yet I took so long. I think.
Within 5 tokens, I win. I wish.
As an alternate win con, I think that's a little bit too easy.
Yeah. It is. We're
Thanks,
for
Serge.
baby!
All right, I'm going to serpent your token with the counters.
Au revoir.
And you may go.
I may. Draw, ding dong! Creatures I control gain trample and lifelink until end of turn. I will play this foray.
Those already have lifelink, so I don't feel so bad.
True.
They don't get double lifelink. Although there are ways of giving, like,
Armadillo Cloak plus Locks of Warhammer plus lifelink.
Yeah.
Because those are before lifelink.
We all know how good at magic you are.
Well, even I knew about Armadillo Cloak. Like,
Oh, my kingdom to remember what exactly is in my deck right now.
do you want me to look and then so I'll have the knowledge? I can't interfere, but then
No,
one
I
of
know.
us will know.
It's a canon event. I cannot interfere.
Well, because the stakes are very high.
Needless to say. I have one thing in there right now. It's in my hand that costs the number I would need.
Oh, you have the quarter calling thing? Oh god. That's actually super brutal here.
So I'll do it. Nature's Rhythm, X is 4.
So you can go get the guy that like gives a plus X for X is the number of attacking creatures. That guy costs 4,
No,
I
I
think.
can't.
Oh, is that in your hand?
Yep.
So why don't you just cast it from your hand instead?
Because I have other ideas.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is honestly a very tight game.
Yeah.
Having some real magic here, folks.
Arsheen Sun Shield.
There it is. Okay. That guy's so good.
Yes.
Like he's also a tapper.
Yes.
No more elephants.
No more elephants.
Well, not from that one.
Not from that one.
Second elephants.
That's way too greedy. Or is it? Ah, what the hell. Do the thing. 6 life.
You're gonna pay 6 life?
Never mind. No, I'm not. I'm not.
No?
I'm
I
not.
was like,
I'm
huh?
not. I'm not. I'm not. I had a fun idea, and I'm not going to do it. Nope. Sage of Sky is coming at you in the air.
Both of them?
Yes.
Okay. I take 4, you gain 4?
Yes.
Ow. Rude.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Um,
368. Wow. Thanks, friends.
That's a lot of subscribers on the day.
Sweet. I'm glad we could be of assistance.
I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody here in the Loading Ready Run community.
Yeah, you guys are great.
Thanks for being in chat. Thanks for telling us that what cards do, even if you're not right all the time.
It's engagement, and it means they care.
Yeah.
This is a really difficult game to play.
Yeah, like,
Magic in general, but this one
Yeah.
in particular.
Happy to be here.
this one's tanky, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. The wool coat's a bit much.
So, $19 life. Okay, I will attack you with these two. That one is
Yes, that's why I'm playing it back.
Yep.
I will accept the 4 and not block that one, but I'll block here.
Okay. I'm going to play Naga Fleshcrafter.
Yeah.
Enter as a copy of my Serpent and bounce your token.
Okay.
No,
I take
other
it.
way. Other way.
Wasn't I just at 19?
Yeah, I gave
she
her
took
four
that.
down.
Yeah, because she lifelinked for 4 last turn.
Right.
Sorry, I was like,
You deserve every stray you've got now.
Go ahead.
Never.
I have but one job, but I'm mediocre at it.
You were so on top of it that I missed you
block
being on
it.
top of it, so I apologize.
And then I immediately made a mistake.
Who amongst us?
Yeah, Fleshcrafter is very cool.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting card.
Land would have been spicy here. That would have been nice. All right. Marshal of the Lost.
Okay, so good. Yep.
Yeah. Definitely a cool bro. Dude or dudette.
Mm-hmm.
I want to tap down. This round.
Okay.
Not that it matters.
Before you attack, inside combat.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
I'm
Inside
going to
combat.
Omen my Dirgier Island Dragon.
To tap that.
Tap this and draw a card.
No surprise there.
I draw before I shuffle.
Okay. Thanks, Serge.
That's a cool one. I really like that guy. I mean, I know it's a common dragon, but I'm excited to play it in limited.
Spicy
right?
include, my love.
Wait, is that the one dragon in your deck?
Maybe.
I also only have one dragon in my deck.
We were promised the Dragon Master.
I did not get enough dragons to play many
Them's
dragons.
the pool. Yeah. If this had been constructed Dragon Master, different story.
Yes, that's fair. I mean, that's what I like about sealed. Is, you know, you have a pile
Get
of
what you
stuff.
get. Yeah, you get what you get.
Good luck.
Yeah. Okay. May I continue on to attacks? It will be 2. The Embermouth Sentinel will receive 2.
+2/+2?
+2/+2.
Okay, I'll block like this.
Neat.
So.
How large is? Yeah. Okay.
My Fleshcrafter and this die.
Yes.
And that dies.
Yeah.
So no damage is taken.
Nope.
No life totals change.
Nope. I once again live in fear. Pass the turn.
Go ahead.
You're at 15.
I am. I got one win, chat. Like, I'm good. It's all gravy.
I'm going to attack.
Yeah.
They're all attacking.
Big chunkles.
Can't block. Yeah, that's not bad. Do really want that guy, but okay, I'll block here.
Okay, so we trade, and you take 7.
Yep.
Elephant down. Just kidding, elephant back.
You. Basically, if you have
Once
access
again,
to elephants, I'm dead.
bellow.
Yes.
And you may go.
All right. That's too many.
My life total is a high number now. It's a lot better than last game when it was like 4 at this point.
Yeah, that's true. Still took me a long time to capitalize.
Teamer seems really good. That's
Yeah,
certainly
Teamer's-
say my Teamer deck seems really good. But this isn't necessarily an accomplishment. This is like I have 2 Mammoth Bellows, and that card seems nuts.
Yeah, that's fair. We're gonna Stormplane Detainment here.
Okay. Takes some effort now, huh?
We'll tap 3 for a reputable merchant. ETBs, 1/1 counter on target creature I control. Boop.
Guess what I drew? I'm gonna tap that and draw a card.
Should have cut your stupid deck.
I'm supposed to be impartial, but I definitely knowed with Olivia there.
You can be partial. He's fine. You saw him stack all those trophies around himself for that promo. Yeah, sick, cool, great. Go ahead.
You want to cut me this time? You're at 8 life?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna be at 11, but alas. Ooh. We got one. We got. It's not and 0, chat. We're okay. Everything's fine. Would you like to draw?
Okay.
I'm trying your strategy, Serge. It didn't work out.
I don't think I can kill you here, which is unfortunate.
Oh yeah, just devastating.
I can make you lose your tapper though, which is nice. So I think I'm going to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to play Intimidator. I'm going to make it 4/3 reach, and this guy can't block this turn.
Okay.
I'm then going to Fleshcrafter my elephant. So all my guys are elephants.
Neat.
And then attack with a 6/6 and a 5/5.
Cool.
So that guy has to chump block the 6/6.
Yeah.
Which creature gets the +1/+1 counter?
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Boop. Blockies.
So you take 5 from this and go to 3.
I hate this for me.
Then I will play Evolving Wilds. And you may go.
Thank you.
Steve said to ask Brian if he wants to concede.
Message deleted by moderator!
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't all
we're
caps.
fighting.
But also
Mods,
incredible.
we're fighting.
Incredible. Do you have
Steve,
any?
I saw it.
Do you have any idea who you timed out?
That's funny.
Steve said no easy on all caps, please. No, it was okay in this one particular instance.
No one is above the law, says
That's true.
C2.
Nobody is above the law. That was amazing. Steve, I saw it. I loved you. Would you like to concede?
No.
I tried. It didn't work. I'm not going to fight TXT. It's fine.
Maybe arm wrestle, though.
I have to ask consent to physical roleplay. We have that in our LARP that, like, if you're going to do anything besides, like, an arm shake or put your hand on someone's shoulder to heal them, there is a consent to physical roleplay. If you're going to, like, pretend to assault them or bump into them, like, more aggressively than you might by mistake. So, yeah, that too. Or get into a screaming match down in the street with Steven, because that was the best.
There were some good pictures from the anchor that came out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll show you after this.
Okay.
He's dead.
I don't care. I die on my feet. This is pretty much the end here.
Sure, you don't want to kill this. Okay, I guess we're going to attack.
3 in the air.
Yeah. Okay.
She goes to 6.
Yep.
You go to 14.
Yep. All right, I'm going to stack my Evolving Wild. You have 1 card?
1 card.
Yeah, we should play a game of Magic to see if Brian wants to concede. We have many safety tools in our life. It's actually very good. Like my great aunt taught me. Dinner for the winner.
I hope it's the tapped dragon again.
Land.
You cut me right to him again. Oh my god.
He never is punished. Never.
Punished for what? I played perfectly.
You need no such thing. I swear to God. Well, actually, this is proof there is no God. That's fine. This is fine.
Hold on.
No.
I draw a card.
I don't care.
Oh my gosh. Well,
we're not dating anymore.
Well, that concludes the third game here.
Oh wow.
And Brian, hey, wasn't that fun? You won a game.
I did.
You said
Good
you'd
game,
be happy.
good.
Yeah, there we go. This is.
Oh my God! How do you do it every time?
Oh.
Some people, they've just got the luck.
He's got it.
They've got the touch.
People insist on
literally
calling it
always
luck.
has. He's never not lucky.
It is also
Whatever it is, he's even Stevens. There's no downside for Brian Kibler. Literally ever.
I would say that you did play very well.
Of course.
Well, like ripping this one for the third time.
Oh, that was. I mean,
better lucky than good.
Both's good too.
Fugitive from the law of averages.
How did the dragon get back in the deck? Because that's how Omen
It
works.
bounces.
You play the effect and then shuffle it
Sweeps
into your
back
deck.
end and then you shuffle. Technically, I did that. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, give me
Top
the
of the
card you
first round.
banished.
Oh yeah. No, actually.
Wow, Judge. Actually, police. She stole my card.
Can't prove anything. Same sleeves, man.
It's on video.
No, it's not. Nothing is.
The VOD's not live yet.
Yeah.
But, you know what, Olivia? You opened a pack, Collector's Boosty, didn't you?
I did.
Do you want to see how lucky you were when you opened your
I
Collector's
was
Boosty?
actually very lucky. Graham and I caught some good stuff.
Well, we have that for you. We have a Crack-A-Pack coming up with you for Olivia. We're going to watch that. And then we have round 4, which is James versus Corey with Wheeler as our table friend and Serge as our judge. So and we have a prize to give away after next round too. So please stick around. We'll be back in a few more minutes with more magic action. And in the meantime, Olivia and Graham cracking a Collector's Boosty. Yay. Thanks, everybody.
All right. Greeting. Oh.
Leave it in.
All right. Greetings, you Storm Shriek ferals. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham. Welcome to the Crack-A-Pack here on LRRMTG, where today I'm joined by Olivia.
Hi.
Hi, Olivia. Lovely to see you.
It's so good to see you too. I'm happy to be back.
And Olivia's going to open this ta-da, collector booster of Tarkir Dragon Storm.
Wagons. Let's get this guy, hey?
Big Yugen.
Big stompy planeswalker-y boy. Is he still planeswalker? I don't know. We'll find
Yes, he is.
out. All right. Just going for it.
Go for it.
Ba-bam! High Spire, a bell ringer.
What's that?
It's someone who's going to ring your bell, Graham.
Oh, okay.
It's a Jin Monk, flying, 1/4 for 2 and a blue, and the second spell you cast each turn costs 1 less to cast.
Ooh. Enabling Flurry.
Yeah.
Very nice.
We love that. Next up is Nightblade Brigade. I love when they
That's a good name.
It is a good name. 2 and a black for a Goblin Soldier. It's a 1/3 with Death Touch. It's got Mobilize 1, and when this creature enters, Survey 1. Surveil. Sorry. I keep trying to say it the French way.
What's the French way?
Survey.
Oh, survey.
So the first time when I was on the game nights for, whatchamacallit, not Karlov Manor, the first one, the Ravnica one.
Oh, yeah.
All that time ago.
Ravnica Allegiance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kept saying that, and Josh made me, he's like, Olivia, it's Surveil. I'm like, it's not, though. Can we please? I have to get corrected a lot.
being Canadian.
Right.
Hello. Do you know how annoying and like wrong to our ears it is whenever someone says Vendilion click? Anyway.
Next card. We have a Can I not read? Oh, glasses are hard. Riling Dawnbreaker. It's 4 and a white for a dragon. That also has an omen. So the dragon's 3/4 flying vigilance. At the beginning of combat on your turn, another target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn. And the omen is Signaling Roar. 1 and a white for a sorcery. That is create a 2/2 white soldier creature token.
Oh, that seems great.
That's actually not bad.
A 2/2 soldier.
Yeah.
No vigilance.
No.
It's just a 2/2 soldier, but it's for 2. It's 2 mana,
And-
2 mana 2/2.
Yeah. And then later you get a dragon.
Great. I am so excited to play with these dragons in limited.
Pretty sweet. Yeah. After that, we've got Heritage Reclamation. It is 1 and a green for an instant. Choose one. I bet you can guess the first two. Destroy target artifact.
Oh, destroy target enchantment.
You got it.
And then exile a card from a graveyard.
One more part.
Wait, is there a fourth option?
No, no. There's one
exile
more.
a card from a graveyard. If it's a creature, you gain life or something.
Draw a card.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Remember how green gets to do everything?
As a big fan of green, I like it.
You're gonna be yeah. It's not bad. Oldie but goodie. Opulent Palace.
Ooh,
Land enters tapped. Tap to add 1 of Sultai.
love the Triland.
We love a Triland. After that, we have the Krumar Initiate. 1 and a black for a human cleric. That's a 2/2. X black tap, pay X life. This creature endures X. Activate only as a sorcery. Enduring is, of course, put X 1/1 counters on it or create an XX white spirit creature token.
So you can pay. Oh, you pay
So it's like
X
a funky,
life.
yeah. So it's like a funky afterlife from
Wow.
again that old Ravnica one where it has the spirit that comes back, except
Yeah.
you can endure and make a chunkier spirit or
Cool. You can just keep
friend
doing
chunky.
that too.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to pay life
Well,
to
yeah.
do it, but still.
But you don't have to sacrifice the creature, which is always, value. After that, it is a Hardened Tactician for 1 and Orzhov, a human warrior 2/4, pay 1, sacrifice a token, draw a card.
Okay, great.
Yeah, that won't go in a single aristocrat strategy, literally ever.
Aristocrats.
Yeah. Next up, we have Corroding Dragonstorm, 1 and a black for an enchantment. When this enchantment enters the battlefield, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Surveil 2. When a dragon you control enters, return this enchantment to its owner's hand.
Ooh, and this is in the.
This is one of the bounce enchantments, and yeah,
and
it's
it's
in
the Dragon Showcase frame.
Justine Jones killed it. They're so cool.
That's very, very cool.
Yeah, I like it. It's really pretty.
Corroding Dragonstorm.
Yeah.
So if my collation, I'm learning. If my collation is to be believed, or my understanding, the next card should also be dragon frame, but in foil.
Feral Deathgorger. 5 and a black for a dragon. That's a 3/5 with flying and death touch. When this creature enters, exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. It also has an omen. Dusk Sight, 1 and a black. Put a 1/1 counter on up to 1 target creature. Draw a card. And it's in foil on the dragons. Whee! Yay!
Yeah, the fact that it's
It's okay, it's fine. It's the land.
the fact that replaces itself, you just put you just put a counter on something, but you also draw a card, and then you'll cast
It's in
Death George later.
and in black.
Yeah.
It is a sorcery, but that's I think the only.
That's fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine. All right, next up.
Basic land. Basic land. It's
With the dragon.
Dragon Shadow.
Dragon Shadow, yeah. I actually really like these lands.
Yeah, these are cool.
Even the eye ones. I thought I'd be a little skeptical. They did a good job on
The
it.
eyes are pretty sweet.
Yeah, the eyes are
actually,
pretty sweet.
So now we're into some.
Now we're into the spicier dragon cards. We have Clarion Conqueror, 2 and a white for a dragon.
Dragon.
It is a 3/3 with
Dragon? Wait, no, sorry. With flying. Yes.
with dragon.
My dragon has dragon.
Activated abilities of artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers can't be activated.
Dragon. Oh, okay. What the heck? It's if a dragon was a hate bear?
Yes.
Except not a bear.
It's in white. It doesn't like Elspeth or Ugin, frankly.
Okay.
Yeah. Or my pretties of artifacts and creatures.
Wild.
It's very, very strange. Okay. This card is so sick. Oh my god. It does so much. Oh, I love this card. It should have been in a different precon. It's fine.
Oh, this is from the commander.
Yep. Friends, it's. Do you like the graveyard? You're going to like it more. Colossal Grave Reaver, 6 black green for a dragon. That is a 7/6 with flying.
Whoa.
Whenever this creature enters or attacks, mill 3 cards. Whenever one or more creature cards are put into your graveyard from your library, put one of them onto the battlefield.
What?
Correct.
What?
Yes.
You just get to be like, no, this one actually.
So if that's out, and you put some of the best friends in Magic, which is Underrealm Lich and Sylvan Library, also on the battlefield, and you draw 9 cards and bin 6 of them and keep 3 of them. Uh-huh.
That's messed up.
It's so sweet.
That card's unreal.
Super wild. It is 8, but there's also green, which means you'll get there turn 2 or 3. Don't worry about it.
You were saying it should have been in a different precon. Is that not in the Sultide deck?
It is in the Sultide deck.
Okay.
It also would really like the Abzan one with the alternate commander Baitor, who I've been a big fan of.
Yeah.
I'm a Baitor evangelist at this point.
We played a game. I was running that deck with Fellothar.
Yeah.
And that deck is fun.
Yes, Fellothar Suite. It's built around Fellothar, but the alt commander, which is the lose life, gain life, but you can bring stuff back from the graveyard or put counters on things. With this, is nutty.
Just mash up all the precons.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Next up in the pretty treatment, Anafenza, Unyielding Lineage. 2 and a white for a legendary spirit soldier. That's a 2/2 with flash and first strike.
Oh.
Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, Anafenza endures 2.
Oh, cool. Ooh, and this is the I don't know what they call this actually.
I don't know.
It's like the clan emblem treatment.
Yeah. It's just a fancy blackout treatment, and I like it. It actually, it reads really well.
Yeah.
It still feels magic-y. It doesn't have, the hard border on it.
I like also, this one, the Grave Reaver is preposterous.
Correct.
And it's a huge, big, splashy thing. This is just like a really clean rare.
That one feels like a bit sneakier, too, right?
Yeah.
It's way more unassuming when it hits the
Flash
field
and
than
First
you're
Strike is a very fun combination.
It is. Oh, this is a fun one. We have Rediscover the Way. It is Jeskai to cast. Enchantment Saga. Chapters 1 and 2. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order.
Okay.
Chapter 3. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell this turn, target creature you control gains double strike until end of turn.
Ooh, and it's borderless.
It's pretty. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
No, the art's really good on that one.
Yeah.
They crushed it on the art with this one for real.
Mechanically also, that is some Jeskai nonsense.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Yeah, definitely. I like it because so many, at least when I was playing the Jeskai deck and also playing the Shizo and Narset, Dragon and Narset card, is that a lot of that felt like you're doing a lot of cantrippy things and just casting little spells for the benefit, and now it does stuff and makes everything much scarier, which I appreciate. Ooh, I haven't even seen this one. We have the Herd Heirloom.
I don't know what that is either.
Because say H 2 different ways in the same.
I haven't heard of it.
It's 1 and a green for an artifact. Tap. Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell. Tap. Until end of turn, target creature you control with power 4 or greater gains trample, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card.
What?
Yes.
Ooh, disc.
Yeah, disc.
Yeah, I've not seen this one. Wait, it's a 2 mana.
Uh-huh.
It's a 2 mana rock.
Mm-hmm.
But only for creatures. But it does other stuff. Yeah. What? This seems great.
Yeah, it does.
I want this in my pre-release deck. Oh well.
I mean, it's got the not commander symbol, so maybe.
Yeah, it's in the set.
What if you did get it?
That would be cool.
Look at all. It's your color too.
I know, but I already opened my pool and I don't have it. But I want it.
You didn't have to tell them.
No, they saw me open it.
And then finally, a warrior token, and the backside is a goblin token, also a 1/1.
I like that the goblins are furry.
They are pretty furry on this one, aren't they?
Cool.
Both themselves and their yeah.
Now, imagine you're living in an amazing world where you get to draft collector boosters. What would you first pick out of this pack?
What I would first pick out of this pack, because I'm an idiot and a mark, is the Grave Reaver, because I don't know how to pick optimally.
8 mana.
It's just big and splashy.
Yeah.
I do like Hardened Tactician as well. Being able to just sacrifice stuff, draw cards to replace them is really fun.
Mm-hmm.
And Herd Heirloom is the other I would agonize over those 3, I think, is probably what would happen. And then I would do the stupid one and take the Grave Reaver.
Nice.
But if I do get to cast it, check it out.
Yeah.
And then it gets countered or instantly ganked and I get no benefit. But I would say that I cast the cool thing.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, hey, thank you for joining me to Crack a Pack.
My pleasure.
Reminder that everything that we do here at Loading Ready Run is brought to you by you and your kind support of our Patreon or by becoming a member on the YouTube channel or any of the other ways that we really hope you do that.
Yeah.
Until next time, I have been Graham, joined by Olivia. James is on tech. Matt edits these, and we'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Okay, bye.
Magic the Gathering. But don't take my...
Thanks for having me. It's great to be here.
Thank you for having me. It's great to be here.
Oh, thank you, not thanks.
Yeah.
I'm a busy man.
That's why I got
Wee
job...
Wheeler.
Nope. I've got job security because I do that right and I capitalize the T in the Magic the Gathering.
You forgot the colon.
Oh, I never forget the colon. Welcome to the Tarkir Dragonstorm pre-release over here at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun. My name is Wheeler, and joining me are the competitors for today's round 4. We've got a James. You got a Corey.
Yeah.
We've got a Surge as a judge.
Thank you for having me. It's great to be here. How'd I
Okay.
do? Rate my intro.
Well, you did pretty all right.
Thank you.
Yeah. For a guy that can't read cards. And we got Paul on tech here. We got Brian and Olivia somewhere recharging after that absolute slobber knocker. And we've got you sitting down right now to watch this going, wow, this is all great and stuff, but what about giveaways? Well, shut up for a second, because look at this. Bam! A Tarkir Dragonstorm bundle.
Whoa.
And not 1, not 2, not 3, but 3 collector boosters coming your way, YouTube. We're going to be doing a giveaway for these on YouTube. The YouTube stream is on...
Loading Ready Run.
Yeah.
Loading Ready
channel.
Run.
Yeah.
It's the name on the building. Don't look for that building. And we're giving this away after our round here. But in the
After
mean-
I win this round.
Don't talk, James.
Wow, if they weren't sitting down
Corey,
before, they are.
Corey, let me cook. You guys ready?
cooking?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're ready.
Oh, yeah.
You're ready.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Who's going first?
Corey.
I am.
Good luck. Have fun.
My goal this afternoon is to cast Corey Mountain Stalwart.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Anything else is just gravy.
Okay.
All right, Mountain, go.
Draw. I will play this wind-scarred crag and gain a life.
Damn,
Go ahead.
Craig. Meow, meow, meow. Island. And we're bringing in the Shock Brigade.
Damn.
Go ahead.
All right, untap. I will draw. I will...
It's a 1-3 with Menache and Mobilize 1.
And Menache, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, and mobilize 1.
Mobilize 1.
Yep, and menace.
And Menace. And it's a 1-3.
And mobilize 1.
Yep.
For
And,
2.
And for 2 mana?
Yeah, it's 1 in red.
All right, well then I will go ahead. I will play the swamp and... No, I will play Monkey.
Oh, no.
This assistant. The 2/1 lifelink and it has renew for 1 and a black. Go ahead.
Nice monkey.
Monkey.
I'm proud of my monkey.
What's the largest ape you think you could beat in a fight?
Smaller than that one, and it looks like it's hanging out in this seashell.
They're very strong, and they
No,
like. Have you
purple.
fought a cat before? Like a cat's a much
No,
smaller.
I could not take a cat.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna go to combat
Yep.
and swing in for 1 into 1.
Yeah, I take. I
You
know
take.
box.
I channel Dragon Fire your monkey.
What? Okay.
Hey, hold on, not yet.
It's at the end of my turn now. Oh,
All right.
Okay, fine. I'll play a mountain.
Monkey
I'll play
died.
my land for the turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Done?
Yes, I am done. And this goes in my graveyard.
Draw.
It has Harmonize.
That is also tapped.
Oh no.
And that is dead.
That's
Okay,
it's over
good.
there.
Yep.
Okay.
Mobilize one.
Yep. And then as
That does not have Mobilize. Especially not in the toilet.
what?
What?
Huh? What? All right. Barons of the scoured variety.
Healthy.
And then I will go ahead and play the Krumar Initiate.
Ooh.
2/2 for 1 and a black. And I can pay X and black and tap, pay X life. This creature endures X. Activate only as a sorcery.
It's pretty good.
How much can I do that for next turn? 19?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Island.
Yep.
Okay. I'll go to combat.
Yep.
Shock the monkey. No. 2.
I block here.
Oh no, it doesn't have Menachem. My poor warrior dies
Okay.
tragically. So you take 1, and then I Molten Exhale. I do not behold a dragon, and it deals 4. To the target.
Stop killing all my stuff.
Thank you. It's good to be here.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Untap. Draw.
It's good to be.
Play the swamp. Oh dear. Okay.
I be honest, I don't get the jokes of the deck names, but it's probably really funny.
Mine isn't a joke. It's an acronym, and it was the best I could do.
And as thanks for stepping all over my joke, James. Of course, an acronym is something that is read the same forwards and backwards.
An acrostic?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mine's just converted mana cost. It's an old term for spell stuff.
Okay. I am going to. Man, I don't want to.
Palindrome? No, it's Tarkir.
All right.
Yeah, wrong set, chat.
I'm going to go ahead and play this Starry-Eyed Skyrider.
He's got stars in his eyes.
It's a 1/3 flyer. Whenever this creature attacks another target creature you control, gains flying until end of turn. Attacking tokens you control have flying.
Ooh.
And then I will.
Corey lining up the removal spell she wants to use.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Planes. And how about Stormplane Detainment?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is this just like a O-ring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally really bad against you, because it only hits non-land permanents.
Oh. Cool. Go ahead. Or yeah, that's
Yeah,
cool.
I'm gonna
No,
go
that's
combat, please.
Combat. You go to
My
combat.
baby warrior hitting you for 2.
Hold on.
Oh, what? Whoa.
I'm casting this caustic exhale.
I guess that is an instant.
And I will behold this dragon.
Oh, look at that.
Thank you. And give this -3/-3 until end of turn.
Are you doing that before attacks? What are you
Yeah, you kind of moved quickly there, so
Don't put this on Corey. I slammed this.
He was waiting when I attacked my land.
Before combat, I was going to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they
Which dragon is it, James?
It is the Storm Shriek. Yeah, Storm Shriek Feral. With the fleshed out Pharrell.
Where's its large hat?
Just take for a second to appreciate how James always has the removal. It's kind of unreal, actually.
Yeah. He did kill every creature Corey played so far.
Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and play the Sand Skitter Outrider. It's a 2/1 with Menace, and when it enters, I can either endure 2, or I can endure 2. I'll make the spirit, the 2/2 spirit. Thank you.
Who out riding?
Go ahead. Need some more lands.
That you
weird
should not
problem.
be saying that, dude.
Yeah.
This monkey's paw begins to curl.
Tranquil Cove, give me 1 life, please. And I will put more thingy. Aegis Sculptor. So, flying.
Yeah.
Ward 2. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile 2 cards from your graveyard. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. It's 2/3.
Okay.
Go ahead. Don't kill me.
Draw.
Don't kill me.
Don't kill you. You're
I'm
21.
so high.
Yeah, you two have a combined life total of 40. I'm going to have to ask you to pick it up.
All right. I'm going to play Victor. He's raining. 3/3. Mobilize 1. And when it enters, a target creature gets +1/+0 and gains indestructible end of turn. Target the spirit with that. I will move to combat, and I will attack you for 2 and 3. This is Menace.
Menace. I take 5, I guess.
Great. Go ahead.
There. Untap. Very clean, smooth. I choose to, at the beginning of my upkeep, exile 2 cards. Give +1/+1 counter on my bird wizard.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. Wow, want to just race?
I mean, sure.
All right.
Corey, that was the last set.
Beep.
Oh, hey.
We got a 3/3
Yeah.
flying haste.
It's Pharrell.
It is.
Okay.
Oh my god, I should have recognized the hat. I'm going to swing at you for 6.
Yeah, they're both flying, right?
Yep.
Yep.
It's hard recognizing who he is when he isn't made of Lego.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right.
Did you get your land?
There's a land.
Hey!
Gain a life. I'm going to go ahead and cast War Effort. It's an enchantment. Creatures like it +1/+0. Whenever you attack, create a 1/1 red warrior token. Tapped and attacking. Blah blah blah. Combat. Everything that triggers. So I'll get 2 1/1s.
So everyone has +1/+0?
Yeah. So this is 3 3 4 2 2.
10, 12.
Correct.
14.
Yeah, 14.
Ow!
3 plus 3
Ow,
plus
okay.
4 plus 4.
All right. Yeah, ow. Ugh.
I pass. These guys go away, right? Both of them?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do not have 2 cards in the bin to do thingy. Uh-oh. Things looking bad for Corey. We got a Mystic Monastery.
Yeah.
Everyone can look at that.
Respectfully.
Psycho. So you have a choice here.
What's my choice?
You opened the special guest Settle the Wreckage, right?
Combat?
Go ahead.
Same combat as before.
It's too many. I only block the warriors. Get you!
All right, game's done.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
I do appreciate you both doing nothing until you did
Something?
so much.
Yeah.
That's how they play Magic.
I was just going to say, that's just magic.
Yeah.
You do nothing until you do
see
something.
like 8 lands on the board, and you're just
I'd argue that's
grasping
life.
for something castable.
Isn't that life? My life is nothing but doing nothing and then doing something.
I feel like a parent that just made a comment about a topic that you two just learned about in school, and now you are like child-splaining to me.
One time we took a draft deck to 13 lands. Because
Yeah.
we removed a land every time we won. Or lost.
Oh. Wow, we really did not draw our lands that game. That makes sense why we lost. Anyways, let's cut one.
You know, you gotta stick to your strategy.
Mhm.
You know, once you can't pivot that late in arena.
I've got a little discussion starter here. So the original Khans of Tarkir, pretty famous
Never met
for introducing. I'm just going to position this way. Introducing a reprint of the original Fetch Lands from Onslaught.
Yeah.
And they're actually special. I think the other versions are special guests in this set. The enemy fetch lands are special guests in Tarkir Dragonstorm. If you had to pick one name for that cycle other than fetch land, what would you pick?
Snap.
Okay, that doesn't count. That's already a thing used by Victoria players forever.
Oh, snappers.
Yeah, snapland. You'd call them
Snap
snappers.
lands are like Snapcaster, but
Okay, other than fetch lands and other than snap lands.
okay, what do they do?
So they're lands that you tap, sack them, pay 1 life, and then you can search your
Pay a
library
life.
for. Yes, I know, but it's good.
I
Don't
would
worry.
call themselves harm lands.
Harm lands. Okay, gotcha.
It's like the opposite of a crime land, right?
Mm-hmm. What? Crime's the opposite of harm?
Yeah, because you have to target your opponent or a permanent they control for crimes.
Yeah.
What would you call them?
Fetch lands. Maybe it's right there.
Yeah, it's a great name.
You called them cut. Somebody, you said cut lands, and I was like, oh, okay, you know, because like you
Oh,
find the
cut,
land, then
yeah.
you got to cut.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny. Anyways, this is all just filler.
Yeah.
Draw your
Pretty
sevens,
please.
please.
Pretty please.
I'd argue that's all life is.
Okay.
It's just filler.
That's
All right.
yeah. All right.
Hey, EK, do us a favor and cut all this in the edit. Thanks, EK.
You want to cut this?
Oh God. Ooh.
It is nice that we have found a substitution for the usual round 4 of Wheeler, Kathleen, Cameron get really depressed, and instead we have the James, Corey, and Wheeler talk about depressing topics, but with a smile on our faces.
All right.
Yarg.
Such purpose.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess I gotta.
Blushing.
Thank you. It's so nice. People never recognize it. That. All right.
Ready?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Island, go.
Draw. Nomad Outpost. Go.
Nomad's an outpost.
I thought Nomad was an island. Mountain. Writings on the wall. I'm playing Skim and Strike. So I tap up to 1 target creature and draw a card.
You have no target for that, right?
Up
Or did, oh, it's up to. Okay.
Up to,
Yes.
and then I shuffle that back in.
So you
But
draw
yeah,
a card,
Draw a card.
and then you put that dragon back in to draw it later at a very opportune time.
Okay. My turn?
Yeah.
All right. Untap, draw.
There you go.
Mountain.
James, find me the dragon.
It's right there.
Thank you.
Monkey's back.
No!
2-1 life link with
Stupid monkey.
Renew. Go ahead.
It's got to be the scariest 2/1 monkey I've ever seen.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
Dragon. No, there's no way. Couldn't have hit. Couldn't have hit in the face.
Alrighty. I'll do an island. seems weird, but no.
Are you trying to talk yourself out of a thing or into a thing?
Glacial Dragon Hunt, so I get to draw a card, then may discard a card, and when I discard a non-land card, deals 3 damage to target creature.
Didn't kill my monkey.
Draw a card.
Yeah.
It's not the dragon.
No.
I'm going to discard this Molten Exile. Molten Hex Hail.
Discarding removal for removal, eh? All right,
Yep.
so monkey dead.
Monkey dead.
God, Lord. Okay.
And I played my land, I believe. Yes. Good, go.
When they're a mole 10 but an exhale.
Osseous breath in the sheets.
There we go. There we go.
Okay, I will cast this Hardened Tactician. It is a 2/4, and I can pay 1 to sack a token and draw a card. Go ahead. This card seems fun.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Board.
Being a 2/4 is wild.
Yeah.
Such a big ass.
Yeah.
Behind.
Behind.
Quite a large rump.
Yeah.
Summit Intimidator, your thing you can't block. It's got reach and support 3. Go ahead.
Get him, Corey. Sick him.
All right, play this mountain, and
Did you know that this card's a callback?
Third base.
Yep.
No.
To Intimidator Initiate.
Yeah.
Another famous Intimidator.
How Harry was initiate.
So
Also a Yeti.
All right.
In the sheets.
One of those fuzzy goblins.
Cast this Underfoot Underdogs. It's a 1/2 warrior, goblin warrior. When it enters, create a 1/1 goblin, and I can pay 1 and tap. Target creature you control with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. Then I will go ahead and cast the Stadium Headliner. 1/1, mobilize 1, and for 1 in a red, sacrifice this creature. It deals damage equal to the number of creatures you can control to target creature. Go ahead.
All right. These are normal noises to make.
You've already sacrificed this, so it doesn't count as self, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
That's going to catch a lot of people off guard.
Not me, I'm smart.
Mountain.
James, known smart man.
Go.
Corey, known blue player.
Everyone knows I love blue.
Untappy draw. Okay.
We find ourselves at an impasse.
Combat.
Uh-huh. So close.
So close, James. You actually have to turn them sideways.
Trigger here.
I'm on my way.
Thank you. There you go.
Is it a goblin or a warrior? Mobilize.
Well, I should make a 1/1 warrior token.
God, that was smooth as hell.
That was a test. Who, me?
Yeah, did you know that
It's
was
like
on the other
50-50
side?
if they're on the other side, yeah.
All right.
Okay, so none of these are unblockable.
Nope. Just swinging in for a bunch of damage. And by a bunch, I mean 1, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'll block your underdogs.
Blocking the underdogs, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I will give it -3, -3. I'm not beholden, I'm paying the extra.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
Okay. This is only creatures, right? Yep. Go ahead. Yep.
You
Goes
have
away.
Okay.
Oh, right. I could. No, I don't want to. Yep. We're good.
Voice of the judge here, giving a very subtle nod to Wheeler.
I didn't do anything.
But you almost did.
Island, go.
Island, go.
Yes.
Okay. That's fun. Bone Cairn Butcher.
Butcher.
4/4, mobilize 2. Attacking tokens you control have Death Touch.
Boy.
Singer-songwriter from Australia.
Combat. Trigger.
I take everything.
6.
Go ahead.
Oh. Let's go, Corey.
Uh-oh. All right. I'm harmonizing. I believe. That's 6. 6. Yes.
What'd that card do?
Draw a card. Then discard a card. Yes, Serge? What was that?
Yeah, you.
Okay. Draw a card. Okay. Then discard card. If you discard it online, I'm gonna discard. This poisoned practitioner.
Okay. And dealing 3 damage to.
Mobilizer.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
Don't kill me. Or else.
Or else. Damn. All right.
I have some terrible news for you.
Yeah. Combat. Thank you. What happens? You said or else.
4.
Yes, 4, 6,
6,
7, 8, 9,
10. Okay, I lose. That's what happens.
I mean, you want one more turn? I can give you one more turn right now. Hold on. 4, 6, 7, 8. I mean, this is kind of... You want me to do it?
No.
Do you want one more turn?
No.
All right, fine. I won't.
I
Die!
can show people the foil
Whoa!
dragon.
What? That's cool as
That's
hell.
really cool looking.
That foil looks legitimately amazing. Like the purple and the red and the orange. And, yeah, that was
I think this
sick.
Narset's pretty cool too.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Very nice. I'm trying to think of.
Where's
I think the.
my man's. Please tell me he was not at the top.
I think the card I was most excited to play was the Revenant. Sexy new Nighthawk.
Yeah, there's my man's.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Corey Mountain.
Poor Corey Mountain.
Aw. Yeah, I asked my friends if Corey Mountain was like, Big Rock Candy Mountain. I'm pretty sure I don't have like gravy boats or things like that.
I don't know. That's the second time gravy got mentioned in this round alone.
Yeah.
Please don't think about it too hard as to why I know that or
Figured
why I track that.
It was more like what is it? Thunder Mountain, the roller coaster.
The Big Rock
internal,
Thunder Mountain.
Internal roller coaster is Corey Mountain. And Just Kai Stronghold is got a roller coaster, like a dark ride.
Well, that was its own roller coaster, wasn't it, chat? We had so much Magic the Gathering played, but we have even more Magic the Gathering to play in a bit. But before all that, hey, you want to win some stuff? Because we have a Dragonstorm, Tarkir Dragonstorm.
Yeah.
We have a Tarkir Dragonstorm bundle here to give away, as well as 3 collector boosties. Now, this giveaway is for YouTube, just on the Loading Ready Run YouTube. So go over there, open that window, type it in that chat, keep that window open, bump the numbers. Move the dice, bump the dice, continue talking. We're gonna do the giveaway there. So if you're in Twitch chat right now, stay in Twitch chat, but hopefully the mods will put it in a mode only, and then I don't have to see some of the suggestions and words from Twitch chat. Instead, I get to look at a bunch of emotes while somebody wins the bundle and the packs. Do we have a word? Have we done dragon?
No.
No.
How about let's do Dragon? Dragon is what folks would type in the YouTube chat to win a bundle, to win 3 packs, collector boosties at that. Dragon. Favorite dragon of Magic the Gathering. Go.
Shivam.
Shit. That's not a dragon. That's a co-host. And he doesn't like that. Corey.
Skittles.
That's a candy.
Skithrex.
No, that is suitable. Surge. The silent dragon.
Ooh, Timeless Dragon.
Oh, God. So my actual answer, and
Yeah.
it's completely, it is the one from Amonkhet, isn't it, with Exert?
Glorybringer.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Glorybringer is my actual answer.
That's a good answer.
Does Galta count?
No.
Dragon.
I have a new answer.
Yeah.
Dragon Lord of Tarka.
Dragon Lord of
Because it's so Tarka in chat, and that make her
Okay.
happy.
I had something happen where Vintage Cube is available on Magic Online right now. I was drafting some, and there was a Glorybringer. And I had somebody in chat say something akin to, maybe I'm too Zoomer coded, but this old card Glorybringer doesn't look very good.
Boo!
And I was staring at the Glorybringer and at my monitor, and I could feel the sands of time.
Man, Glorybringer is great. Love that card.
Glorybringer's great. It says non-dragon on it because Glorybringers fighting each other would have been too good.
I agree.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, while we have one more second here.
Sure.
This link down here, you should go check that out. mtg.social/LRR. Full card art gallery. You can get links to pre-orders, and you can find out where to find your own pre-release that you can go to next weekend. Please go check out that link. It really does help us a lot. So if you're watching right now, head over there, check it out, and yeah, figure out where you can get these cards from, figure out where you can go play these cards.
And if you don't click on it, I'll know, and they'll send me on a dragon.
Wait, that's way too... Nobody's going to click that. I don't even want to click that link now. You're going to just show up at my house on a dragon?
It's a really depressed dragon. It is sick. It does not want to be out there. It's from the last Tarkir, dude. It is old. It's not a good time for anybody.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. Hey, Paul, do we have sufficient dragon posters?
I believe we do. It's gone from people. I mean, there's still a few people typing dragon, but also people are typing Dragon Ball Z in chat. So I feel like that's the indication that.
Yeah, we're done.
You mean Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah,
Z.
exactly. Yeah.
Zed?
Zed.
Z.
We're in Canada.
We're in Canada.
Respect the Zed. Elbows up, Corey.
The winner
Technically all Dragon Balls.
of this pack from YouTube is Leo Wells. Leo Wells, please email James because YouTube doesn't really have a good messaging system for this.
James at loadingreadyrun.com.
If Leo Wells is in chat, can we get confirmation from them if they want me to bless the bundle with a little kiss?
I mean, the whole point of the writing the name thing is that they are in chat. So I
Well,
hope
they
that
may have done it and gone, well, that's my job.
Yeah.
And left
Walked
immediately.
away, yeah.
I'm not going to give it some tongue. Mods? Well,
Leo Wells says what? and then they say
and
This is excellent television.
it's good. This round was quick.
Yeah.
Feel good? Great. Well, it did feel good watching this. Congratulations to Leo
they
Wells.
say please bless Wheeler.
Oh,
You have to bless yourself.
Yeah.
I'm already blessed.
Perfect.
You are going to open crap. Just kidding. It's a new Magic set. There's no such thing. What we do have, though, coming up after this, we do have another couple of rounds for the Tarkir Dragonstorm pre-release. And the next round is going to be Kathleen versus Olivia, with Ben as the table friend. But in the meantime, we have another Crack-a-Pack featuring Surge. Let's see if he reads the cards that he opens in the booster pack. Don't go away. We'll be back for more Tarkir Dragonstorm pre-release over here at Loading Ready Run in just a second.
Screw that enchantment in particular.
Greetings, you Salt Road Pack beasts. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham, and this is the Crack a Pack on LRRMTG, and I'm joined now by Serge.
Hello. Thank you for having me. I'm slipping into Wheeler's bit.
That's okay. I'm sure he'll be doing it himself or has done by now.
Thanks, me.
Yeah, exactly. Today, we're opening this collector booster of Tarkir Dragonstorm. And I say we, but I mean Serge is opening this collector booster of Tarkir Dragonstorm.
Can I just say how excited I am to be back on Tarkir?
Right, me too.
So I will be honest, I was terrible at the previous Limited.
Oh.
Yeah, I could not wrap my head around Morph.
Oh, no.
I could not do it. So I know there's no Morph this time around. Excited about that. Hopefully that's not a controversial take.
I'm fine to not have Morph at the moment.
Now, this is the rarest card?
No.
So I want to go...
No, it's not.
This is the commonest card.
Yeah.
So I don't want to know anything. I want to flip it all blind. All right. Our first common then is Coordinated Maneuver. 1 and a white for an instant. Choose one. Deal damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature or planeswalker, or destroy an enchantment.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That seems really solid. That feels very Mardu themed, right? Make a bunch of tokens, punch a lot of people, or screw that enchantment in particular.
This is almost identical to a card we just saw in Ether Drift that was damage equal to the number of creatures you control or destroy an artifact.
Oh, hilarious.
Except I think that one was a sorcery.
Can I just say how much I love the word or planeswalker being added to more cards? I don't know how relevant it is in a limited format. There's 2 in this set.
There's fewer planeswalkers in limited in general now after, the event.
After the snap.
But you play against planeswalkers all the time.
All the time. I don't know if I'm playing coordinated assault. Or coordinated maneuver, pardon me. But,
Probably not.
You like to see it. All right, next up. Ice Ridge Serpent, 4 and a blue. When this creature enters, return target creature an opponent controls to its owner's hand. Unsummon Serpent.
Oh.
5 mana, 3/3. That's not bad.
That's a big mana war.
Yeah, 4 and a blue?
For a 3/3.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, sure.
I mean, we've seen 5 mana ones before. Typically it's like for a 3/2 or something as well.
Yeah.
I like that.
All those bouncing that creature that the Obzon player's been putting all the counters on.
Like, no, my investment, my basket, all of my eggs.
Hold on, I'm the Obzon player. No.
All right, next up we have a Rescue Leopard. Oh, it's a kitty. 3 mana, 4/2 cat for 2 and a red. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. I don't know why, but the passive voice being used here, whenever this card becomes tapped, you can take any agency in this, or?
Yeah, that's the new templating.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. I assumed when you say Rescue Leopard, I assumed it was going to have flash and do something, but with like flickering something else or whatever. But no, it's whenever it becomes tapped, you can rummage. But becomes tapped. I wonder what ways we have to tap things. Oh wait, there's a whole mechanic that does this. Sorry, I haven't seen a lot of the set.
Tell me more.
Harmonize.
Harmonize does tap things. Yeah.
The convoke flashback.
Yes, I believe that's Temur.
Okay. Well, hey, there we go then.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. Is Temur very cat coded? That's a question. I don't know.
Yeah.
As the cat owner in the room, what Baxter is teleported to the world of Tarkir. Which dragon is he swearing allegiance to?
Baxter would just want to stay indoors, and he's so anxious. He would try to get as far away from everything as possible.
You know what? That's valid.
Yeah.
All right. We have a Piercing Exhale. This is a 2 mana instant for 1 and a green. As an additional cost, you may behold a dragon. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker, and if a dragon was beheld, surveil 2.
If a dragon was beheld.
This dragon just wants to be held, Graham.
Aww.
It's very lonely.
It's also like Baxter. All right, fair enough. Cool.
And I want a black card because then we'd have the perfect Wooburg.
Mm-hmm.
Survey says it's an artifact. Sultai Monument, 2 mana artifact. When it enters, search your library for a swamp, forest, or island card. Reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. And then 5 mana, tap and sack this artifact. Create 2/2/2 black zombie druid creature tokens. Activate as a sorcery. So it's not a mana rock. It's an artifact that searches for a basic and puts it into your hand.
But it's only 2 mana.
Yeah.
And then later you get to turn it into 2 2/2s.
Yes. Not bad.
Okay, sure.
I kind of like this cycle. I don't know when I'll play them, but I like that they exist in theory.
In sealed, probably.
Commander is what I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Next up, we have a Static Snare. This is a 5-mana enchantment for 4 and a white. It has flash, and this spell costs 1 less to cast for each attacking creature. When this enchantment enters, exile target artifact or creature an opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield.
Oh, weird.
So you could do it on your turn while you're attacking, or you could do it in your response to your opponent attacking.
Right, because it's just each attacking creature.
Yeah.
Huh.
So like attack with a bunch of things before blockers, flash it in, bye-bye.
Get rid of their biggest, scariest blocker. Wow, it's
actually kind of cool.
I'm going to lose some games to that. Neat.
Oh, we got our first Omen here. We have the Twin Maw Stormbrood. This is a 6-mana 5/4 dragon with flying for 5 and a white. And when this creature enters, gain 5 life. But its Omen is the Charring Bite for 1 and a red. Deal 5 damage to target creature without flying. So a 6-mana 5/4 dragon with a 5 life ETB, or a 2-mana deal 5 to a creature without flying.
Wow. Or a 2-mana deal 5 to a creature without flying now, and then a 5/4 flying ETB gain 3 for 6 later.
So for people who don't know, Omen is not adventure. So you can cast it for that and it shuffles itself back into your deck instead of going into the adventure zone. But yes, it does come back. It could come back over and over.
Yeah, you could
just keep burning.
Keep omening.
A very interesting mechanic. I'm curious to see how it plays out.
I like this one a lot.
All right, we've had 4 commons. We've had 3 uncommons.
If collector boosters are to be believed,
this is the basic
land.
This is the basic land. Survey says no. It's a fancy frame uncommon. So what do you call this weird dragon frame?
The showcase frame.
Showcase frame Jeskai Shrine Keeper.
Ooh.
So for 2, a blue, red, white, you get a 3/3 dragon that has flying and haste. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you gain a life and draw a card.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
That seems very good.
That's for 5 mana. That's not bad.
I like that a lot.
So this is the basic land?
Yes. Or it's another
one showcase frame.
Aha. I'll get this before the end of these.
So this is the same one we had before. This is another Twin Maw Stormbrood. So this is the white dragon and the red movable spell.
Right.
But this time it's a foil fancy frame.
Oh, I see. It's the Twin Maw because it have 2 mouth.
2 mouth.
Right.
Twin meaning 2 and Maw meaning
Ma. Hey, Ma.
Basic
How come the Stormbrood lets you have 2 maws?
Basic land?
Basic land.
Confident basic it's an eye. It's an eye. Actually, this is kind of cool.
Wow.
So it's a dragon's eye.
What?
With a blue mana pip instead of the pupil. That's a really cool land.
Wow. I have not seen this.
I like that a lot. That's a very cool basic.
Neat.
All right. So
now we're into the Goof Town.
So we should get into stuff like foil rare, normal foil rare. Typically the second to last card is like the weirdo showcase stuff, which is weird because we got it here. And then your big hit is the very last card you
And
get.
there should be a card from the Commander product in there as well.
There should be a card from the Commander product. There should also be a regular foil rare, a full art rare that's not necessarily foil, then a foil full art rare, then wild card, and then special.
Can I tell you, you've put much more thought into this than I ever have.
Oh.
I've just been like, whatever, Ugin take the wheel. Like I have not like really tried to scrutinize the collation here, but
Sure.
You're probably right.
We'll see. All right. So is this a foil rare? Yes.
Yes.
We have a pony.
What?
Temur Battle Crier. And look, it's a picture of a pony. Now I realize we care about the orc, not the pony, but I'm kind of sad about
The creature type is Orc Ranger.
So this is a 3-mana 4/3 Orc Ranger.
You can tell he's a ranger because of the pony.
So for Temur, a green, a blue, and a red, you get a 4/3. During your turn, spells you cast cost 1 generic less to cast for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. Now this spell is really interesting to me because we've seen spell reducers before, like Goblin Electromancer.
Yeah, classic.
But this is all spells. Goblin Electromancer is only instance of sorceries. This is reducing the spell on creatures, planeswalkers, artifacts. It's It's very, very, very powerful.
And it's for each creature with power 4 or greater.
So it includes itself, and then it's a 3-mana 4/3. So it's above rate as a vanilla creature. I like this a lot. Like
Yeah,
this is borderline Highlander playable.
That could get out of hand quickly.
Yeah.
All right.
Full art rare. Don't know if it's foil or not. That's my guess.
By full art, you mean the
Extended border.
Extended, the wide.
Yeah. It's wide.
Oh my goodness.
Will of the Mardu, and this is also the commander card that you're talking about. This has the commander set symbol on it.
Okay.
So Will of the Mardu, this is a 3-mana instant for 2 and a white. Choose one. If you control a commander as you cast a spell, you may choose both instead.
Ooh.
Create a number of 1/1 red warrior creature tokens equal to the number of creatures target player controls. And or Will of the Mardu deals damage to target creature equal to the number of creatures that you control. And then with a modal spell, you go top to bottom, so you'll make a bunch of creatures and then blast.
Wow.
Depending if you control your commander.
That seems great. I like that a lot.
Foil full art.
Yeah.
Just another full art. So this is a full art from the regular set.
This one's borderless.
This is when I say full art, I mean borderless.
Okay.
Apologies. Corey's Mountain Monastery. Apparently, she's already claimed this.
What?
This land enters tapped unless you control a plains or an island. Tap to produce a red mana. 3 and a red. Exile the top card of your library until the end of your next turn. You may cast that card. Pardon me. You may play that card.
So this, I have to assume that there's a cycle, probably with just one of the central color of each clan.
Yes.
So this enters tapped unless you control. This is red. This is for Jeskai because it'll enter tapped unless you control a plains or an island. Oh, and you can do this on their end step. You can exile the top card of your library and then till the end of your next turn. So you can keep a bunch of mana open to respond to stuff, destroy or counter.
Yeah.
And then if they don't do anything at the end of their turn, you can be like, okay, cool, I'll just draw an extra card.
This is a big hit. I'm happy.
Yeah.
This is another Highlander playable one.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, so this is the weirdo card. This could be anything.
It could be anything.
It could be anything.
Even probably. Ooh, I bet you it's going to have that the showcase treatment, the big stamp,
the disco ball looking one.
No, the really heavily black treatment with the clan stamp in the background.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe you're about to.
I was touching them to see if they're textured foils. They're not.
I don't think we
All
have
right,
those.
let's see what this is. This is a full art non-foil. This is another one to land cycle. I got the green one.
I was wrong too.
Enters tapped unless you control an island or a swamp.
Right.
Taps to add a green. And 3 and a green, tap 2, surveil 2.
Oh, nice. So it's the same for Sultai.
Yeah.
That seems
I'm actually
great.
really happy to hit that too.
Yeah, I bet you want
I'm
all
getting
of
a
these.
really cracked Temur mid-range deck in my pile
Yeah,
here,
no
right?
kidding.
And then finally, this is the jackpot.
Yeah.
Actually, let's slow roll it. Let's talk about our token first.
Sure.
So we have a star spirit token on one side, foil, very pretty. On the back side, we have a 3/3 spirit token, and it has kind of an angry looking elephant looking friend.
The star could be anything, but the 3/3, you know what you get.
So true, Graham.
Yeah.
And finally,
Ba-ba-bum.
bam. Ooh. So we have a foil, whatever the dragon showcase frame is, of Sarkhan, Dragon Ascendant.
Oh.
This one's cool. 2 mana 2/2, legendary human druid for 1 and a red. When Sarkhan enters, you may behold a dragon. If you do, create a treasure token. Whenever a dragon you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on Sarkhan. Until end of turn, he becomes a dragon in addition to with other types and gains flying.
All right.
Look how shiny our boy is.
What does the beholding?
Oh, what does behold do?
No, when does it? Oh, it's just if you behold a dragon, you make a treasure token. Yeah. Okay, so this doesn't do anything extra if you beheld a dragon at any point. It's you make a treasure. Pretty good for a 2/2 for 2. Sweet. Well,
our sealed pool here is looking kind of spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking sealed instead of draft.
Okay, well, fair enough. Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to build big teamer.
Yeah. Now notice not a single black pip anywhere to be seen.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Right? So here's an interesting question. With these Twin Maw Storm Broods, do you run them just as a red removal spell that shuffles itself back in? Do you just ignore the white dragon forever? Cast, shuffle it back in, cast, shuffle it back in.
It's not bad as a 2-mana sorcery.
This is gonna be fascinating. Or actually, is the green a trap? Are we just supposed to be Jeskai? Look at this.
Maybe. That Jeskai Shrinekeeper is pretty cool.
We lose the Temir Battle Crier, but we get everything. We can play everything else in this pack.
That's true. You know, I can actually, for the pedantic among you, I can find a single black pip, which is in the activated ability on the Sultai Monument, but that means
you win this round.
Sultai Monument means that you could splash in one direction for the Temir Battle Crier.
Yeah.
Or the other way for
well, the Sultai Monument doesn't get us white, right?
No, it doesn't.
We're definitely base red-blue. We're either splashing green or white, right?
Yeah.
This is a cool pack.
Yeah.
This is a cool set.
That's very cool.
Graham, I'm glad Tarkir's back.
Me too. Look at this cool Dragon Eye basic. That's great. Well, hey, that's going to do it for the Crack a Pack. I have been Graham, joined by Serge. Thank you for joining me.
It's great to beat crap. I did it again.
Paul's on tech. Matt edits these and Heather gets them online. Thank you all so much for watching, and a reminder that you can support this and everything we do at all of our various ways of doing that. If you're watching live on our Twitch, you can subscribe there. You can become a member on YouTube, and you can support our Patreon. Thank you all so much for watching. Talk to you next time.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Dragons.
Tark Dragons.
Now it's tape there.
Tarkir Dragon Store.
Well,
So?
Dragon Store.
Now we're
They're
fine.
just so...
Did you do this?
So put upon.
There.
So
It's
put
right
upon.
there. Welcome back, everybody. Dragon Storm Tarkir. We're here. It's the PPR, and it's Kathleen.
Woo!
Kathleen's time to do battle against Olivia.
Yay!
This is your third match of the day.
Uh-huh.
How you feeling?
After the last one. I'm here.
Well, Kathleen
here.
is playing blue, so who knows? Maybe you'll get tapped into Oblivion again.
I don't have the bounce dragon.
Yeah, that's right. You only have the tap dragon, which is going to give me nightmares. It's fine.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, now that we're all talking about nightmares, let's get into this game. Who won the dice roll?
I did.
Olivia did.
Olivia did. Take it away.
I shall. Blossoming Sands will enter tap, so I'll gain a life.
Woohoo. I will.
I'll gain a life.
Boink.
Got it. Thanks, buddy.
I'm going to play an opulent palace, which
Oh.
enters tapped. Go ahead. I am playing Sultai because it's the color of my favorite ship in Magic.
Sure.
Oh.
Scoured Barrens enters tapped. I'll gain a life.
It's the
The
color.
Draska.
Drask.
It's the color.
Draska.
It's the color of mine and Graham's cards together. Our unknown cards.
Oh.
Nice.
Wait, do you ship yourself?
You should.
Should.
Okay.
But also, it's the Draska. It's the Draska colors. But I feel like I don't know. I think that's cool. I have
Brace.
Vrace. Their ship name is like belligerent because that's the ship where they met.
I actually really like that. Yeah.
That's cute.
So I'm going to play a Sultai Monument. And it says, when this artifact enters, search your library for a basic swamp, forest, or island card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, and then shuffle. So I'm going to do that.
How cool to get the monument of the clan you got.
I got it in my seeded pack.
Yeah.
I love that they're doing that again.
I do. I wish that the promo card at least lined up with the seeded pack.
Yeah, I just think that there's thematic things in enough of
appreciate
these sets. Yeah, that like I'd love for whenever they're like, yeah, and when you're in these colors, you're this group, and it's like if I could always choose a pre-release kit for which group, kind of thing, I'd be super into it. So I'm glad they're back. Love it. Big pro that.
All right, I'm going to put that into my hand.
I love
Go
that for
ahead.
you. I shall.
Boosters having different art. I mean, I love that it's evolved into the joke of, hey, do you want to trade me a Jace pack for a Jace pack? I'll see you one Jace pack.
Reputable merchant.
Oh.
When it enters, it shall receive a counter.
It's big.
Pass.
All
I'm
right.
shedding like it's my job.
Is it your job? No. Oh.
Apparently playing magic is, which is kind of weird.
She's
Can I
been-
use my commander magic and tell the top of my deck to be a land? Yes, I hope the top of your deck is the land. It's the best I got.
But see, this is the monkey's paw situation, and now the top of your deck is always a land.
Yeah, I unfortunately do not have the Kibbler luck. I just date it. It's non-transferable. It's the worst.
You know what? Let's go. No, I'm ramping. I'm going to play Roamer's Routine. Search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle.
Oh, it's a
That's
ramp.
actually ramping.
Yeah.
Sorry, Serge. You're right here.
I'm going to get this swamp and put it onto the battlefield tapped.
Chat would be upset with me if I didn't take the donkeys.
The problem with being the first round of the game, Serge, is you become the meme for the show.
I don't know if this is good, but I like the idea of getting lots of land.
I mean, Sultai
Land is
definitely...
how you cast things, apparently, so I hear that it's good to have a lot of it.
I will get you with one little thing, Kathleen.
What?
If your opponent doesn't cut your deck
I don't.
after the offer, you can't. That's technically the check.
Oh my god!
If you're done shuffling and you present it, then it's done
All
because
right.
you're technically shuffling after you've shuffled. So
now we'll shuffle.
I don't know. Just a weird thing to say there, but like it's like if she did cut it and you brought back and you touched it again, then you have to reset the
I
who
wasn't
thing.
even paying attention.
I know. I
didn't
just
get
saw what
cut.
you're doing, and it's a weird. Yeah.
That's so funny.
Well, I shuffled it again to make sure it was ultra random. And now
We'll see if the judges get back on that one, but yeah.
Wild, I'm so sorry.
I'm personally offended. Yeah.
Yeah, this is like some weird copium from Surge right now.
I was going to say, Twitch chat was like, Serge is so deflated he has to get the power back.
Go ahead.
Oh, good gravy.
We've seen a lot of DQs this PPR.
Yeah.
We'll see. Actually, I'm waiting for the judges to fire back and be like, well, Surge, actually, but...
I mean, I believe it. It makes sense. You know, you've shown off your stuff.
I mean, I guess I get in while the getting's good, hey? No. I'll do different getting good. I'm going to attack you for 2.
I take 2. No, I take 3.
I will say that you can take...
Just kidding. I'm going to get you for 6.
I take 6. Ouch.
Sarkon's Resolve.
Dang.
Like I said, in while the getting's good. Go ahead.
Well, that card is so dark. So the
Oh.
card readers actually uses a picture
Sure.
to try and match, and sometimes if it's low contrast, it doesn't want to pop up.
Or maybe it went to bed.
Night nights.
What's the name of the card?
It is Sarkon's Resolve. Hey!
I'm going to play this forest that we saw me get earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to play...
Card reader did not like that.
A rare. This is the Lotus Light Dancers.
Oh, these seem good.
They're a 3/6 lifelink, and when this creature enters, search your library for a black card, a green card, and a blue card. Put those cards into your graveyard, then shuffle.
Ooh.
This card seems very good.
Yeah, it does.
So, one sec. Let me just look for what I want to put into my graveyard.
Gotta say, I didn't expect Tarkir to be the set that, or I guess you say Dragonstorm, or it's Tarkir Dragonstorm is the
Sure.
full name of this
Yeah,
set.
yeah.
I didn't expect it to be the one that injected so many bards into Magic.
Yeah, you would have expected that in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah,
or,
yeah. There's, I mean,
AFR,
they
yeah.
definitely did, but yeah, Bard Tribal or Kindred definitely got a huge upgrade this set, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. It is kind of weird that they would put so many in. I mean, there was also the having AFR come out, and then Zendikar was like this perfect place that would have worked for the party stuff. I think it was.
Oh, sure.
And then they didn't.
They did.
There was one where they could have gone harder on it and like actively chose not to like further capitalize on the party mechanic.
I don't know. I thought Zendikar Rising was all party based.
I may have my sets.
Yeah.
Maybe it was that. Was it the D&D one that came out after? I think that's what it was. Is that
Right.
they like didn't continue to really support
Oh,
it.
the later Baldur's Gate didn't
Yeah,
focus
yeah,
on
yeah.
party.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Party
So
was
many
more of the
options.
first one.
Yeah, they didn't have the party. Thank you. Brain empty. AFR didn't have party. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So part of the reason I'm running Roamer's Routine in this deck is because it's a green spell with Harmonize that I can put in my bin.
Of course.
So I can basically put things in. So I'm putting a Krotig Nest card because I don't care that much about this creature. I'm putting an Abzan Devotee because, as I noted earlier, it says return this card from your graveyard to your hand.
That it does.
This good dog. And I'm running, putting Winterlight Stories in there. So that is also, they all have Harmonize.
Neat.
It is unfortunate that like bards came out now and bards aren't part of parties and there's not more.
Yeah. I wanted to double check because a couple of people were catching me in chat. So, is there a difference between Kindred and Typal?
I don't think so.
I don't believe so. No.
Okay, because a couple of people, I did correct myself right after Tribal because I know that that is no longer the one, and I said Kindred right after. But people are saying that it's not Kindred, it's Type. I don't know.
You can kind of
Typal was the
interchangeably use
first.
both.
Typal was the
I thought
initial thing after tribal because they didn't want to use it. Sure. And then after Typal got mentioned a few times, it went to Kindred, is what I saw.
Because Kindred is the Bloomborough mechanic,
Interesting.
isn't it? And so
People
now
are trying to
it's
say it's the difference between the mechanic and the theme.
Well, I'm calling it
But-
Kindred, and you can't stop me. So, all right.
Interesting. Yeah,
I
that,
like
that was
Kindred.
that was a purely. I'm curious. This is the blink flicker thing I talked about in my in my video all over again.
No, there's definitely a point in time where both are being used interchangeably.
Yeah.
Like, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Chad is just trying to be more right.
Are you done?
Yes, I am done.
Just making sure, because I untapped my things, and I should
Yeah.
have
And in the end, I was talking about the bard creature type,
Yes.
which is Kindred. So I was right all along, and I will forever be right
I'm really
in this
proud-
instance.
I'm really proud of you. Can I see your cardigan?
Yeah, go ahead.
Not your jacket cardigan, but your card again.
Oh, this was the fancy, right? Because I'm only used to the one that Brian played, the Winter Night stories.
Blinker and Flink. Yes. Blinker
Ooh,
and Flink.
I like Flink.
I like Flink too.
They thick.
I don't care for that.
Sorry. Wait, why am I apologizing?
I don't know.
I had to resolve a creature, otherwise I'm not taking game actions, and eventually I'd have to discard cards.
You can't have that. But we're going to put that away with Stormblade Detainment.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, there's a 5-mana bird.
Reputable
alive.
Merchants for 3.
I take 3. Like, I'm getting 3'd here.
Pass the turn. Flitch and Flinks. I'm into it.
It's the card that Surge puts into every commander deck.
You can do whatever you want.
I'm
now.
gonna play this
I'm
Jungle
I'm
Hollow.
no longer allowed to care.
It enters tapped and I gain a life.
12.
4 more turns.
The clock. It remains the same.
It ticks for thee.
I'm going to play
She has so many things that let her do
Alchemist's Assistant. It's a 2/1 lifelinker. Nice. Then I'm going to play a Sage of the Fang.
That card's so sweet.
It's a 2/2, and I'm going to put a 1/1 on my Alchemist's assistant.
I'm making this stupid costume. I don't care if I'm going to be way out of style and way late. I need those snake shoulders in my life. They're so majestic.
Go ahead.
Monkey. Monkey. I just know if Wheeler's in the friend zone right now. He's monkeying along with me.
I can hear the ooking.
Yeah, it's a
Jungle Hollow.
last round is gonna be a little goofy.
Give me a life, please.
A life for you.
A life pour moi.
I think we should just be able to wear snake shoulders in general.
I agree.
Let's all just start wearing capes and stuff.
I do.
I know you do. You dress like a fantasy character every day.
It's better that way, you know?
It's more fun, I think.
Honestly, it's not like I'm going to get fired from my job of working for myself in my house, so...
You really tear into yourself
Yeah.
during your yearly reviews.
Oh, man.
When
My boss is brutal.
I feel like when people see like Olivia and I walking around in public, they're like, "That's a rare drop of a person." Like they look like
Yeah.
they look
The
like
powerful
an answer to
aura,
that
yeah. All right, I'm going
That's
to tap 4 for Marshal of the Lost.
It's a death toucher.
It's a death toucher, and whenever I attack, target creature gets XX until end of turn. X is the number of attacking creatures. Which makes that friend a 4,
Yeah.
which you would have to double block.
Yeah.
And I don't think you want to do that.
I mean, maybe I might.
Maybe you do, so let's find out.
I'd gain a lot of life and then I'd remove the creature.
This many.
I know. I do kind of like that plan, honestly, because this has a renew counter on it.
That's true.
All right, I'm going to do that. I'm going to double block.
Okay.
And then I'm going to gain 2 life. No, I'm going to gain 3 life because this has.
Is the renew counter
It's a.
It's
well,
a 1/1 counter.
It's a 1/1 counter.
Yeah, it's not a renew counter.
Ah,
for what it's
you
worth.
can renew
The
it and
creature
put a
has a
lifelink
renew
counter
ability,
on it.
but
And
yes.
the counter came from...
Yeah, so I'm
Okay.
going to gain 3 life. And I'm going
2,
to
3.
eat your creature.
And I will put this 1/1 counter on Marshal of the Lost because that creature died.
That sounds good.
4/4 Death Toucher. Pass.
All right. Well, I'm certainly getting a lot of land, which is fine. because eventually I will get not land.
That's a big healthy bin too.
I'm going to play a Constrictor Sage. When this enters, I'm going to tap target creature and opponent controls and put a stun counter on it.
I got one.
Then I'm going to renew my Alchemist's Assistant to exile this card from my bin and put a lifelink counter on target creature.
Sweet.
So, and if we, yeah, we should have some markers somewhere. Like lifelink.
Yeah. That would be a thing we have somewhere.
Somewhere. Oh wait, we had markers and then they all were bad.
There was
I
one
will
that was
say-
especially drippy.
Yeah, right. I will say, chat, there is something to just as you grow older and care less and less because other people are all just doing something and nobody knows what it is exactly.
Sorry,
you just do what you
Kathleen, can you reset the mic, the way where it connects to the
Crackling.
where it actually connects to the belt pack? Actually, if you could
Oh.
unplug that and plug
Yes. Sorry, I thought my mic was turned in because it was turned in a little bit.
Lifelink.
LL. That is a lot of ink.
It's a juicy marker.
Or wait a minute, maybe it was Ben that I was hearing that. Sorry.
Okay, I muted my mic while I was doing all that nonsense.
Sorry, Ben. Can you check yours as well?
I'm working on it.
He's working on it. That's my turn, which I
Great.
think was a pretty effective turn.
Yeah, it's got life ink.
Ha!
I have tightened mine as well, just to be safe.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay. Technical difficulties. Oh yeah, that goes away. I'm still stunned. Alright, I will cast an Embermouth Sentinel. I'll go find a basic.
Chimera.
Wee. Get a please. Nom, 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 nom.
I don't think anyone's had like a very dragon-centric deck.
I think we got a lot of dragons. Like my.
No, Serge, did you have one?
Had-
It was?
No, it's okay. Graham had one.
Yeah.
Graham had a
You
dragon.
didn't have to do anything wrong.
Kind of hard to show off what a deck does if you're sitting across from Brian Kibler and he just kills you.
Yeah.
I know the feeling. Trust me, buddy. It's a great feeling. Okay, and I will tap 3, play Sage of the Skies. I will get a second one because that is. I have cast another spell.
Sage of the Skies.
Sage of the Skies.
Two.
Just wait. Also, there's a giant thing of ink right there. Just
Oh my god, yeah, it is.
Uh-oh.
Did I say? Okay, I see.
Serge, paper towel. Dad, we made ink. Smirker has to go to.
Kathleen, go for it.
All right.
I got you.
We good. Thanks, pal.
Yep.
I sneezed ink, apparently.
Sage of this guy.
I will play a land for turn.
Brozard's right. Graham, you saved, or Serge, you saved Graham from the fate of getting clobbered by Brian Kibler.
Yeah.
I'm nothing if not a helper.
Look for the helpers.
4/4 lifeline.
Yeah.
This
She's
Constrictor
got,
Sage is pretty sick.
what, 9 mana right now? Disgusting.
Hard
No,
cast.
I have
Ooh.
8 mana. This does not a mana rock.
Oh, just kidding.
I
It
can,
just feels
I
like
can
it.
pay and sacrifice it to turn into 2 zombies.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So,
I like that they took this route and tried to do something different instead of just making another Manolith.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but then they have the herd heirloom. Aired heirloom.
The green, that thing seems pretty cool.
Yeah, it's
but it's
pretty
not a
dope.
Manolith. It's 2
It's
mana.
true.
It's 2 mana.
And it's only for creatures. IIRC. You probably don't.
There it is.
Creature spell. Haha! My brain kind of works. Yep.
beep, beep.
Beep, beep, indeed. It gets 4 either way. Sure. Put her at 19, I go to 19. The balance.
19-0.
Kathleen, as
1,
all
2,
things
3,
must
4,
be.
5, 6. I'm gonna play. I'm not doing the.
We're getting a dragon?
Are we dragoning?
Yeah, we're dragoning.
We're
I'm not
dragoning.
doing the omen side. I just want the 3/5
just want
flying
3/5
death
in the air,
touch
yeah.
because
I get it.
You've got two 2/3s in the air.
I sure do. I sure do.
And you get an effect when it does.
Yes.
enter.
When this creature enters, exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. I'm going to exile both of your cards from your
The
graveyard.
ones I can't get back from my graveyard?
Yeah, I don't think it really matters.
It doesn't.
But, I mean, I do get the effect. You're
Sure.
right. And then let's see. So, I can't pay for anything with Harmonize, but because it's only as a sorcery. But I have many Harmonize options, but I think I just like... I mean, I could pay for things if I tap my creature, but I like leaving my creature up, so go ahead.
Excuse me. That looks like a combat trick with that mana.
In these colors?
Mm-hmm.
You did put it out nicely, ready to be
Very
used.
specifically arranged, yeah.
I'm making things very like my
I
board state
almost-
cannot be misinterpreted.
I almost feel like something's gonna get tapped because I don't have enough psychic damage in the first place. Let's see here. What are we doing if not going for it?
I think you should go for it.
I think I am gonna go for it. But which go for it? Why
Death touch with a 5 booty.
Mm-hmm. That's okay.
It's a thick dragon.
Sure is. Let's go 5 for a Loxodon Battle Priest.
Oh, that's ruh-roh, Raggy.
They're getting bigger.
They are getting bigger.
Yes, do you have an answer?
No,
Because
I
I
have
see you
no
holding your
answers.
cards ever so particularly.
No, I'm fine. I'm just holding my card. I'll put it down.
F6, F6, F6.
F6, F6. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Let's move to attacks.
Yes, that sounds good.
Zoom, zoom.
Zoom, zoom.
Do I have a second dice?
Okay.
I'm going to do it. Mark it 3 and 1.
Yeah.
It has the 1 from the thing, and it's getting 3 right now.
Because it's 3 ephemeral puffs.
Can you do it the other way around? Just because green is what we are typically using for +1/+1 counters.
They're both. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So you want green as this?
Yeah, well, one is a permanent counter, and the other is just showing the target of the triggered ability.
Just a heads up. You got to make a glossary and tell your people that if you want to do it that way.
No, it's just.
I'm teasing Serge.
It's a new rule, though. Like,
Okay.
we don't like we used to. I like matching the colors of dice to the colors of creature.
Sure.
But that's insane.
To be fair, they were both. That dice was representing a thing, and then it arbitrarily turned into another thing.
Can I just point out that I said one is representing the 3 ephemeral puffs?
Yes.
And everybody just was like,
Kept on moving.
Yeah, can we get that one more time, Kathleen? I'd like to.
So you have a 6, 7.
Yep.
Life
Lifelink.
blinker in the air. A
Yeah.
2, 3, and a 2, 1.
Could I eat your 2/3, please?
Sure.
All right. And I'll take 9.
And gain 7.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Go ahead.
Sorry, can we just double check that math there? Just help me out here.
1, 2. This should be 4. Actually, it's 8.
Yeah, 8.
Yep.
And then she should have gained 8 life, not 7 life. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Good eye, good eye. Why did the sage get +3/+3? Because Marshal of the Lost says whenever I attack target creature gets +X/+X,
Cool new card.
where X is the number of attacking creatures.
And then the puffs can go away.
The puffs go away.
Sorry, that +1/+1 die was on the Marshal of the Lost.
Oh, right. Thank you.
I'm going to destroy your Marshal of the Lost.
That die is no longer on the Marshal.
Thanks, Serge.
Can you put the removal spell on the card reader, please, Captain?
Yeah, I used
Dragon's
Dragon's
Prey.
Prey. So, 3, destroy target creature.
You're welcome, Olivia.
Putting the hunter's mark on top of it. And
Yeah, exactly.
Got blasted.
Sure did.
Serge, can we all in Twitch chat get a big old shout out to Serge? He's doing a great job.
Yay,
here today.
Serge! Serge can't get a
killing
win
it.
because he's absolutely crushing it.
Yeah.
He's beyond winning right now because
You're-
of all the work he's doing.
He wins magic games in our heart, not on camera.
Turn the compliment into another
Wow,
job.
I can't help it.
I
can't help it.
My man, please.
I declare attacks with my 4/4 lifelink.
Shots fired, taken in the face.
All right.
Yeah. How much was it?
4.
4. And then gain 4?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to sacrifice my Sultai Monument.
And Zombers.
And make 2 2/2 zombies, please.
Avez-vous des zombies?
Avez-vous des zombies?
Can you just put that card on the reader? I don't think anybody's cracked one of those yet today, so.
And I pay 5, sacrifice this monument, and it's got to be Sultai colors.
Yeah.
And I get 2 2/2 druids. 2 2/2 druids.
2 of them.
Ben chose violence.
I get 4. Like that seems pretty good. I get 2 bodies. If
good.
it was make 1, I'd be less interested.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I like this cycle.
All right.
2 druids.
Go
whole
ahead.
druids. Sleeves are so aggressive.
Sacrifice this artifact, create 2 2/2 black zombie druid tokens. Activate only as a sorcery. Blech. Yay!
Host of the Hereafter! Enters the 2/1/1 counters. If it or another creature I control dies, if it had counters on it, I can put the counters on up to 1 target creature I control.
That's a problem because you got a thing that makes counters.
Heckin' sweet.
Maybe I should have killed the thing that made counters. And
No,
the other thing was
it's
like those
fine.
ephemeral puffs were gonna get me.
Uh-huh.
Big puff.
Large puff.
Unfortunately, Olivia's attacks are not good this turn.
No, they are not.
Dwagon.
I'll move to the beginning of combat. I will move through combat. Second main. And clean up.
Where's Surge here real quick? Kathleen, can you just scoot your whole graveyard so it's visible on camera? You've
No, I
separated the
didn't realize
piles
that. I
and it's just off just a little bit.
Okay, I moved the irrelevant pile of things that don't come back off.
Rayhan crying in a corner. No, Rayhan wants to be best friends with all these. Like,
how's that? Better?
Yeah.
You smash them into a history of Tarkir, Golgari, or Abzan deck. It's fine.
Okay.
And then you put Resourceful Defenses from New Capenna in there and the Ozolith and make everyone cry.
Let's see.
I'm in danger.
Sorry, I've gotta. I'm really thinking. about
You
my
don't
life
need to
here.
apologize for a thing. Magic the Gathering is a game that is complex, and there are lots of words that have interactions with other words on different pieces of cardboard.
And it's a new set.
Mm-hmm.
We're failing, so you don't have to.
I sure do know the 5 combat steps, Dog of Myth.
First strike.
I'm going to
Reconnaissance, reconnaissance,
Right.
reconnaissance, reconnaissance, reconnaissance.
4 and 1 is 5 tapped. Okay, so I am making sure I'm doing this right because I'm reading my card because I've never harmonized before. But I'm casting Winter Night Stories from my graveyard by tapping 3 mana and 1 of my zombie druids to help pay for its cost, because I'm decreasing the cost by X of its power. So anyhow, then this is going to get exiled, but I'm going to draw 3 cards and then discard 2 cards unless I discard a creature card.
We love this for you.
So that is all happening. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Well, I think this is pretty easy to discard these 2 basic lands I ripped off the top.
Cool.
Sure. First strike, regular strike, last strike. Yep.
If this lifelink match goes on long enough, I wonder if Kathleen mills herself.
Just one time, Lord Hosker. That's all I needed. I get to take his power now. I'm gonna go take his Hall of Fame ring and make it better because
That is how it works.
Makes me so mad.
If you have accolades and clout of that level.
If
you stumble once.
If I borrow one of his trophies, I doubt he'll notice there's more.
I'm going to play this Inspired Vanguard. It's going to enter with 2. I'm going to not have it endure.
Or in tax. Oh, really? I think you do have it endure.
When creatures enters or attacks, it endures 2. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on it, or create a 2/2 white spirit creature token. I'm going to put 2 +1/+1 counters on it.
You got it.
It's not.
So it's a big 5/4, and it blocks some of Olivia's stuff, even if she starts spreading those counters around.
Correct.
Or attacks. Wow.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. And I haven't played a land this turn, have I? Because
I do
had
not believe
8
that you
last
did.
turn, and I have 8 this turn.
Yeah.
So I'm going to play this Dismal Backwater that's going to enter tapped, and I'm going to gain a life.
How has there been life total swings of 12 and it's 9 and we're at 21 to 16?
Olivia and I are slowing it down. We're having a nice time.
Yeah.
We don't get to see each other very often.
I know.
It's
We
good
really
visit.
gonna milk it. Yeah, exactly.
All right. That's my turn because I also have no good attacks.
Can I also just say that backwater doesn't look very dismal? That's actually just seems like a really nice place to hang.
Idyllic, actually.
Yeah.
Idyllic backwater.
I love the flavor of the Sultai this time around. I like that they're more of a complete culture.
Yes, yeah, they were very
They
like
do
trash
feel
centric in the
very
in the first
fleshed
one.
out this
Yeah.
time around.
Yes.
For lack of a better term.
Zombies fleshed out.
The zombies are a different flavor. Before they were like walking fruit bowls.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, no,
Or-
that's
yeah.
very true.
And now they're like honored members of the community.
That's really cool.
Plus, they're like really pretty.
They're the hottest zombies ever.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to tap 5 to ramp.
It's good.
Sagu Wildling as a dragon. It'll enter. I will gain 3 life.
Gaining more life.
First one to 40.
Somehow. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah. Everyone's just got a Felidar Guardian. Or Sovereign? Sovereign.
Where do I want that to go? I will enter the combat step and put a 1/1 counter on Sagu Wildling. Can I have a green one? Since apparently that's the color I have to use. Once again, less than profitable attacks.
But yeah, I mean, you could just attack and get something off the board, right? Well, I'm at 16. Would I just let it through, though?
Right.
Tough question.
Yeah.
Although last time I was pretty like rude, and I was just like I aggressively trade.
Yes, you did aggressively trade.
But it worked out for me.
That's why it was smart to do. So you have a. The thing is the death toucher in
Yeah,
there
it's
that is
quite
less
rude.
savory. 5 butt.
It's a 4 butt. Oh, but on
Incorrect,
the
it's a
death
5 butt.
quarter.
What about a 6 butt?
You only have 1 flyer, right?
1 flyer.
Okay. Since we still are in the attack, I'm gonna put it here instead.
Okay.
Got a 6/6 or a
Nope.
5/6.
Yep. And that's what's coming at Kathleen in here.
I block.
Great.
Gain 5. 29.
Another creature I control died. It had counters on it. I will put counters on up to 1 target creature I control. There were 3 counters on there.
Ugh.
I am in receipt of a 6/6 Dwagon.
A Dwagon.
Pass the turn.
Oh, the counters move. So those 3 counters go into something else.
That's what she just
That's what she
did.
just
Literally
did.
just
Literally
did.
just did that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just missed that part.
No worries.
No.
That's okay. No,
I know a lot of people zone out my voice when I start talking, but don't worry about it.
we're on top of things. Is that your
Everybody.
turn?
Yeah. Okay.
Excellent. Let us on tippity tap. Draw.
I gotta lock in. It's true. I'm playing big slops.
Oh man. Yeah, that was cool. Do it again. Now, see, that would have been a perfect take. I'm all about that.
Realistically, I was just trying to get Olivia an extra 3 +1/+1 counters.
You're a real pal.
Right of renewal. Return up to 2 target permanent cards from your graveyard to your
Hate that.
hand. Target player shuffles up to 4 target cards from their graveyard into their library.
Whoa.
Exile right of renewal.
I wonder
I'm gonna get that
who the target
Feral
is.
Death Gorger and
Sure.
one of these lands.
Wow.
Put those into my hand.
Can I see your right?
Yes.
I'm jealous.
And then I'm going to shuffle Dragon's Prey, Sage of the... Well, I don't care about Roamer's Routine, so I don't really want to shuffle that back in.
Yeah, I remember seeing this card the first time and be like, well, this is absolutely sweet. And it is. Thank you, Dale.
And exile this.
Yeah.
The 2.
Surge outside of the donkeys. How's your day going?
These 4 go back into my library.
You know, chilling, partying like a rock star.
What were you saying about milling, Ben?
It'll never happen.
No.
Impossible.
No, too much value.
Kathleen's never milled herself out, never will. In fact, I defy the gods to make that happen. I don't think it could happen.
I think I would die in glorious battle if that was the
Yeah,
case.
that'd be a sweet way to go, actually.
Then I'm going to play that forest I got back.
I wonder what's coming out.
It's the Feral Death Gorger.
What a
it's a 3/5 flyer. Death Touch. When this creature enters, exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. I'd like to exile the other 2 cards in your graveyard. I know they don't do anything.
They do not.
But I don't have many cards in my graveyard anymore, so...
This Death Gorger is doing work.
Yeah.
Is he gorging on a lot of death?
Yeah.
He's had 2 meals. Go ahead.
Yeah.
After all, why shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. Big thankies.
I don't know if we've had any, like, for realsies board stalls today.
I don't think we really have, yeah.
Well, Sultai and Abzan are both, like, larger, slower creature strategies.
They're the mid-range strats, for sure.
I like that monument so much, I put it back in my library, you know?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Honestly, I will probably grab at least one of those in most times I play limited.
No more flyer. Dragon's Prey.
Yeah, that's fair.
Very fair. Eminently fair. I will move into my combat step. I will put a counter on the Wildling. I am watching you hold this card as though it has so
have
much.
no mana.
I know, but it doesn't matter because you have things that can tap stuff, and I have a lot.
Slaughter Pact.
I have a lot of trauma that I'm trying to process right now.
I don't have anything that can tap things.
Yeah, I've heard that before. 4/4, 5/4. Looks like it's 7 in the air. Am I done?
I take 7. I don't have any flyers anymore.
9.
Ouch.
Be the G. Just
Does this set have...
We are just living on the top of the deck here, Chad.
Yeah. Does this set have a bonus sheet or anything on it? I don't think so.
It does.
It does? Okay.
Yes.
I don't know who the special guests
The
is.
special guests, I don't know if they're announced, so I don't want to say them. But
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
are they? Chad, are they announced? I'll find out. I can do it fast.
I am declaring attacks like this. This is a 4/4 lifelink, and because this creature enters or attacks, it endures 2.
Okay.
I'm choosing to put 2 more +1/+1 counters on it, so it's a 7/6.
Okay.
Right, yeah, the fetch lands and the ultimate.
Trading off life here.
I mean, you're at 29.
Yeah. I'll block here.
All right. So that is unblocked.
Yeah.
All right. So I gain 4. You lose 4. This eats that.
Just gonna have answers for my dragon now.
Dragon, huge.
Oh, okay. Somebody said, yeah. The special guest is the fetches and ultimatums. Yes, they're beautiful. OMG.
That's what I said.
I'm gonna play a.
I know you just tune out my voice.
Extremely focused. Yeah, I do.
A Sagu Pummeler.
I can't hear it when men speak.
It's a 4/4 reach.
Ooh.
Damn it, Kathleen.
1, 2, 3.
Olivia, lock in.
4.
Thank you.
I'm going to play a Karu Goldkeeper.
What?
It's a 3/3 flyer. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard during your turn, create a treasure token.
Whoa.
And it has renew for exile this card from your graveyard. Put 2+1/+1 counters and a flying counter on target creature. Activate only as a sorcery.
Dude, all those renew cards are so hot right now.
Yeah, they really are.
Fierce.
All right, go
You're
ahead.
at least gonna have a slug out, right? Like,
Yeah. Well, I'm trying. I don't want to die.
nobody. We're both trying very hard.
You're both trying so good right now.
I have no cards in hand, by the way.
But you have.
But I have a fabulous manicure.
You
which,
do.
Which matches better on camera than it does in real life,
They
actually.
look really nice.
I think they match better in real life because you can see the green's a bit more prominent. It's a little more orange coated.
Or Goldie.
Yeah, I like the green at the angle I'm seeing. This is very aggressively green.
It matches the Kuru Goldkeeper very well.
Yes, it does.
I did.
That was the point.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I wanted a manicure to match Sultai, to match magic cards.
We're both gonna rip off the top like real women. I am gonna play planes and no cards in hand.
Let's go.
Let's go. YOLO. I'll put another counter on this large thing.
Yeah.
I don't see Death Touch on that flyer, and that's 7. This is too big.
Yeah.
Let's go. 10 in the air.
I'm gonna block with this Sagu Pummeler.
Sounds great. You're gonna get some payoff from it eventually. Have a great turn.
Okay.
It was kind of said.
All gas, no brakes.
It was like a sportscaster a little bit. You're like, and they're gonna go in, and the Sagu Pummeler's gonna block it, and have a good day.
Yep.
Back to you in the studio, Jim.
My ex-husband's common refrain was, "Now back to the Mariners, down 6-11." He was just like, when we lived in Seattle, perfect every time. It was always correct.
I'm going to return this Abzan Devotee from my graveyard to my hand.
Treasure.
I'm going to get a treasure token.
Right.
That's a spicy meatball there, Kathleen.
It's not bad.
What's a studio chip? Weep. Sadly, that is true. Yes, see. Sounds like the Mariners. Yep, I know.
Mariners mentioned.
I know. Nothing better than that humongous basket of garlic fries and like a $10 ticket so I could read in the nosebleeds and everybody else is watching the game. Those are the best dinner nights ever.
I'm going to pay 5, and I'm going to exile this Sagu Pummeler from my graveyard with its renew, and I'm going to put 2+1/+1 counters and a reach counter on this zombie.
Ooh.
It's less savory.
You get another treasure.
I get another treasure, which is all very nice. Then I'm going to declare attacks.
Uh-huh.
Those can't attack, so I need to put them away. And I'm going to declare attacks like this.
Whoa.
I'm going to choose to. This is overkill, so I'm going to endure 2 and make a 2/2 soldier.
Sure.
Is it it's a soldier?
Yes.
Spirit.
It's a spirit. I thought so. Whoop. I also have 2/2 soldiers in here.
So this is a 2/2. This is a
many.
A 4.
That's a 5/4, hey?
Yeah, it's a 7/6. This is a
that number's. I didn't see that.
It's
okay.
a 7/6 and a 2/2 and a 3/3 and a 4/4 with life.
Good gravy. Okay, that is a. This is what?
A 3/3 flying.
Oh, but it's
drag.
flapping. Okay.
It flap.
Right.
It like Zatalpa like that.
Yeah. 1-800-FLAPPIN'.
1-800 we be flapping.
No slapping.
No slapping. All right. I'll have the Sentinel block the Zombie Druid.
Okay.
They'll
just trade.
And then Battle Priest. And this is just 4/4
It's just a
lifelink?
4/4 lifelink.
Okay.
Naga's been doing work.
Mm-hmm. This is all very many. And this is a reach counter?
A reach
Not
counter.
a stun counter. Okay.
I'll put green for reach because reach is an inherently green ability.
Indeed.
I'm starting to be like getting sweaty.
All
We're in
right,
round
so-
one, game one, by the way.
I know, right? Sentinel on the zombie. I'll have the battle priest on this
The
friend here.
Constrictor Sage.
Yeah. Can't block this, so I'll take back 3. This is 10. Yeah.
That is.
I'm just saying 10 total.
Okay,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. So it's 10 total damage and 4 life gained.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Then.
Post combat?
Well, before. I'm going to give this -3/-3 till end of turn.
Sure.
So it dies.
Gotcha.
So no more +1/+1 counters.
Got it.
All right.
Okay.
That's such a big dragon, though.
If the judge may interject very quickly.
Yeah, certainly.
The 2/1 blocked a 2/2 token, so both of those should be dead
Yes,
as well.
I'm sorry. I said that died too. That was.
No, and Olivia, that's your 2/1 as well. Your artifact
right,
creature.
sorry.
Wow, we just didn't.
We
clear
both did.
creatures
We
from
knew what
the
was
board.
up. Yeah.
All right.
We got distracted with the locks, and we never resolved
There's
damage.
There's a lot of things happening. That is my turn. Go ahead.
This is such a swingy game.
Yeah.
How much damage do you have on the board?
Lots. This is 4, 7. I can do math.
7, 14.
14. This is another 5, 19, 21.
This is 18 because it's
18.
4/4.
Yeah, it's a 4/4. Sorry, 20.
20.
Okay, I'm going to swing at you in the air for 10.
I block. Okay. Because you have too many combat tricks.
Sure. Okay. I'm going to play this forest and...
All right, game 2. Woo! Okay. It's one of those times.
Too many lands. Brian Kibler is wrong. 16 is too many now.
I feel at a certain point, I just wonder how many cards were even left in the deck that could have not been lands. I feel like we saw most of what is in your piles.
Yeah. So my favorite is I was playing Two-Headed Giant with Tappy once, and I was running like 12 lands in my deck, very deliberately. I think my highest mana cost was like 2.
Mm-hmm.
Running 12, and we had been clearing up. And then she saw my deck, and she's like, "What are you doing?" And put like 5 more lands in it. I never was able to cast another spell. It was just land every time for the rest of that.
See?
So
In reality, we should just stop putting land in our deck.
It's not even a spell.
Yeah, it's the most unexciting draw.
So I should
15 in a dream. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Sultai can absolutely grind. The thing is that Sultai's got, at least from every experience I've had, and now that I played 5 pre-con or Tarkir-related games at Spike Feeders, I had mine, I had Hijinks, I have this now. I have this much experience with them. The Sultai deck has definitely got staying power, and it just... the value's insane. You may not get like a really hard and aggressive start, but you will actually just survive through pretty much everything. I am not on the Rules Commander Committee anymore. I've always told people not to play lands. I'm just saying.
Lands have always been bad.
Lands have always been passé.
Why do you think they keep putting all these newfangled abilities? There's a land that makes spells uncounterable.
There's creatures that just tap for mana.
I feel like we're all in the pocket of big lands, and we've been fed their lies for so long.
I left America, and I don't want to. I'm visiting
being
right
in the
now.
pocket
I'm
of
trying to
big lands.
I'm trying to have some peace, my guy. I'm trying to have some peace.
That's true. What if we could just start putting Dryad Arbors in as our basics?
That's all I'm saying.
Serge thinking about it.
But then they can't tap the turn they enter.
Protect landlords.
That's true. Serge, how can you be a proponent of Surveil lands but then instantly hate on this untappable Druid land? Or what is it? It's not a Druid. It's a tree. I don't know. A Dryad. There we go.
Forest Dryad. is what it is.
Druid. Tree.
You know,
Dryad.
It's not exciting, but I'm keeping it.
Ooh, okay.
Big same.
Yeah, it does. It does a couple of things.
Sweet.
All right, get it on.
Would you like to play or draw? Play, I assume. Because
Just wanted to tap to scare you.
Sorry, sir, do you want me to put this more
Yeah.
in the middle?
Actually, here, put it on top of this because this land has 2 counters on it.
I gotta play this
Just
basic
watch his
swamp
eye
and
twitch
say go.
from like the wrong side of his face. Love you.
All basics are now storage lands. They can only tap so many times before.
Blossoming Sands. I'll gain life.
Doink.
Thanks. Pass. I am a vivid land. I don't know what I'm saying.
I'm gonna play this Abzan Devotee.
Good dog.
Oh, Devo.
Go.
Devo mentioned. Pog.
Poggies, my doggies. I will tap 2 to put that on the table and play this Enoch Wayfarer. I'll mill 3 and put a land from among them into my hand.
Kathleen, would you like to respond to Olivia throwing her cards on the table?
I'm just gonna say that I sympathize with everything she's going through, and I don't think I need to make a response to so much as a show of empathy.
Bless. Take this here, Forrest.
All right.
Go ahead. Oh, wait. Land for turn.
I am going to play this Island, Perfection, and I'm going to play this Sage of the Fang. We saw them last time. They come out and they put a +1/+1 counter on something. Oh, sorry. I'm going to put it on my Abzan Devotee. So it's a 3/2.
There we go.
And it can attack profitably this turn.
That sounds like a great one. I'll take 3.
You know what I'm also going to do? I should probably tap the mana.
Something disgusting. Yeah.
You know, play by the rules, etc., etc. Go ahead.
We're going to get a little wacky with it. We're going to pay for our spells here today.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. That seems wild. I'll play Swamp.
The thing is, my creatures aren't that good the first time, but you don't want me to get them back the second time.
Yeah, the big one. Revival of the Ancestors.
Ooh,
3 white, 1/1 spirit critter tokens pour moi.
Dealio.
I need to have this. Bats.
1, 2,
Natural soul
3.
type, right? Still one of my favorite hands I've ever had in Magic was when I had Wooburg, an extra green, and Burgeoning. Best hand ever.
Whoa.
I kept it. I had natural Wooburg turn 2 and absolutely lost that game. Pass.
But you won the moral victory.
I did. I absolutely did. That's that's the only important part
We
for
should
me.
start handing out Hall of Fame, the Magic Hall of Fame tickets for moral victories.
It was glorious. It was a really, really good one. Yeah. Nat Wooburg turn 2.
We should make PPR trophies for whoever got the moral victory.
There
of the stream.
was an attempt. Yeah.
Yeah.
You tried.
We did our best. I'm going to play Winter Night Stories.
What? She's going to draw cards?
I'm going to draw some cards, and I'm going to discard 2 cards unless I discard a creature card. Let's see. I will be discarding 2 cards because I like the creatures I've drawn.
Okay.
So I'm going to discard this Forest and this Roamer's Routine.
Sure.
Ha ha ha. It has Harmonized, so I can. It's kind of like not discarding it at all.
Delightfully devilish, Kathleen.
Seems to be available anyway. I can cast it from another zone.
I think you'll find the Rover's Routine is very much still in play.
Fully armed and operational.
I'm very ridiculous. Like honestly, like putting cards in my bin. I know it's good.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm just like it feels
Viscerally,
bad.
yep.
Yeah, I
It's a
feel it.
feels bad, man.
Yep.
I only know war.
Okay.
Ooh.
I throw creatures in the bin. I throw them back into the bin.
So you take 3.
Yeah.
You've got less things to put counters on next turn.
Sure.
Concentrate.
Allegedly.
Uh-oh.
All right. Go ahead.
I shall. Trust it.
Ding.
Ding dong. I'm deciding. I'm still in my draw. I've yet to move to my main. I'll now move to my name.
I mean, she got you there.
Doesn't the saga resolve in your upkeep?
No, it's after your
Sagas
draw
are
step.
after your draw step.
No.
Yeah, it is one of the most common misplays of Saga. Is thinking it's an upkeep trigger instead of a main phase trigger, which is weird.
Yeah.
One good boy.
Big dog.
Big large friend.
Large dog.
Frast and that doesn't work. Doesn't work at all. Dragon's Prey. Zowie doggo.
That's okay.
Gotta get in while I can. 4, 5 to Kathleen.
I take 5.
Yes.
We're all tied up.
Passe. Long live the bin.
The bin is just your second hand.
Yeah.
Not if you're a coward like me. I'm so afraid of it.
I mean, to be
I
fair,
did not kill a dog.
Kathleen's been blasting your graveyard this match.
That's true.
Yep.
I remember one of the only Commander games I've ever played with Crimothy, Young Asian Avenger. I was playing my Dragon Approach deck, and he brought a deck that ran like 4 Bajuka Bog effects.
Oh.
So, I
Put
feel
a
you.
Stun counter on that.
Yes. Valid.
Patow.
Shivam is correct.
Go ahead.
The message is well received, however. I understand the intent there. Okay. Stun counter, right. Batistas?
It's the constrictor. It's the.
It's just, yeah, I know.
It's the 4/4.
No, it's a 4/4.
That taps and stuns when it comes in.
Oh, it's
and
just
it
on enters, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then, it does have the renew. Renew
Sure.
gives it a
My brain has
stun
just
counter.
got a smooth Teflon coating on it right now, so a lot of information
Yeah,
is
man,
not
it's
sticking.
Like there's a lot of stuff going on where
Not
we're
one
watching
bit.
sort of the dissolution of the world order as we know it, but that's okay.
Yep.
The important thing is that I sent out my book to my beta readers.
I'm actually very happy for you for that.
And
you know what? We take all W's.
We take all W's.
We grasp those little joys and squeeze them.
Yeah.
So there's nothing left.
We need to pay 1 more mana for this.
Yeah, I do. You know what? I kind of knew it was 5. That's why I played it this turn, not a previous turn.
On turn 5, when you have your 5th land?
I will play a Plains for turn.
Voice of the Judge here. Can we just resolve the saga before we go any further on your turn?
Sorry, yes, of course.
I didn't want to do it because the last time I did, she yelled
you're
at
fine,
me.
You're fine. I got ahead of myself. Tramp Link. Works. No. Stun counter.
Right.
Sadness on the stack. It resolves. It's so devastating. Can't do that, but that's no fun either. Kathleen, you vex me.
I'd like to, I'd like to think that I'm a good vexer.
You are.
Quite vexing.
Quite vexing. Pass.
All right. I am going to.
Yeah, Tramp Link.
Tramp Link. I'm going to go to attacks.
If you say it fast enough, it sounds like trampling, and then it's not as weird.
This is a 4/4.
It was a 4/4. Another prey.
Oh,
This dragon's hungry.
it get eaten. That's so rude.
Hilariously, it mentions Taval. Your dwagon.
My dwagon.
Your clan's dwagon.
That's so rude. You know what? I think that I need something with a huge butt.
I think you do.
I'm going to play this Lotus Light Dancers.
Sure.
When this creature enters, search your library for a black card, a green card, and a blue card. Put those cards into your graveyard, then shuffle.
Into the bin!
Can it be a black, green, and blue card?
Judge?
Does it have to be 3 separate cards? This is a real question I have.
If you have a gold card and it counts as a green card, a blue card, or a black card,
Yeah.
then it counts as one of those, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But you would need, in total, you do need to grab 3
cards.
Yeah. 3 cards.
Yes.
But I can't. All right. So I've got to put stuff in my bin that I don't mind getting back somehow.
Yeah. But for folks looking at this maybe for the first time, if you are like looking for cards and you're like, I grab this like mono black card, I grab this green card, and then I grab this green blue card, that's allowed.
Attract
Because
it
as
to
long
the
as it's
bin.
got the spell in there, or the color in there.
You can fail to find.
I can fail to find. So if I don't want to bin cards, but no, I have to, right?
You can always fail to find.
Yeah.
You can choose fewer cards if you want.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Just because the thing is, like, I'm running Winter Night Stories and Roamer's Routine partially for putting them into the bin to this card. And so now I'm thinking I
That
want to
maybe
get.
there's less that you want to put in there now.
Well, I want to make
Yeah.
sure that it's like a creature with like a renew ability and stuff like that is, what I want there.
Neat.
So.
Sorry for the misunderstanding on that one. Specifically for what you were trying to ask, but yeah.
No worries.
Because tutors can always have none targets or whatever.
This is definitely one of those cards I think that I understand the rule that there's the baseline rules of you can always fail to find, but I imagine for new players having up to
Sure.
would probably be helpful.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, the counterpoint on that is then every single tutor would have to have the word up to on it. Because it's the same mechanic thing.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I'm going to, well, in that case, because I want to make sure that I can cast the exciting cards I have that don't have renew triggers
Sure,
on
sure.
them, I'm going to...
None target, left beef.
Well, I'm going to have one target because I can go up to. Yeah. And I'm going to put this little alchemist assistant into my bin.
We know that,
because
friend.
I like that lifelink.
Do you want this friend back here?
It's pretty good. So, there you go. Lotus Light Dancers. Big chunky boy.
It's a 15-15 game.
Go ahead.
Okie dokie.
I got a 3/6 with lifelink.
I love that for you. Enoch Rickbearer is now untapped. What a helpful card to draw.
Uh-oh.
Nah, it's not that bad. Would that I had this earlier, though. Okay. Let's have 3 for a stalwart successor.
Oh.
Menace, whenever one or more counters are put on a creature I control, if it's the first time it gets counters, put a 1/1 counter on that creature.
Yikes.
What? Oh, right. Thank you.
Ding. Bing.
Do I want that one? It is kind of Blaze of Glory fun. Serge, is that you breathing? Krumar Initiate.
Ooh.
X black tap, pay X life. This creature endures X, only as a sorcery.
That seems very good in a lifelinky deck.
Yes. Need that lifelink part, though, for it to be real.
That would have been terrifying
Real
last
spicy.
game.
Yeah.
We had like 29 life, and you're like, I'll just pay 9 life and make a
listen,
9/9.
I have paid into Phyrexian Processor 76 out of my 77 life just to make sure I milled Josh Lee Kwai out, and it was a great day.
That's also like, even if you didn't win the game, you've won the moral victory.
1000%.
That seems to be what she plays for.
It is actually, because I know that winning is probably not always in the cards for me, less often than it actually is, so I might as well go for something memorable.
That's like the Galaxy Brain play, though. It's just like the game, smooth brain, tiny brain is like the object is to win the game, and then like then you're like, no, the object is to have fun. And it's like, no, the object is to make the most incredible demonstration of my deck building prowess. And then ultimate brain is the object is to have fun.
The object for me is like, I find frequently nobody really cares nor remembers who won or lost, but you always want a story out of a game. I want to contribute to the story.
Yeah.
Remember that one time where...
That's all you want?
That's the part I want out of the game. It's like, oh my god, but this happened.
Yeah.
The fact that people, like... I was talking with Jim when I was up at the Spike Feeders. I don't think I'm going to attack in, actually. No. When I was... Go ahead. When I was at the Spike Feeders just recently, Jim mentioned a game from 4 years ago when I cast Hallow into his Blasphemous Act and gained like 128 life. the card was objectively incorrect to have in that deck, but I did because
But
I
it
wanted it for that one time.
That's the thing. I feel like most people don't do much things with like villainous wealth.
Yeah,
But
I just want the one
It
time.
feels good to do the thing.
That's a great note, Paul. You can still can't seem to find a land.
I'm going to cast this Sagu Pummeler. It's a 4/4 with reach.
Oh.
And then I'm going to cast this.
Not CGB.
Saltai Monument.
Nice.
We know what this does.
We do.
I'm going to search my library for a basic land and put it into my hand, and then I'm going to put it into the battlefield because I haven't played the
I
land
just
this
love
turn.
a good story.
I'm going to go get
And I need to make it clear, if that's not what you're looking for, that's fine. If you
swamp.
want to build the deck for the dubs, then do it. That's cool.
I'm going to reveal it, put it to my hand, tapped onto the battlefield.
It is the doing the thing format. Thank you, Sheep. Commander Shepard. Oh no.
All right, I have a 4/4 and a 5/5 and a 3/6. That's my turn.
Okay.
Kathleen bringing the butts to the table.
Absolutely. Can I see your graveyard?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Thanks. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Hate
Sorry, real quickly, why is that land in the graveyard into play tapped, Kathleen?
Huh?
Kathleen, did you put the land into play tapped at the very end? Did
No,
get
I
something
didn't.
wrong?
I guess it doesn't need to be tapped.
If you're playing the land, it's that. Saltai Monument puts it into your hand.
But then I played it.
Yeah, so
because
that
I
would
hadn't
be-
played a land yet.
Perfect, and it would be untapped. If
All right,
that's
this
the one
is
you
the
got
land.
for.
We got there.
Thank you.
Maybe she was just tapping, so now she's able. We're playing on mid go, and now we're able to F6 easier.
Yeah. I wouldn't say any of my juiciest targets are currently in there, to be honest with you.
No,
But there's some good ones. Like you get
there are some solid ones. However, yeah, I don't think the real spice is in here right now.
I mean, the druid's pretty good because it's going to put 2 counters on something.
Yeah, I have found too that I am comfortable enough disappearing.
Yeah, that's fine. What would you like to get
I
rid of?
hate that I used that word. I'm really sorry. Too fresh.
These 2?
Those are the ones.
Great. They're gone.
And I will make them go with Arishan Sunshield. When it enters, exile 2 target cards from a single graveyard. I can pay planes, tap it to tap a target creature.
Gross.
Very much so. Are we once more living on the edge? I think we are.
What's my life total?
15. Aw. Told life is a resource.
I've been told that as well.
It's tough when there's a 3/6.
Yeah, that's not great.
With lifelink, it's
It's
so
not
Lifelink, yeah.
great. So let's.
These dances are caked up.
They've attained a level of synchronicity beyond what's possible in a single lifetime,
Yeah.
says the flavor text. I will say, though, when Serge was talking about earlier how he didn't read the card, he just looks at the name of the card. As somebody, now, creative text, I'm going to say, is a group project. There's a group of people who work on it, and sometimes the ideas that you have, you're riffing off other people's ideas, other people riff off your ideas, and then there's an editor who comes through and cleans everything up and, does things. So, like, it is a group project, so don't want to take any, like, specific credit, except for cards that I know I named and stuff. But I want to say that, it's a hard job to name Magic cards evocatively, so
Sure.
shout out to all of the creative text people.
Yeah. I thought you were going to be like, I don't even look at the art of the text. I just go off the flavor text.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, do you remember this card? It's so good.
If
and
I
you're
work
like,
on
yeah.
a set, the only thing I'll know is what the flavor text
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, you're like, man, can you look at all this stuff that like crime novelist does? And you're like, that's the one who's writing the fanfic.
Oh my goodness, I don't like these really either.
I will say, I only put the stupid flavor text on cards with stupid. Fibblethip is on that card, which is why it has dumb flavor text.
To hell with it. 7 on the ground.
7 on the ground.
Yes. Menace here.
Oh, Menace.
And 4 forward.
Okay, well, I'm going to take 3 there, and then I'll try to block here with my 3/6.
Sure.
They bounce.
They bounce.
So.
And takes 3.
And
I
then
gain
gain
3. Nothing happens.
Great. That's the turn.
Magic the Gathering.
Isn't it great?
Oh, man.
And then Surge is like, I'm so glad these people work so hard so I can ignore it.
I gotta play this swamp for the turn.
It's not that they're golden purple, it's that there's a lot of fire and or golden spirit light, and that's what the Abzan do.
Ooh.
Pals.
I'm gonna play Rite of Renewal. Return up to 2 target permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand. Target player shuffles up to 4 target cards.
I got rid of what I did.
I'm gonna grab this Constrictor Sage.
Yep.
And I'm gonna grab this, I think, Winter Night Story. Oh wait, permanent cards. Permanents. I can't grab Winter Night Stories. Go away. We'll put you at the back. So I will grab this Abzan Devotee.
Dog.
And then I will shuffle Roamer's Routine and Winter Night Stories back into my library, and I will exile this.
Okay.
Nikus brings up a great point of how can you say you like the flavor text if you've never tasted the cards?
Joke's on you, I have.
I've eaten a magic card.
I can't imagine that being all that great.
I mean, it's not for flavor profile.
No, I understand that.
I'm more of a rules guy.
Such discerning taste.
Yeah.
All right, so you have a 2/2, a 3/4, and a 1/1, and I have a 3/6, which I don't really feel like attacking with because it's such a good blocker. And I have a 4/4 that can't really profitably attack because I mean, do you want to trade off a 3/4 or a 2/4?
Why would I trade off a 3/4 if I can just block it with a 1/1?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, to get it off the board. So it's not just like a tiny green abyss.
No, friend.
Friend. Tapper, right? Because it taps.
Yeah. Friend.
Friend.
No longer friend?
Probably not.
Yeah.
I think so.
Is it a PPR requirement to have eaten a magic card?
Dragon's Prey to destroy it. What I should have done is I should have done this after and then shuffled that back in, but that's okay.
Alas.
Alas, that's my turn. Go ahead.
I shall, thank you. I'm never listening to anybody tell me how many lands to put in a deck again.
How many are you going to after this?
10.
5? I don't even care right now.
Count the highest CMC creature.
Yeah, it's that many.
At no point will you ever need to
Brian
cast
just
more.
collapsing in on himself. No, you need to run this because you're going to more likely 15.
Oh.
Can I get a 7/7 spirit, please, and lose 7 life?
Can we put that on the card reader? Because it's been a while.
Yes.
Is this the first time we've activated this ability?
Yes.
Sick.
Well,
Die on our feet, chat.
You did just tell that story.
We die on our feet.
Aren't you glad you have so many lands?
Serge Jaeger? I'm going to stab you with my eyes.
That's true. You wouldn't be able to go that high, though, if you didn't have all that mana.
That's true. I would have cast other things if I didn't have all this mana.
Oh, but that would it be a 7/7? I mean, a 7/7 is pretty cool.
Oh. No, that's Endure. Okay.
What about does your green-black friend care about +1/+1 counters?
That's only the +1/+1 counters if I put them on Krumar from Enduring. But putting them on is just representing the size of the spirit. They are not counters on the spirit.
Very good.
Yeah.
Sorry, I saw the green, which in my mind is +1/+1 counters.
No. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
That was.
Let's do this.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, first time working with Endure, I didn't realize they're not counters. It's just that.
Mhm.
It's that.
I hate this.
This is a tense game of Magic.
It's not. It's just there's no.
The
thing is like swinging in with any of this just feels like I lose it here, and then I'm.
Oh, you have no good attacks.
Exactly. I'm much more open,
Yeah.
which accelerates my death. So it makes more sense to just wall up.
Yeah. No, I
Pass
agree.
the turn to Kathleen.
If you,
Sorry.
if you draw another land, you can just pay 8.
Sure can. Then it's over.
It's a good ripcord.
Then it's over. Yeah. Land on top. Land on top. Zaxby's to
I'm
pay.
gonna play this Opulent Palace.
Nice. Okay, chat. That's what we're doing. If we get another land, we're out. That's the win. It's the success condition because it's okay to have a success
I'm
condition.
gonna play a Constrictor stage and
Kel Surprise, Kathleen. Kel Surprise.
Kathleen, I was praying that you were going to choose this so that she couldn't use her ripcord. She drew the land. I was like, oh, please.
Believe me, I will.
You're not trapped. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
I have no good attacks either.
Let me die.
Abzan Devotee.
Yeah.
I'm also walling up. Go ahead.
Okay. Come on, chat. Let's get there.
Most importantly, if she goes like this, it's the moral victory.
You've got to be.
Board wipe. Let's start it all over.
No.
No, I can't wipe.
This untaps though.
Oh, yes, it does. Thank you.
And this is no longer stunned.
I like Magic with friends.
I do too. This is the worst timeline. We die on our feet. Another 7/7 spirit, please.
Yo.
No, that's too far. That's too far.
How am I the one off camera, but I'm somehow the most scrutinized? All right. I don't know if we have this star guy.
Exactly. If I had 8, if I'd freaking gotten the land.
Now here's the deal, though. I have no cards in hand.
I know.
You should be running more lands.
Oh my god.
We're learning a lot.
Then you could have paid the one more. I just.
I'm not traveling with you this week. Our trip is canceled. It would never be. Godspeed. I want to die on my own terms, Kathleen. Let me do it.
I could have tapped that.
I know.
Well, that's not very exciting.
Ooh.
Premier Lance Pilot, thank you.
All right. That's my card of magic.
4 creatures, 4 attackers.
Sounds good.
So you just get to eat something, which is very exciting.
Yes, I do get to nom nom. Nom.
Yeah.
Nom. Block, block. Nom, nom, nom.
All right, so those get nom-nommed.
Yes.
How do I want to do this?
Pass.
No,
Let me
no.
die.
Oh.
Pass. Let me get one more spirit. Let me funnel my life's energy into a token.
I'm gonna put a snake, I'm gonna put a snakeskin veil here because then, then trades.
Carter,
Sorry,
please.
We're just trying to get on card here.
So that's gonna happen. It's gonna put a +1/+1 counter on target creature.
So friend stays.
So friend stays. I'm gonna gain 3 life.
Dead.
And then Kathleen's 3/6 should be dead as well.
This one stays around. Yeah. Duh.
All right. Okay.
And then
she's not gonna let me have it.
No. What do I have? I have nothing in my hand. I'm just paying to make. I'm trying to make my zombies.
Two zombies.
2 zombies. Go ahead.
I would like a 1/1 spirit, please.
Yay!
Wow. So Olivia, you win this game morally.
Oh, sure.
You do. It's always better to tap, concede.
Yes.
Not on your own terms.
I'm just trying to, do justice to the podcast.
I mean, I think you had been saying that you were really embodying Abzan, and I
Yeah.
feel like joining your ancestors there.
I think it is.
Definitely brings it up.
I
there.
need to go back to the Southwest to do it properly, but sure.
Hey, everybody, guess what?
I did. Olivia did remove a player from the game.
We
And
got
now we're going to give stuff
to
away.
give away.
It's going to be great.
This is our last giveaway of the day. We've got a bundle as well as 3 collector boosties that we will be giving away. And this is going to be a Twitch side giveaway. So if you're in the YouTube watching right now, come on over to the Twitch channel, and we're going to be saying a word that will have you enter into Twitch chat. And you only need to say it once, and that'll enter you in, and Paul will do a big poll to see who wins all this fabulous stuff.
Can we make the word spirit? Since that's what I know.
That sounds very apt. We are going to say that the word is spirit. S-P-I-R-I-T. Yes. Right?
Yep. That's
All
the
right.
one.
Great.
Got him.
Let's take it away. Once I assume the mods take us out of, we're going to go out of emo mode, and everyone can type in spirit. All right. They've been unleashed.
Look at that chat go.
Chat overload.
Beautiful. Yeah, there's no syntax or anything for it. It doesn't have to be all lowercase or whatever.
Join me in the afterworld, friends.
You can say that's the spirit, but you know what you can say? Spirit once. Saying it twice isn't going to do anything. Except
It's just going to make us. It's going to make the chat gods upset.
It's going to make everything take longer too.
Yep.
You don't get more entries.
Nope. Yeah.
You just slow down everyone else. So I think we can.
I'm flying. That was good.
We can all just be part of the solution here and be, kind and considerate to other people and say.
Okay, but a spam spirit, I kind of want to be a ghost that's a can of spam. I'm so into that, actually.
That's pretty good.
I'm a big proponent of spam.
Spam is amazing. Spam is very ethical meat.
expensive now.
Well, it's ethical meat consumption too, because it's all the bits and parts they can't normally use.
Oh, I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
It was the cheat meat.
Yeah, every part of the pig. Yeah.
See, the secret is to get the low sodium spam, and then what you can do. This is goblin food at my house, but everybody likes this.
Sure.
Is you stir fry your spam in spam musubi sauce, and then serve it on a rice bowl with like vegetables and stuff like that and broccoli, and it's
absolutely.
incredibly
That's the good stuff.
Yeah.
It was it was a single parent household with my dad and with 2 young boys, and Spam Wednesdays.
I used to
was
turn
the
my
day.
nose up at canned meat, and then I realized I was being classist, and it's also extremely delicious.
Spam's great.
Yeah.
I love
they
it.
isolated all the salt and fat into they're like
Best parts.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for, right?
This is what we crave, literally,
Salt and the fat.
biologically.
Yeah. Paul, how we doing? What do you think?
Looks like it's slowed down here, so
All right.
let's
Goblin food, more like goblin food. Heyo.
I'm gonna roll, and the winner is
Igor
App.
Hey! Congratulations, Igor App. Paul, what do they have to do?
They just need to make sure their DMs are open for James to send you a message to get your address, so we can send you that awesome prize pack.
Beautiful. All right. Okay, so that's the end of this round. We have our grand final round.
It's so good you have to be here because it's Brian Kibler and Ben Wheeler.
I was going to say, I know people are chomping at the bit to see 2 magic houses battle it up against each other. We got Brian Kibler versus Benjamin Wheeler coming on up. But before that, it's Crackerback time with the said titular Brian. Would you like to see 2 boys wax poetic about magic from 19-2? I don't know if that's what they actually do. That just seems like something that they do. It's time for the last Crackerback of the day, so don't go away. Plenty more magic after this.
Have you ever seen the movie Dog Soldiers?
There's a movie, Dog Soldiers?
Greetings, you sinkhole surveyors. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham. This is the Crack-A-Pack here on LRRMTG, where today I'm joined by Brian Kibler.
Hello.
How's it going?
Doing very well. Very excited for Tarkir Dragonstorm.
Oh, so
Dragons. There better be a dragon in this pack.
I think statistically there has to be. I don't think that's like that's the back of it is like, oh, you can there's this much % chance of getting, you know, these special cards or uncommons or whatever. I think they're just always I think
if somehow we get the statistical anomaly that does not include a dragon, we're gonna have to burn down the studio.
Boy, I really hope we get a dragon now.
Thanks here.
Here you go.
All right. Let's go.
There's a little rippy thing at the top. Well, you're fine.
You got to do it the classic way, you know?
Right. Get a little bit of air in there. Slap it.
Here we go.
All right. First up.
Boom. Agent of Kotus.
Not a dragon. But
Not a dragon.
But what is it?
Human rogue with Renew. You can pay 3 and a blue to exile this card from your graveyard. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature. Activate only as a sorcery. It's a 2-cost, 2/1.
I like that Renew. This one specifically is like, that's just scavenge from Return to Ravnica. But Renew does other stuff.
Yeah. And
it's an interesting space to be like, oh, okay, we'll just make some cards that when you exile them out of your graveyard, then you get to do things.
Yeah, and there's also the I'm forgetting the name of the teamer mechanic. Is it Harmonize?
Yeah,
that lets you play from your graveyard. There's like multiple different things that kind of that give you cross section for value for self milling, which is like kind of like the Sultai thing. So sort of the glue that holds that kind of thing together is having it exist in multiple places.
Very cool.
All right, next up, Adorned Crocodile, black and 4 for a crocodile. It's a 5/3 with when this creature dies, create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token, also with Renew. Exile this card from your graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on card creature, activate all the sorcery. Basically, also scavenge 1.
So it's adorned, meaning it's wearing a very nice hat.
Is it actually wearing a hat?
It's wearing like some cool armor.
Huh?
I don't know why. Is it like when it dies, is it the zombie, or does a zombie show up to be like, my crocodile?
I think it ate someone, and then when this dies, the zombie, they cut it out of its stomach and reanimate it.
That makes a lot of sense.
And then the Renew is them using its like hide to make some armor, maybe some nice boots.
Okay, cool. Yeah, get your leathers on. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Mardu Devotee. 1 white for a 1/2 human scout. When the creature enters Scry 2, pay 1 to add a red, white, or black. Activate only once per turn.
Boy, they've really leveled up Squire.
Nomadic Elf. Nomadic Elf from Invasion. The 2/2 for 2 that you paid a green and 1 to make a man of any color. It was like, Invasion was kind of like the OG draftable multicolor set. And making ways to make like 3-4 color decks work in low rarities is always very important for these types of sets. Obviously, with like the clans all being 3 color, having support like this that's like, here's an easy way to sort of cycle through and get your mana to work. With the Scry 2 to actually hit your lands. A lot of these cards can tend to be a lot better than they seem at first glance. So
I wouldn't have thought as highly of the Devotee cycle, but now I'm interested.
It probably isn't amazing, but it's the sort of thing that, like, if you are needing to lean on it because you have a more, like, evenly spread 3-color deck, as opposed to, like, hey, I'm 2-color splashing and I have some mana fixing, this sort of thing can end up being pretty valuable.
I'm looking forward to seeing if there's a 5-color deck that's going to appear in this draft or sealed format.
Meticulous Artisan. This is a red and 3 for a 3/3 Jin Artificer with prowess, and when this creature enters, create a treasure token. Treasure tokens are another kind of like easy way to give you that sort of color fixing for a 3 or 4 or 5-color deck, while also potentially just being ramp for a 2-color deck. So that's another kind of like subtle way of introducing that sort of mana fixing to help those sort of decks function. And then prowess, obviously, the Jeskai kind of like spell focus stuff. Although Jeskai in this with, Flurry as a mechanic is more just about playing multiple cards in a turn than necessarily non-creature cards, which was a lot of kind of what they did before.
I don't know why my brain dug this up, but there's a pirate from Ixalan that is basically exactly this, but doesn't have prowess.
Okay.
And this seems... I mean, obviously that's way better, but I was like, oh, wow. Even like random draft commons are getting outmoded here.
But I mean, I also think that the treasure I mentioned for the mana fixing, it also helps you do the double spell thing faster than you might otherwise be able to do it if you have specifically Jeskai things you want to turn on Flurry for.
Yeah, so if you spend your first couple turns getting out some cards that care about Flurry, and then this on turn 4, then hopefully turn 5 you'll have 6 mana.
Double spell,
and then,
get your Flurry on and everything.
prep yourself for a big turn 5.
Descendant of Storms. Say 1 cost 2/1. Whenever this creature attacks, you may pay 1 and white. If you do, it endures 1, and that is either put a +1/+1 counter on it or create a 1/1 spirit creature token.
Again, Savannah Lions getting
yeah.
completely dusted here.
Savannah Lions has been so outclassed for so long. It was a different time. When
It was a
Savannah Lions was
rare.
yeah, and it was a superstar of those decks. It's like, oh, you had the turn 1 Savannah Lion, oof. And now it's like, is it really worth playing a 1 cost 2?
Well, maybe if it endures,
then
we'll talk.
Does it have dash and creates a treasure token and steals your opponent's card? You know, maybe.
Otherwise, I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, give me Ragavan or give me death.
Yeah, or both.
Hey,
what's next?
Zergo's Vanguard. Dog Soldier alert. Red and 2 for a Dog Soldier. That is an X3 with Mobilize 1. Mobilize being when this attacks, create a 1/1 tapped and attacking warrior token, 1/1 red creature. Sacrifice at the beginning of the next end step. And this is power equal to the number of creatures you control.
Have you ever seen the movie Dog Soldiers?
There's a movie, Dog Soldiers?
Yeah, it's sweet. It's a British werewolf movie from like the early 2000s.
I have not seen it.
It's not like the biggest budget thing, but it kind of rules.
Okay.
I don't know. It's the way when you're like, oh, Dog Soldier alert. And again, my brain was like, hey, remember Dog Soldiers? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I remember watching Dog Soldiers.
I have like a placard that's on the shelf behind my streaming desk that says, I don't care who dies in the movie as long as the dog lives. So I hope these Dog Soldiers live.
Well, great news.
Top life for the Dog Soldier.
Yeah, no kidding.
Sage of the Fang. Green and 2 for a 2/2. When it enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. So it could easily just be a 3/3 itself. And then has Renew, 3 to green. Exile this from your graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, then double the number of +1/+1 counters on that creature. Activate with a sorcery. Huh.
High potential upside for that second ability.
Yeah. I mean, there are, between Endure and just obviously things like this, there, Abzan having a counter theme and everything, definitely can get things pretty scary.
Mm-hmm. If you put the counter on a different creature and then this dies and you renew it, then you put a second counter on that creature and then double that to 4 counters.
That's just by itself.
And that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Granted, 7 mana and this guy dying and that other thing having lived, but...
Yeah, but I'm only talking about the upside.
Yeah. All right, next up. Dragon! Storm Shriek Feral. This has Omen, and Omen is kind of like Adventure. You can pay the Omen cost, but unlike Adventure, it doesn't go to the Adventure Zone. It gets shuffled into your deck, which was something I didn't realize when I was first looking at these. I'm like, isn't this just Adventure? It's templated just like Adventure. But this is a 5-cost 3/3 with Flying and Haste. With red and 1, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Or it is a sorcery for red and 1 with discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. So, I mean, this sort of thing can be, quite effective as like a modal card. And interestingly, one of the things that never comes up in modern games of Magic, but used to be pretty relevant, getting decked. Right. There, you could actually use the Omens to just keep shuffling in your deck. Not this one because it draws you cards. But, if you get to the point that you're going to be decked and you have an Omen, you could potentially just keep replaying.
Shuffling your dragon back into the deck, yeah.
But this one specifically, if you're at a stage of the game where it's like, okay, I 3/3 flyer for 5 with haste can be pretty powerful. It can end the game. But if you need to dig for removal, you need to, find your mana early on, having the option to also use this as, a pretty standard red card these days, which
like
is
a sorcery speed tormenting
discard
voice.
loop. Yeah.
Yeah.
That, can be quite good too. I have to say, Justine Jones does amazing artwork both on the actual creature, but she did the Draconic frame as well, which is one of my favorite things in Tarkir. I want this on every single one of my cards. Just give me this in like my entire Ur-Dragon deck, and I'll be happy.
It's very, very cool. Yeah. Well, I think you have another one incoming that should be foil this time. Another Draconic frame.
Ooh, Rune Scale Stormbrood. Turns out both of these were at least card art that we revealed during the Dragon panel at MagicCon that I was hosting. This is just a gigantic head. Also, the artist's name is Massive Face, and the art is just a massive face, which I find pretty funny.
We're cracking this whole thing wide open.
But it is a red and 3 for a 2/4 flyer. Whenever you cast a non-creature or dragon spell, this gets +2/+0. It has the Omen of Chilling Screech, which is an instant for blue and 1 to counter target spell with mana value 2 or less.
Great.
Yeah. And this is the sort of modal effect that it's like, if something comes up that, you really need to effectively spell snare, right? great. Otherwise, it's like, okay, well, I have my 2/4 flyer for turn 4 that can get kind of crazy. And notably, this interacts really well if you have other things with Omen, because you have the optionality of playing them for their themselves as a creature. I think actually most of them are dragons anyway, so you can kind of get the benefit from this specific one for either.
Yeah, I think the Omens only appear.
I think they're only on dragons.
Yeah, because they're scary. I guess. All right, eyes.
Boom.
Darn it.
I do like both
I do
of the
like the
lands,
shadows.
right? The shadow ones. I actually like the shadow ones. I think a little bit more overall because I think they're more distinct. But I am going to end up with so many of these lands. Like I need to put in like an order for every single 50 of each of these lands.
Yeah,
because they're wonderful. Frostcliff Siege.
Ooh.
Blue, red, and 1 for an enchantment. As this enchantment enters, choose Jeskai or Temur. Jeskai, whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. And Temur is creatures you control get +1/+0 and have trample and haste.
I love the design of this new cycle of sieges where they go into one of 2 clans and then you get to pick and they do a different thing depending on the plan. It's very cool.
The previous sieges were Khans or dragons, right?
Yeah.
That was the previous sort of conflict. And these are like the 2 colors that could pair with either of the other clans. This one's a little bit weird because the blue-red giving trample and haste is like the Temur one feels slightly weird to me. I guess like red kind of has trample. It is the just the +1/+0 trample and haste in like commander, right? Like I play fervor in some decks because I just want my guys to have haste. I have hammer Perforos in decks, whereas this that's a lot plus. It's like, okay, I already have a haste effect. And that's one of the issues with playing multiple copies of that sort of thing. You really want the haste effect, but they're redundant. Whereas this one, it's like, okay, you already have the haste effect. Hey, how about you get the card draw effect instead?
Sweet.
So,
I do like the sieges.
Iron Will Forger. This is a commander-only card because it has Lieutenant. It is a 3/3 Orc Artificer for white and 3. Being in combat in your turn, if you control your commander target, non-legendary creature you control gains Myriad until end of turn. There's
Myriad.
There's like a 6-cost like the Duke Ravengard from Baldur's Gate that basically is the same thing, and this costs 4.
So there you go.
This guy's very, very powerful.
Yeah.
I already have the Duke Ravengard thing. I forget if it's in my Ishin deck or my Gira deck or both, but this is going to go to both of those because oh baby.
Yeah, giving random creatures Myriad is potentially terrifying.
Battle triggers all the time. With Geared, it has a bunch of Myriad things because you can get the Myriad trigger and then populate the token that you made with Myriad, and then you have a permanent copy of it because the Myriad exile this at end of combat is not tied to the creature. It's not a characteristic of the creature. It's like
just a mess of tokens.
Yeah,
love it.
Yeah. United Battlefront.
Ooh.
I do like these kind of.
I like the clan emblem
all of
treatment.
the alternate treatments from this set. I really like. There's been a lot that I have not liked recently. The portfolio or whatever one. I hated the Thunder Junction ones. I hated the Murders ones that are like the
dossier.
Portfolio. The dossier ones and like the prosperity post. I didn't know there were so many prosperities in the set. Like that's actually a Magic card. Like what the heck? When I was trying to practice draft for that Pro Tour, and it's like, I can't tell what color these cards are because they're all in the same frame. Anyway, these are awesome. Keep doing things like this and not like those. But anyway, this is a white and 3 for sorcery. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. Put up to 2 non-creature, non-land permanents with mana cost 3 or less from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. So this is like a sorcery speed collected company.
Yeah.
But for non-creatures.
Non-creature, non-land.
Yeah. So like this can hit like mana artifacts. This can hit enchantments. It's a weird combination of things.
Yeah.
I suspect that this card is actually likely quite powerful in standard in the synthetic synthesizer decks because those have a lot of 3-cost non-creature permanents.
Yeah.
Outside of that, I don't really know, but that's like where kind of my brain goes to for that.
You could hit 2 O-rings.
You could.
That would be neat.
You could. Dalkovian Encampment.
Ooh.
It's a land that enters tapped unless you control a swamp or mountain. It adds a white, 2 and white tap. Whenever you attack this turn, create 2 1/1 red warrior creature tokens that are tapped and attacking, sacrificing at the beginning of the next end step. This one is interesting. Like the power level, I think, of these feels like it's a little bit skewed. Like also format dependent, right? I think the blue one, for instance, is insane in like high power formats and formats
it's
like
just
Commander.
that's you
can't be countered.
Blue and tap, and you can't counter my next spell.
which is wildly powerful.
Yeah.
This I think in like standard or in draft is likely to actually be quite powerful. Having a land that, you know, it's okay. You can just like keep throwing soldiers at your opponent if you have any way to take advantage of the death triggers from those. You should have any like things that care about the number of creatures you have. You know,
There's some sacrifice cards. There's some sort of aristocrat-y kind of cards. Yeah.
So this one does seem like it has a lot of potential uses. And our final non-token card, which is a treasure elephant of their token.
Ooh, treasure elephant.
We have Chico, Paragon of the Way in foil Draconic Frame. Jeskai and 2 for a legendary spirit dragon. 4/5 flying vigilance. When it enters, exile target non-land card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard. Copy it, then you may play the copy without paying its mana cost. Snapcaster for a 3.
Yeah, you just get to.
It's just Snapcaster. Don't pay it. Don't pay the mana cost.
But for free.
Yeah.
Wild.
I remember like Goblin Dark Dwellers was like actually a fairly powerful card that basically did this.
Dark Dwellers.
And it was attached to like just a 4/4 body. I think it may have had Menace too. But this is a 4/5 flying vigilance. Granted, it's a 3-color card. But yeah, it does basically the same thing.
Sweet.
Yeah, and you can blink this. You know, Jeskai is a color combination that can blink very easily.
Yep.
You could just play this, get a blink with it. Not that that makes sense to use your, you know. But yeah.
So in a Mythic world where they add a format to the Pro Tour that's collector booster draft, what are you first picking out of this?
What am I first picking?
Yeah. This pile of nonsense.
I mean, this is obviously very powerful. The Chico's very powerful, but it's very difficult to play. I wouldn't want to commit to 3 colors originally. The Battlefront is a little bit awkward because non-creatures, you know, if you're not playing Commander, so this guy's not great.
Yeah.
I mean, this Siege is really powerful.
Frostbite Siege.
It is 2 colors.
But it can go into 2 clans. That's the whole point.
Right. It might be the Siege, might be the Encampment, honestly. Like, this is a little slow. Maybe one of the Dragons. Probably the Siege. Like, the Dragons are less of a color commitment, but the Siege just feels like it's so powerful. Like, either version of this, depending on the game state, can be, like, pretty overwhelmingly powerful, I think.
Nice. I will just pretty happily take the 3-color dragon and then realize that only green is open. Hey, thanks everybody for joining us on the Crack-A-Pack. This has been a pleasure. I want to remind everyone, of course, that everything we do here is brought to you by you and your support of our Patreon, patreon.com/loadingreadyrun, or by becoming a member on the YouTube channel. Brian, it's been a pleasure having you. Where can folks find you?
I am one of the hosts, along with Olivia Gobert-Hicks, of Commander at Home on YouTube, where we do Commander gameplay. And yeah, check us out.
Terrific. All right. Well, until then, I have been Graham with Brian. James is on tech. Matt edits these. Heather gets them online. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll talk to you next time. Bye, everybody.
Jump scare! We're not actually doing commercials. We're getting right into it. Welcome back, everybody, to the final round of the Tarkir Dragonstorm PPR, brought to you by Wizards of the Coast and us here at Loading Ready Run. And I feel like this is going to be some real grindy, good Magic fun. We've got Mr. Benjamin Wheeler.
Thank you for having me, Ben. It's great to be here.
And we've got Brian Gibbler. Hi! And yeah, we are. I'm excited to see this. Ben, we actually haven't seen your deck today. What route did you end up going down?
I got a Jeskai kit, and then I was like, wait a minute, my blue sucks. So I wanted to maybe try Mardu.
Okay.
And I was like, wait a minute, my fixing sucks. So I'm just red-white. I'm playing the Lorehold.
Whoa! Oh, we're really mixing it up using the Strixhaven.
I mean, I could probably have added some top-end cards in black or blue, but
I'm just gonna Boros it up today.
I made my deck in round 5.
Oh, beauty.
Or 4.
All right.
4.
All right. Who won the die roll?
I did.
And you're both feeling good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Well,
Good-ish.
Good-ish. All right.
I should mulligan. Sorry.
Wow.
If it was any...
You're like, oh, you're keeping? Fine, I'll mulligan.
Hold on. If it was anybody else, I would have kept this garbage hand and it would have been fine. But I would like to try and play a match of Magic the Gathering here. No offense.
What is that?
Well, it's not like I got Surge across the table against me.
Can I not catch heat for
That was,
one round?
That finally was catching a stray. Every other thing was actually intentionally targeted and correctly so.
Yeah.
This one, though.
All right, this one's not much better, but I'll keep it.
Oh, and with
Okay.
less cards.
Yeah.
All right. Well, rock and roll, boys.
Good luck.
Frontier, bivouac. Go ahead.
Voice of Victory. 1/3 mobilize 2. You can't cast spells during my turn.
And you got the fancy version.
I wasn't going to do that anyway.
Good. Glad of it. We all agree.
I will play Taigam, Master Opportunist.
Sure.
Go ahead.
I didn't realize we're playing standard for the last.
Seriously, 2-drop rare, 2-drop rare. That's a 1/3 too.
So you get 2 buddies?
Yeah.
All right. I don't think it's worth blocking because if you have a combat trick, I'll lose my guy, and I don't actually kill anything that stays around. So I'll just take 3.
Okay, take 3. Second main, Poised Practitioner. 2/3 with Flurry. Second spell, I put a 1/1 counter on it and scry. Go ahead.
All right. I will draw. Well. Yeah, we're gonna go. It's a 2/3.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
All right, I'll play Mountain. And actually, just kidding. I'm not gonna play Mountain.
Okay.
I changed my mind. I'm gonna play Sunset Strike Master.
Yep.
And an Evolving Wilds. Because I thought a card in my head was something different.
You've been bamboozled.
Yes.
He did get me.
And then I'm done.
So can you just get that red card on the card reader, please?
Oh, sorry. Boop.
Well, that was a good draw.
Uh-oh.
Planes. A second Poised Practitioner.
Whoa.
And
a spell.
And a shock.
So this gets a counter. I scry 1.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bottom that. This gets a counter. I
Holy. I'm getting obliterated here.
That. Combat.
Ben said we are ending this PPR on time.
Okay, well, I'll block now.
Sure.
And I'll take 5.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And we're going to sack this and go get a mountain. Dear God.
Gotta say, if that's what a hand looks like, what you say.
Yeah, you're like, this isn't very good. And you're just like...
Oh, hold on. My hand wasn't very good. My draws, though, maybe pretty all right.
Out of this world. Let's
not
go.
bad, not bad.
All right. Let's untap. So these guys are 3/4. You only have 1 card, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all right.
I would say that that's a very good boy.
That's a good boy. Dude.
It could be any amount of boys.
All right. Well, this is going to take some serious maximum effort, Master.
Whoa.
And then I'm done.
That's a 4/3 Vigilance.
4/3 Vigilance Menace. If it were my second spell or later, it is big. But sadly, it's not.
Vigilance Menace.
Yeah.
That's a gnarly combo.
That's kind of cool. I'm gonna play my Dalcoven Encampment. First time reading that word.
I just talked about this in my Crack-a-Pack.
What'd you think of it?
Pretty good.
I'm going to. You're at 12.
Yep.
Like that. Yeah.
This whole cycle seems really good.
I'm going to camp it up.
Yep.
So when I attack, I make 2 on 1s.
Yep.
I think I'm just sending Wingus and Dingus over here.
All right. I will block.
Sure. Take 4.
Yep.
Let's
And
trade.
please trade.
Go ahead.
Is it the green one, though, that just, like, is it Surveil?
Surveil 2.
That's not bad, I guess.
Mammoth Bellow.
That's a big boy.
My elephant friend. You may go.
Ox.
Yeah.
All right. 04 mobilize.
04 vigilance, mobilize 3.
Okay.
I think this thing is sick.
Dog.
A second spell.
Trigger.
Okay.
This gets bigger. Scry. Keep that on the bottom. I'm gonna make another 1/1. And then I'm going
And
to.
I'm at 8.
Yeah, then I'm gonna pass.
8 doesn't seem like a very healthy life total for me right now.
I've seen healthier.
Draw.
I see I've got effectively mobilized 4.
Yeah.
We're gonna bounce this guy.
Yeah.
So what's that one's name again?
It is the Ice Ridge Serpent.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Man o' War. Oh, Judge. I saw this card.
How many cards have you scribed to the bottom? I think you know 3 now from the triggers.
Yes.
So take the 3 cards from the bottom of your library. Make sure they're separated because we know that's known information.
3 cards.
And then shuffle the rest of your library. And then play on.
Thanks, Judge. What if I said this card was good?
Doesn't change anything.
Yeah, what if I want to keep it?
I don't know if that's right.
And then throw your deck out the window.
Way ahead of you. Yeah. Detainment.
Yep.
Send your elephant to elephant jail. It's like normal jail, but bigger. Combat. I make 4 of these or 5 of these.
Oh, yeah. There are 5 1/1s.
Well. Yeah, we'll block here and here.
Yep.
So I take 6, I got a 2?
Yep.
It's not a good life total.
Yeah. These die, and I'm going to pass.
Okay.
Seeing mobilize a little bit more in action between the land and that, it's just like the fact that you get to like bring out 5 1/1s. It's wacky.
It's a lot of tokens.
It's wacky.
So if you activate that, you make 2, 3, 4, 5, and you have 6 attackers. We don't like this at all. And you're at 20.
Yeah.
Just because people haven't seen it much, you want to throw your land on the card reader again?
Absolutely.
This is what's being discussed.
So,
I saw it coming.
I mean, I've only played 1 red spell.
Yeah, so you're able to tap that and make basically mobilize 2 when you attack, on top of the mobilize 3 from the Ox.
Yeah, it's kind of a funny-ish wording of like whenever you attack this turn. So you activate and then there's a triggered ability.
I don't know that there is a way for me to not be dead, unfortunately. Because you can make... I guess there's only 5 of them would do damage, right? Because there's the Ox. I guess I kind of have to do this. All right. Sure. I'm gonna play Sage of the Fang.
What'd that do?
When it comes to play, I put a +1/+1 counter on a creature. And we'll put a counter on him. Oh, yeah, sorry.
I got you.
And then... Yeah, we'll do it this way. I'm going to play Warden of the Grove, which gets copied by Tygam. Not that I'm going to be alive in 4 turns.
That's pretty cool.
But, so there's technically we have a copy of this.
Yes. Right, yes, I will grab a copy.
So the OG
what does this guy do?
suspended.
2? He's,
So this is at the beginning of my end step. I put a counter on it. Whenever another non-token creature I control enters, it endures X, where X is the number of counters on this creature.
Okay.
Well, actually, yeah, it doesn't work this way.
Right, so this copies
get a
on
counter.
suspend.
Yeah. Sorry, no, the copy is in play. The actual one is. The copy is in play.
That's wacky.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I'm done.
And that gets bigger.
Mm-hmm. Because the poses.
Tight.
You have 4 blockers. 2, 3, 4. Or sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to activate this. Go to combat and make 5 attacking things.
Yep. So we have to block. Like the 0 power guy gets through.
Yeah.
And I die.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, I was like, oh, there's going to be 4 things, the 5 things that do damage, and then like my brain blanked on that.
In the one spirit. All right.
That was quite the aggressive opening.
It's pretty good. I did have a rare on turn 2.
I had a rare on turn 2, but mine didn't do nearly as much, nearly as quickly.
I'm just trying to quell the people that are like, Tygam's the second coming, man. This card's absurd.
I think it's pretty good. I mean, we saw it even in you got to do game 1 of the pre-release, the Sweet Rhino
I did.
tactic.
And by the way, the game ended before it came back.
Oh yeah. But it's the infinite rhinos.
Yeah.
I do like it in Minecraft. Commander. It's fine, Commander.
But yeah, in a game like that, for the first couple of turns, it does sort of feel like Tygam is a blue grizzly bear.
Yeah. Which is fine, Funnily enough, if I had blocked, rather than like it blocked one of your 1/1s, I wouldn't have died that turn.
Yeah.
But I still think I'm probably going to die, but I don't die that turn. Because you still have the firebolt in your graveyard, right?
Yes.
So at any point, I'm going to get exploded to your firebolt? Or was that creature only? I don't know.
It's any target.
Okay, so yeah, I'm dead to firebolt at that point no matter what.
Yeah, that's when I drew my card, and I drew the good one, and then there was a mountain, which is the second red for the fireball, which
sure.
I had bottomed a red source earlier, because I'm like, I'll draw one later, and it'll be fine. And
you're in an interesting spot in the game of Magic when you see a mountain and you're sad it goes to the bottom. Like, no, this basic.
Your things are so big. Those elephants don't trample, right?
No. Okay. The elephants do not trample.
This is sick. We're seeing. So this is what you can do at your pre-release when you're going down to play this at your LGS. Is you've got the access to your entire box. Anything that you pull, that's your sideboard.
God, the second dude in the firebolt on turn 4 is just like, what the? This is rude.
Did you put that anti-elephant card in there?
Yeah.
The anti-elephant card.
Yeah.
There's an anti-elephant.
Destroy all.
It's Universes Beyond. What's his name?
It's called poaching.
Who killed the elephant? Who electrocuted the elephant? Edison. Yeah.
What?
Edison electrocuted an elephant. It was like
why? Like on purpose?
Dude, all they had for fun in like the 1800s was racism and killing elephants, and neither of those are very fun. Yeah, it was Edison. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. What's his name? Not Washington. Franklin. Franklin was just flying kites.
Yeah.
You gotta be really bored to fly kites.
With a key up there.
Yeah. Why
to get electricity to kill all the elephants.
He's like, I'll do you one better, Edison. Just starts going to the zoo and attaching kites with keys to
I do really like your Benjamin Franklin.
Benjamin
voice.
I don't know.
Yeah, see? They'll put me on the $100 bill, see?
Electrical pachyderm extinction!
I'm not even a president.
All right. Going to game 2.
I understand why we devote so much time to studying the wisdom of our forefathers, considering that's the sort of thing.
Yeah. They really glazed over that one, though, in history class, I gotta say.
All right.
We focused so much on how Edison made the light bulb. And
he did what?
All right. I will play first.
Okay. All right. Did you guys make sideboard additions?
I did.
Ooh. Bad, I considered it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And then you didn't?
I think it's probably better on the play. On the draw, it's a little not great.
Shaky?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Speaking of shaky, this hand is 1 land. It is being mulliganed.
Ooh. I'll keep.
Whoa. All right. But you're on the play. How fast can a borrowed stack be?
Who says this is a fast hand?
I mean, I think we've seen most of the angles of this limited format because it's like we've seen like the super quick, just like we're just trading blows, and then we saw like Kathleen and Olivia's game, which was like a real grind fest.
I think you're being very generous to describe that last game as trading blows. I'm pretty sure Wheeler beat me when he was at 20 life. I landed 0 blows.
We also saw the third demographic, which is what you did to Surge in the first round.
I'm calling Wheeler my big brother right now, who's avenging me for getting bullied in round 1.
All right. I guess I'll take a crack at this boss. No promises.
All right. Did want to mention too, while we're in our break here, going between
break.
No break. While everyone's sorting other things. 50 minutes from now, 6 o'clock, brand new episode Friday nights going live that we're going to be all checking out after this. So
break's over.
Break's over.
Bivouac.
Break's over. Time for bivouac. Go.
And I once again have a grizzly bear.
Yep.
Go ahead. It is frankly much better than not having a grizzly bear.
That's true.
Turn 2 plays unlimited.
Oh yeah. Check out this power creep. I've got an Elvish Warrior.
Wow.
Go ahead.
2, 3.
I have a 4/4.
Okay, that's kind of...
All right, now hold on.
Yeah, that's a little unreasonable.
Go ahead. Guess attack as if it didn't have defender. Someday.
It's not a spider?
No, it's an insect.
Huh.
Mountain.
It looks like a plant to me, really. Oh, I guess it's on top of the plant. Okay. It does look like a spider.
How many legs we got here? Oh, definitely.
Too many.
There's more than 8. Yeah. it's got to be pretty specifically
Creature,
8.
centipede.
Yeah.
Kill Tychon.
He is dead.
Yeah.
Go.
I will play Sunset Strike Master.
Yes.
I am done.
So weird just seeing a red mana dork.
Yeah. What a world.
What a world. Surely this thing just makes treasures or something, right? Or exiles cards from the top of your library.
Mountain. Go.
Go, he says. Tricksy. Very tricksy.
Don't worry about it. There's definitely not a raise the alarm in this set. There's no combat tricks. Bet Wish Wheeler had the spirit instead of a 2/3. If I had the spirit, he would kill it with this.
Roaming routine. Roamer's routine.
Ooh, is this the rampy?
It is a harmonized ramp.
Ramping's routine.
And I am going to go get...
I don't know what that chatter thinks you're doing with that 1/1.
It's not a flyer. Everyone thinks the spirits fly.
Yeah.
And then I'm done.
They fly in my heart. I have a fly in my heart. The doctors they don't know what to do.
Problem, brother.
Dude, it sucks. Combat.
Okay.
Second main. Playing around mana drain. My mana drain. Riling Dawnbreaker. 5 mana, 3/4 flying vigilance. Oh,
Costs 1 less for each 4-power creature.
there's
Force spike it.
Sorry, I'm gonna just throw that.
Spectral denial.
Ooh. Oh. Is that and the counter spell's a dog? That's incredible.
Oh, I didn't even realize that.
Dude, that rules.
New favorite card alert.
Yeah.
Go ahead, I'm getting bullied. Like Surge in round 1. Then 2.
We're gonna
3.
This is Tarkir Dragonstorm Surge pre-release.
Tarkir Dragon Surge, more like it.
And
Oh, dragon. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
What? Force bark. Oh, I like that.
That card's not that bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I think that card's kind of sweet.
All right, maybe we missed one blue card, North 100.
How do we want to do this?
I mean, it's just better syncopate, isn't it?
All right. It doesn't exile. Like
Different syncopate.
I am just going to harmonize routine.
Okay.
We're going to go get an island.
Yeah.
Actually, we have this. We're going to get another forest. Sure. And then I'm done.
I like syncopate, but endorsing violence. Yeah, those big creatures.
Plains. Meticulous Artisan.
It's your treasure token, and it's the... Yep.
Yeah, 3 through prowess, make a treasure. I'm going to pass.
I'm going to attempt to molten exhale your artisan.
Oh, my artisan. Deals 4 damage?
Yep.
I'm going to Lightfoot Technique, target the artisan, prowess trigger.
Yep.
So it gets a 1/1 counter permanently, gains flying and indestructible, and has a prowess.
So now he's real big.
5/5.
And you have how many cards over there now? 2. Go ahead.
That's some mana. 5 mana?
Yeah, there's a stupid bounce spell, but I forget what it does and costs. But I think Brian might have it. Which makes this turn a little awkward. I guess it's pretty fun if I do that. And I like having fun.
Yeah, we're both at 20 still.
Yeah, it's not hard when
Got
you
room
have
to
a
play.
Library card. I'm going to harmonize this and shock your 3/1 prowess trigger.
None of the flying, right?
No.
Okay. He'll die.
Combat.
Yep.
Attack for 5.
I will not block.
Okay, take 5. Go ahead.
Renee's rebuff that.
That's a sorcery, okay. Yep. This is how I learned.
Well,
That's how I learned.
Go.
There we go. All right. I like the art on this. The dude's just getting launched.
Meticulous Artisan.
Yep.
Make a second treasure. I'm going to use them immediately.
Okay.
And cast Teeming Dragonstorm.
Yep.
ETB, I make 2/2 white soldiers, and when a dragon ETB is under my control, I can return to my hand.
Yep.
And then that'll be a pass.
So soldiers?
Yes, please. Yeah, 2/2 white soldiers.
There's 1/1 soldiers, 1/1 spirits, 2/2 spirits, and 2/2 soldiers, and
Partridge in a pear tree.
All right.
I do like this cycle.
It's cool.
This enchantment cycle. I think it's neat.
I will play Teamer Tawny back.
Yep.
I will draw. Discard. You make up.
Hmm. 4/3, huh?
4/4 and a 4/3.
A little rude.
I feel like you're the one who's been rude this match.
You know what? You're right.
I've been perfectly pleasant.
Yeah, I didn't think about this cycle of these hybrid mana dudes triggering beans.
Oh yeah, it's all the more reason Beanstalk needs to be banned.
Yeah.
Get that out of here.
That is rude, dude.
I don't know what you two are talking about. I love beans. It's good with Force of Will, right? I'm just going to attack with this and don't... Wait, no, this is terrible. I'm going to play a Bearer of Glory.
Okay.
During my turn, it has first strike, and I can pay 5 to buff my team.
Okay.
+1/+1. And I'm going to pass.
You setting up for the big sideways turn.
I'm going to do a big thing.
Sage of the Fang.
Yeah.
He will buff... Yes, he will buff himself. Yeah, I'll buff himself.
Sure.
And then I am done.
End of turn. Gonna flash out Anafenza.
Whoa!
She's got flash?
Yeah. 2/2 flash, first strike. Whenever another non-token creature I control dies, Anafenza endures 2.
Whoa! Okay.
Untap.
Oh, right, she doesn't do it right now.
No.
Whoa, dude. Well.
I feel like in the game that you were just beating the hell out of me, I drew my elephant cards, and now I'm just like, I really wish I had my elephant cards to generate a bunch of stuff.
The namesake of the deck, very relevant in this.
And this is the one game where this would have been good, because
Yeah.
the game's gone on for so long, but you killed it.
Well...
Bad if you block that. It's bad if you block that too. Stupid 4/4. It's also bad if you make elephants.
Spoiler alert, I would have done that by now. If I had the card, I would have played
Can
the
I get
card.
a pen and paper to write that down?
He's not holding back on the elephants.
That's pretty good. That blocks that. That blocks that. What if I do that? That seems kind of sexy. Also,
on camera,
like, you don't. I am Channeled Dragonfire.
Another one? Yep.
Combat.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
And there's Prowess Trigger.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you activate that... Okay, so I can't block Anafenza because of that Firebolt. I have no really particularly great attacks because of it, unfortunately, too. I can force you to use your thing, but you're going to do it anyway. I think I'll do 5. It's +1/+1. And you have mana to activate it. Everything about this is terrible. Yeah, this Anafenza makes every block bad.
That card seems pretty good.
And this has first strike during your turn?
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, Brian, it's kind of crap the whole way down.
Everything sucks here. And then it's 3. And then you have like opportunities to try and like double block to like, you know, not. Yeah, I basically just have to block 3 things, trade off and be miserable. So that's what we're gonna do. Can't kill that, can't kill that. So it's just these, I guess? Yeah, okay.
Like this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll pump.
So I take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. These all trade.
Yep.
I go to 4. You have an Anafenza trigger.
Yep. I'm going to make a 2/2 Spirit.
Yep.
How much was it in total again, sorry?
11.
Oh, that's 11. Going to 4.
Can I get a 2/2 Spirit then? And
I don't know that you'll need it.
I'll pass.
Can we just throw NFS?
Oh, right on time! Whee! NFS! Holy macamoni. All right, well.
That was a beatdown right there.
That was the slam-a-jam. Mardu, go fast.
Not even Mardu, Boros.
Yeah, I guess.
If it was Mardu, maybe one of his lands would have been tapped.
That was kind of a thought too.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I don't get to play some of the like cool cards in Jeskai or Mardu, honestly, but like these people are going to be playing tap lands first 3 turns.
That's true.
Well, I do think in this kind of format, it's very easy to fall into the trap of like, oh, I have this clan, so I should play this clan, rather than like playing just a 2-color deck, right?
Yeah.
Because if you have enough good cards to play an efficient, especially aggressive 2-color deck, when other people are a bit slower because of things like tap lands or just not finding their mana on time, like that kind of thing happens, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think too, like the promo card not necessarily being in your color sphere also can like help with that. Like if you do end up kind of going in a different direction, like I had a blue.
Yeah, my
Mardu
promo
blue.
card was like the Sultai like Wrath that draws a bunch of cards. I'm like, I'm
not doing that.
It's like this is kind of clunky enough.
I found too, like when I was looking to really just add the last couple of cards, that I could just add some of the cheaper combat tricks, or just like the 1-drop devotee sort of thing as triggering flurry and getting a little just more bodies too.
I mean the double like firebolt card was so good in like how your deck worked out, like for sure.
Lined up pretty well.
Well, thank you so much, everybody, for tuning on in. That has been the Tarkir Dragonstorm PPR. We hope you had so much fun. This set seems sweet. Be sure to check it out when the pre-release comes along, and go to your store, support your LGSs, play Paper Magic. It's really fun. We want to do many thanks here. We want to thank Wizards of the Coast, of course, for doing this with us, or continuing to do this with us, and especially the lovely Diana. For putting up with us. We also want to give a big shout out to Jen, who did all of the intro stuff, as well as the mod team, who has been doing so amazing. I want to give a massive shout out to Serge for putting up with us over the course of it, and of course Brian and Olivia for coming on down and making this an amazing 50th PPR. Where can people, if people don't watch your content already, which would shock me, where can people find you on the internet?
We are the co-hosts of Commander at Home. You can find us on YouTube. We actually just had a Tarkir Pre-Concerted Deck episode go live today, and it's a banger, so check it out.
And check it out. And then, of course, I want to thank all of you for watching. Reminder that we can't do this without your support over at our Patreon. At Patreon, did you also? I figured you two were a unit in your.
So many people do.
You want to plug like hijinks?
Oh yeah,
hijinks and stuff.
I'm on Elder Dragon hijinks with Ailey, and I'm just getting close to Ben, both because he's wonderful and he's got a laugh mic.
We put a room mic in here too.
You can shout into my chest. It's okay.
Well, we're gonna be pals anyway, so yeah, you can check us out there too.
Yeah. Patreon.com/loadingreadyrun is how you can support us. You can also go check out our store at store.loadingreadyrun.com. All kinds of great merchandise. We're having a big sale because we're moving warehouses. Turns out it's cheaper to send it to you than to our new warehouse. So we've got the deep discounts. And I would also like to remind people that we've got our brand new episode of Friday Nights in 35 minutes, and we're going to see if we can get through the sub read in that time. James, did I do them all?
Yeah, you got them.
I got them. All right, let's read some subs and thank everybody. But we first have to say goodbye to the YouTube. Bye YouTube.